man. Bloody hell.
Noise pollution, or noise disturbance, is the disturbing or excessive noise that may harm the balance of human or animal life. Noise pollution affects both health and behavior. Unwanted sound can damage psychological health, but now comes a greater threat created by the vast majority of EDM producers, known as modern talk.
It's Alphabyte on the mic, and I'd like to welcome the presence of I'm a premonition, verbal demolition, the center of any cipher recognition. Just a demon with angels dust in the desert, Arizona, debating whether this $80 is paying for the beat of the studio session. Maybe luck is on my side, my OCD is paranoid, crazy stuff, it rattles through my head, and every pound of weight I gain erupt gunpowder in my brain is stuck. The talent in this game is fucked. I'll take a record, break it from scratches. I'm not afraid to bust the vinyls. What I'm snapping, that reference is from the 80s, bruh. Classics, what I'm dropping, and now that you know my name enough, you use it as a topic to sprinkle and gossip, playing tough.
Woo! Yeah!
And just like that, we're back like we never even left. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on.
True magic, baby.
It is. It's just, we may look a little bit prettier than the last time that we were together, but that's about it.
That is a guarantee. We definitely look prettier.
Indeed. Wait, echo. Is there an echo? Where's the echo coming from? Hold on. Do I have two microphones? I do. Why the fuck does my webcam want to do shit like that? All right. I got it. The second one has been muted. What up, everybody, and welcome back. It's been a little while since we have done this. If you guys don't know what we doing here, this is Alpha Tuesday, everybody. It's your boy DJ AlphaTyler. It's your boy Alphabyte Music, and we are back to check out. You know, you guys really get to decide that part. But shout out to everybody in the chat. What up, Ray? What up, Jay? What up, Dustin Green? What up, Jiminator? What up, Roxy? What up, Tim? What up, Fireman? What up, Jason? I think I got everybody. How y'all doing today?
Feels good to be back, baby.
This is 2022. Nah, man, it's that new shit. You know what? There we go, though. I feel you, my man. Jakers with the cilantro out the gate. Cilantro.
Very well. Cilantro. Hell yeah, baby! I'm stoked to get into it. Hopefully we don't get some trash right off the rip.
We came to party, y'all. Okay, we came to party.
Yeah, big bro with the 40. The big 40. No, we said it. 30s are for 40s, baby.
30s are for 40s. Once you hit your 30s, that's the age where you're allowed to buy a 40. You know what I'm saying? Do I have two zigzags? Dog. Nippy hit me with that
that's
earlier.
missing.
Absolutely all that's missing. Let's see, Geminator just sent us one over on the IG. So let's do a little catch-up sec, I guess, before we get into... Let everybody send us some requests real quick. And what up, everybody? How's everybody's week going? I almost called you by your government name. Alphabyte, how's your week going?
Imagine that one. They'd be like, who the fuck? Dude, it was a beautiful weekend. We're all melting. It's 117 every day. It fucking sucks.
Fuck all that.
Yeah, but everything else is chill, man. 4th of July was maddening. My neighborhood showed out more than any year they've ever showed out. It was like 3 p.m. hit, and it didn't stop, dude. It just kept going. All the fur babies were going crazy. It was a free show, though, so I ain't tripping. It was fun.
That's crazy.
What'd you guys do? Anything fun for 4th?
We hung out. I don't really like a lot of fireworks. I didn't have the choice of escaping them this year. So we did. We went over and we did our town's like little firework display to take into it, and then
Okay.
On the actual night of the 4th, I was live on here, and I thought I would just have a peaceful night indoors. No, because apparently my neighbor decided to buy actual military-grade explosives for the occasion, and so, that was a hell of a night.
That's super funny. The red, white, and boom. That's right, baby.
Yeah.
Every fucking 4th.
No, that's what it's called here is red, white, and boom. Jason,
that's beautiful.
I did not get a chance to check that out. I saw you send me that message, but I was setting up for the stream, so I did not get a chance to check out the thing that you DM'd me yet. Sir?
Good, sir.
Good, sir. AlphaTyler, was you at Super 8 on the 4th? Super 8 on the 4th? Super 8?
That's a good question.
This
be a good question.
What up, Scheme? Thanks for resubscribing. It's
the homie.
It's still 2024, you know.
Dude, I can't believe that's so funny. Everyone's like, what is going on?
What is happening, guys? Is this an old video? Are they just pretending?
True, it's a restream. Yeah. We could get away with it.
Oh yeah. Exclusive preview on Alpha 2. I mean, if you're wanting to throw that on the list, we can. You did an Eminem remix today, and you're doing this We Time Machine. No, I saw that. Literally, as I was starting up this live, I was like, "Shit, Scheme dropped a Houdini remix. Let's go!" Like we all said, "Fuck 2024." Amazing. We're all done with all this
right?
noise.
Get us out of here. No one wants to be here.
Let's see. The super. So hold up, Denise. I'm confused about your question. Was I at Super 8 on the 4th in North Dakota? No. I was not in North Dakota on the 4th. I will promise you that. I was in good old Kentucky. 2020 vibes. Yup. It was a good one too. Oh yeah, you already checked out Scheme's remix? I haven't had a chance to hear it yet.
Me,
like I said, I just saw it because it's less than 2 hours old now, right?
It's gotta be.
Let's see. Thanks for the gift sub, Roxy. My man Geminator, making sure that he stays in the lub. Let's see. And we're back to the future, baby. We are back. We had to go back. Back to the future. All right. Let's see. You're in Tennessee until tomorrow? Where at in Tennessee?
Ooh. 4:20 Eastern time.
I mean,
I see.
Reveal that information, but I live in Southeast Kentucky, Denise. I'm not sure if you know that though. You may have already known that. It released at 4:20 p.m., so just over 2 hours ago. Well, I was close. You were gonna head straight toward the storm. Hell no. Hell with all that noise.
The storm.
The storm.
Oh yeah, true. That big old storm.
Some storms going through western Kentucky, western Tennessee. You're in Knoxville. Okay. Well, if you're going up I-75 to get home, you might actually end up passing me. So, give your boy a holla. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Knoxville's
Polo.
about an hour and a half south of me.
20 jeans blades on the
Came
polo.
from East Texas. What were you talking about North Dakota then?
I'm doing well, Nader. Thank you, sir. Hope you're living well.
Sorry, I've been like hogging all of the talk time. You have at the
Take
chat.
it. No, take it.
No, have at the chat. Let's see. Stop after the first verse. Okay, I gotta update the list and actually get ready to
The list.
get
The
ready for us
list.
to do the reaction things.
Dude, are you gonna watch that the fucking The Claw, that movie I told you about?
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I've literally popped it back up several times because
Woo!
it
This
is
shit
on my-
fucked me up, dude. I was wrecked at the end. At the very end, it's just. Ooh, another cilantro.
Let's go. Hold up. Let me find it. Cilantro!
Cilantro.
You're in Knoxville. I think I came from East Texas to go to the concert sold this out. Yeah, I was gonna go. I had a wedding last weekend, and so I couldn't actually line everything up for it. Missed the little bro from the Y. You ain't wrong.
The little bro. I'm here. Tuesdays, they're happening again.
Tuesdays be happening.
Yeah, I can actually exist comfortably in front of a camera.
Let's go. That's a dub, though. I mean, it really is.
Oh, definitely. Oh, 100%.
Woo, big titty. Wait, what?
Big titties, man. We like them big titties. Who
Well,
don't like them big titties?
I'm confused. Okay.
Don't be confused about big titties. Oh, big bitties? I mean, maybe just,
Tig old bitties.
Yeah.
Bitties.
got to see a bear in the mountains.
Bear in the
Who?
mountains?
Who was talking crap? Was it an actual bear, or are you insulting a man?
You
We're all
saw,
about skinny bitches.
you saw a bear in the mountains? Let's go. You'll see a lot of those. I'm just saying, in that neck of the woods.
Couldn't be me. That shit just popped up on my YouTube again of that guy getting eaten alive, him and his wife. Oh my god.
I watched.
Whew, at one point, they're like, hit him with the pan. I'm like, it's a fucking bear, a pan.
watched a
That's
video
your
not-
defense.
watched a video not too long ago of this lady who like feeds her pet bears and like she feeds wild bears and like nurtures them and has them like coming to her house and everything, and it's like, you're gonna die one day. I just want you to know that.
Excuse me, absolutely. Motherfucker's crazy. Oh, there they are.
On 'em. Let's go.
Parentheses
let's go.
plus signs. Every mathematician's favorite.
Can I pet that dog?
I pet that dog. I fucking love that.
Oh, all right. Let's see. Well, Jason's gonna be up first, and I've got to change the screen share for you to see it. The stream will not see anything, which it's just a video file that I'm gonna have anyway. But I've got to hold up. Let me find. I downloaded this. All right. So Jason says this is a work in progress.
Good.
It appears to be called "Devil on My Shoulder." There we go.
Very well.
There's those Colt 45 burps. Let me change what I'm sharing to you over to the audio. And then we'll be right as rain.
Right as rain.
Right as rain. Speaking of which, has anyone ever seen?
Lorraine! I know I have, especially today. Whew! She'd be making her rounds, brother.
But is it raining out there at least?
Yeah, it's our monsoon time.
Oh, okay, because you said it was hot as shit.
Yeah,
Did I
it's
see?
the magical time of year.
What up, redneck? Did I hear about a tribe in Africa that tamed some European bears to ride? I did not. That's crazy. Oh,
Sounds like
never
the
mind.
Witcher gameplay.
That was just a setup for a D's nuts joke.
Oh,
You're a
almost
child.
got him.
You're a child.
I would have fell right for it.
What up, Backwoods boy? All right, let's see. Alphabot sounds like he is at war with his esophagus and is eating a never-ending carbonated loaf of bread.
Damn.
I
definitely stay away from bread, but I am at war with my esophagus. That's for sure. A true battle that will never end.
All right. Let's check this one out. It's called Devil on My Shoulder by Jason JV. He said he's only got the first verse done, so...
Okay.
I forgot this is a screen share. I can just drag this over here. All right, let's go.
Oh, the devil on my shoulder is singing, he's steaming.
Is this a Houdini remix?
Wow.
This feels like a Houdini remix. That's the beat for Houdini, isn't it? Or am I retarded?
I don't know. I don't think it sounds like it.
Hold on.
Oh, the devil on my shoulder is singing, he's steaming.
Oh, I guess.
Taking over. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, the devil on my shoulder has evil ideas, but I can't tell him no now. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay, maybe it's just close. Maybe it's not the same exactly.
It's almost like if it was one of those producers who like Houdini type.
Yeah, I could see that. Just got Connie there. What up, Connie? How you doing?
You are retarded. You're damn right.
On my shoulder has evil ideas, but I can't tell him no now. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Got this little demon posting on my shoulders, weighing very heavily like a boulder, making my heart grow ever so colder, feeding me things that'll fuck my life over, chewing on my brain but too tough to chew, guess that sucks for dude, man fuck this fool, keeps on.
Can I pause real quick? I'm gonna back up. I'm assuming this isn't a final mix, so I don't want to talk about the mix or anything on it. Since you only have one verse recorded, I don't imagine this is how it'll actually sound. The flow and the delivery, it's probably your best flow I've ever heard.
Yeah, those beats you can just bounce around on, gives you a lot of freedom to just find the pocket to bounce with it. I agree. I think he is in that rhythm very nicely.
Yeah, that's a really nice pocket that you're sitting in right there. Also, real quick, we just got a skip, so Scheme's new one is gonna be up next.
Oh, nice. Skip. Don't do this to me, skip. Nice.
Whoop. All right, let's see. Let's get it.
Don't ask, I'm broke.
Wait, what?
I was just reading. Don't ask, I'm broke.
Oh, no worries. Just hang out and enjoy the ride.
But I can't tell him no now. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Got this little demon posting on my shoulders, weighing very heavily like a boulder, making my heart grow ever so colder, feeding me things that'll fuck my life over, chewing on my brain but too tough to chew, guess that sucks for dude, man fuck this fool, keeps on feeding me all these evil deeds, why would he let me be, trying to lead me astray, with his little wicked.
Aw, the perfect setup for Beat My Meat. We're talking about the devil on your shoulder trying to talk you into all these bad things, and then you end with trying to get me to fuck my life up. You killed the rhyme scheme, and you didn't use the perfect opportunity to include the line "beat my meat" in a song. Perfect opportunity to beat my meat. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
He's got time to put it in.
Fix it. Change
That's
it on the
funny.
revision.
Feeding me things that'll fuck my life over, chewing on my brain but too tough to chew, guess that sucks for dude, man fuck this fool, keeps on feeding me all these evil deeds, why would he let me be, trying to lead me astray, with his little wicked.
Just saying. Trying to beat my meat. Come on.
Trying to beat my meat.
ways. Right now, my mind state, gotta keep the faith, can't embrace the hate. So much at stake, got dues to pay, barriers to break. Not sure how much more that I can take. Starting to lose a feeling in my face. Nobody is safe from the monster inside that's locked up in his cage.
Okay, he said not to play past the first verse. I like that though. I mean, honestly, like I said, it's not mixed. So, you know, I can't say anything about the overall final song that it turns into.
Mm-hmm.
as far as what I can critique, you didn't have to kill the rhyme scheme right there, I feel. I'm only half joking when I say you could have said something about beating your meat, because it would have fit the rhyme scheme, it would have fit the theme. I wouldn't have been opposed to that. You know what I'm saying? That said, I like that. I like that pretty well.
Yeah, me too. And it's especially when I was in the live, I don't know if it was the last time or the time before, but anything I've been hearing from him, because it's been so long, it sounds just so much different. Just the fact that he can be on beat and find a pocket is so nice now. He's achieved that ability. But yeah, no, he's come a long way. Sounds dope. Like I said, those beats that just give you that ability to just bounce. It's like there's so many pockets that are available to you. Then you can just settle into them. It makes it easier to switch the rhymes. Like there was like 3 or 4 noticeable rhyme switches that I heard where he was keeping the same cadence and it sounded good.
Yeah.
So I like that. You'll eventually get to the point where when you switch the rhymes, you switch the flow, and it even emphasizes that change better and all that fun stuff. It'll come.
No, it's definitely enjoyable. I think it'll turn into a really good song. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what it ultimately does turn into. Scheme is demanding that there be meat beating bars. But Scheme actually just did a Houdini remix that we're about to listen to right now. So maybe we'll get some meat beating bars.
We'll see.
What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Oh, I like that. See, I did a similar thing. I want to say I did a very similar thing with my thumbnail to my reaction on the Houdini track. And so I got to shout out Scheme for being the only person. If I can get my fucking overlay to disappear. I got to salute Scheme for being the only other person I've seen who picked this specific scene to do like their face over one of the Eminem faces. Except this is Scheme's face on both of them. So I'm looking for when Scheme fights himself. I'm wondering if it'll be Scheme and Rob fighting each other. That's the hope. And of course, we're coming
Strap
out.
in, baby.
We're coming out. We're coming out with some old school Scheme vibes. Let's go. Fuck it. Fuck it.
I don't get it. Check 3, 4, you don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah.
Beautiful touch of comedy there.
How do you manage to look so confused too, wearing a fucking mask and a morph suit? That's what
Right?
I'm always confused about. How does this mask convey more emotion to me than most people's real faces?
This is true.
They don't get it. I don't get it. You don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah.
These fucks grow up with Eminem, but can't take a joke when it's thrown at them. They wanna get street cred from suburban homes and get pissed off when a brother says no. How you gonna take that?
True. We got some sensitive motherfuckers out here. Do we not? Do we not? How is a whole several generations growing up on Eminem and then you know what I'm saying, think their credibility in the suburbs means something, and then when someone from a culture, you know what I mean, like says no, yeah man, we ain't got much credibility, you know what I'm saying? You'd think people grew up on M would have a clear understanding on all these dynamics.
No, it's true, and I feel like that was a big part of what M was trying to say in Houdini that a lot of people just didn't pay attention to, because they were like, oh, it's Eminem, we got to pay attention to some bars. We got to pay attention to bars. Nobody was even offended by the actual offensive things that he said in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that fucking my transgender's kept Siamese or whatever. He's really black but acts Chinese. That shit was so funny.
Fucking hitting an 8-year-old in the face with a participation trophy,
Yeah.
you know, all that shit. Like everybody just let all that shit go.
Yep.
What up, Larry? How you doing? Changing your name to Alphabelly, right on. We already know that, Dustin. But I'll definitely be looking forward to hearing you. I haven't actually checked out any of your music yet, so I'm excited about that. But yeah, Alphabelly in the house, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
They wanna get street cred from suburban homes and get pissed off when a brother says no. How you gonna take rap so serious, cheap, when the rhymes with the mouth of your favorite MC are
What
That's a good take. I like that.
I like this.
I don't think a lot of people. Rewind that one more time. One more time.
I got you. Oh man, this is perfect.
When a brother says no, how you gonna take that so serious, G? When the rhymes of the mouth of your favorite MC are and that's not a diss at Marshall, it's just a metaphor. I know it's like the whole
Hold on. What's
Well done. That's not a stab at Michael. Okay, nice little reference. And it's a good point. He's making a really good point.
Yep. I was trying to place that. I was like, what is the original line on that? That's not a diss at Michael.
Yeah.
That's it's from Just Lose It. There we go.
Yeah. See, like Scheme, I like a lot of his perspective because he's got like the take that this song is, all of everything he's saying, it's all coming from a place of like observation over time and how people like over time have digested Eminem and how certain people idolize him, like to the point where he like people gatekeep for his career. And you know, it's like he's got homework done on Eminem, obviously, and so he's able to take these stances. And it's not even a stance, it's just like he's talking. But either way, I've always appreciated about that, and in his music it's always funny as fuck because
for sure.
It's beautiful. It's very well done every time. Scheme's an absolute nut house, and I love it.
Absolutely. Let's roll.
the flows, all the flows, playing homage to the throne that all these fly ass stands fucking rest of patrol. In love with an idol that they don't understand.
Man, I just miss the old Eminem. Used to say retard and bag up and quit. Now it's just some retarded pile of shit.
But you go
That's right, dude. Yeah.
Half of this, there's
gosh.
nothing I can even say to except for like it's true though. It's
It is.
It
This is a good stab on a lot of different things. I love the poking at dumb Eminem stance. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of them. It's a very, what's the word I'm looking for? Diluted. Well, either way, there's too much of it.
They're
Gross.
extremely delusional. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The old Eminem used to say retard and bag up and quit. Now it's just some retarded pile of shit.
How about you go stuff your face with another Big Mac, trash rap, 80-40 something you don't even like rap. Guess tomfoolery is more within your pedigree.
Tomfoolery. That's right. Imagine people stop listening to an artist just because he doesn't say certain things anymore.
Well, I think that was a sneaky way of pointing out that the same people who say those things usually love Tom McDonald as well.
Oh, the tomfoolery thing?
Yeah, tomfoolery. Maybe I'm way off. Maybe I'm reaching, but I feel as though that was the goal with that inclusion. What up, Jeff Champ? It is Alphabyte. What up, Scott?
What up, though?
Good evening to you as well, Scott. Except it's probably like good morning to you over in the deadliest part of the world. But hopefully you're well.
Was that Australia?
Yeah. Big Mac, tomfoolery, 40-something-year-old. The pieces are there. No, that's what I'm saying. I feel like it was intentional. I may be giving you a reach, but like I feel like that one's there. You know?
True. Yeah, we pieced it.
How you doing tonight, backwoods boy?
With another Big Mac, trash rap, 80-40 something you don't even like rap. Guess tomfoolery is more within your pedigree. Marshall's been woke since attacking Bush and Cheney. Now recently, stylistically, there's a point on which we can both agree.
Wait, hold on. I zoned out because I was confused about something in the chat. But let's go. What up, Tony Tuba? How you doing? Let me back up.
Tony Tuba.
Tony Tuba.
Used to say retard and bag up and quit. Now it's just some retarded pile of shit.
How about you go stuff your face with another Big Mac, trash rap, 80-40 something you don't even like rap. Guess tomfoolery is more within your pedigree. Marshall's been woke since attacking Bush and Cheney. Now recently, stylistic.
True though. It's true though.
What was that, since the early 2000s?
Yeah. I mean, that would have been the Eminem show. So yeah. Yep.
Guess tomfoolery is more within your pedigree. Marshall's been woke since attacking Bush and Cheney. Now recently, stylistically, there's a point on which we can both agree. The sound of Eminem changed drastically from a high-pitched tone to a monotone fiend. But I've seen the things that you say.
Yup.
You don't fuck with.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. I remember being like so young. Well, not so young, just it feels like it. and like not understanding what that was about, like not even knowing why it sounds different.
Yeah.
Like I remember just being like, why it sounds so different. Like there's just something, and then you get older and you start to pick, you know, all the little things. But yeah, the voice, the vocals, that was such a big one. Such a big one. I agree. Some of them, he's just like the fucking song he did with like back then, not crazy. It was with Slaughterhouse back when he was like really promoting them. Our House. So he did Our House. It was like fucking the most flat sounding delivery. It sounded awful. I hated it. And then Crooked Eye did his thing. When the lights out in my house in the vicinity, I was just like, "Ooh, that boy killing it! That boy killing it!" First time I heard M, I was like, "Yo, what are you doing, mate?"
Well, that was
what doing?
That was a lot of how I felt when what was it? Which album was it that got fully leaked up front? It wasn't Music to Be Murdered By, I don't think, was it? Was it?
I mean, Marshall Mathers came out. Like that was the second one.
MMLP2. That was the one that got fully leaked up front, and I heard like the unmixed one of that, and I guess it didn't have any of his doubles or anything on there, and it was all monotone as shit like that. And I was like, "What in the fuck am I hearing right now? Like this is not it." You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no. No, it doesn't matter. The thing is, I really appreciate the second half of M's career. I don't like the Music to Be Murdered By albums as much as most people do. But like Recovery, after the Eminem show, Recovery is probably my favorite Eminem album. For everyone taking notes, that means it's number 2. The Eminem show is and will always remain number 1. Just saying. I know that was tough to piece together out there, but yeah, the sound kind of changed, but I actually appreciate it because you can still go back to like crazy wilding his ass off M if you want to, but you can also listen to a more mature, actually developed, like solid Marshall telling you like he's not just killing people in his music now. He's actually telling you how to live life and fix mistakes and shit. You know what I mean?
Well, he's killing himself on this next album.
What up, Golden? How you doing? Let's see.
The homies pulling through. What up, though?
Yay. Let's see. Who else joined? Somebody else joined? No. Okay. We caught up. All right, let's go. If I did miss anybody, just call me an asshole in the chat.
From a high-pitched tone to a monotone fiend. But I've seen the things that you say. The reason you don't fuck with Marshall these days, he's too political and derailed the Trump train. I'm sorry, did you ever listen to a single song this man made? He was never an ally to you any more than Hitler was to a Jew. I know that you retards assume that anyone who uses the same slurs as you has the same delusion to flat world views. Love to break it to you, but that's not the truth. Faggot. And I'm talking.
True. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of people. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Well, here's the thing. That's gross. You know what I mean? Just word association. People are like, oh, you know, he's politically aligned with me and my views. He says faggot. He says retard. It's like,
bro, people just make assumptions about a lot of things. But here's the thing: none of that stuff really checks out, dude. At the end of the day, let people make the music. Let them make their statement. You know what I'm saying? Like them if you like them. Don't if you don't. You know,
Yeah, it's. I like how he pointed out though that like the alignment was never there. You know what I'm saying? Like his views were always different than yours. The Trump, the line in the sand with Trump, that was definitely like a big fucking. That's what made the fucking cut my fan base in half and still outsold you. That's what made that bar so fucking dope when he said that. And fucking. He knew what he was doing. He's like, man, I don't give a fuck what these people think. I was never about lining up with their politics. People like my music that don't align with my politics.
Well,
why the fuck would I care?
That's one thing, though, too, that really kind of bugs me, that people latch on so hard to, he drew the line in the sand or whatever, but he also came back and said, you know, but the line in the sand, was it even worth it? Like, he came back a little while later saying, like, he doesn't dislike those people, really kind of clarifying that I just don't agree with your views on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's allowed to disagree, man. If you didn't listen to a single artist who doesn't agree with you on political issues, you're not gonna listen to a whole lot of music.
For real. What up, Nampy?
What up, Nampy?
Homie. He killed himself on Kamikaze. True. Well, I mean, M killed himself, but this is shady, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's the clarification.
Yep.
Has this delusions of flat world views. Love to break it to you, but that's not the truth. Faggot. And I'm talking about the straight kind. The guys that buy trucks and Harleys, they ride are scared of gay thoughts and Medicaid.
That's right. That's right. That's right. The insecurity bleeds so loudly. Not. Those are the real faggots, are they not? That's so funny. That is. See, that's what I'm saying. Like anyone who knows Scheme, like he's so secure in his sexuality, like everyone in an ideal world should be, where you can say those things and not give a fuck. I'm not insecure. Why do I give a fuck?
Well, it's just
You are. Why are you afraid of this? That's not. No one's telling you you're gonna fuck some dude in the ass.
well, it really,
Why do you think that?
it really goes back to too. I mean, Scheme can confidently say these things without worrying about like, oh, is it hate speech? It's not even out of hate. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just it's a fuck you to bullshit, man. Like,
Right.
fuck out of here if you're that triggered because I said a word that I did not even mean offensively toward you.
Yeah. Yup. Sensitive times.
Apologize because you fuckers are actually super gay. But the lame kind, not the good kind. Just put a finger in your ass, it'll be fine.
I refuse.
It's so genius.
I refuse though. Not going there. Not interested. Not interested. We had this conversation, Scheme. Stop trying to
amazing.
influence me with your music.
I love it. Just put a finger in your ass, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Not doing it.
Chill out.
Not doing it.
Not the good kind. Just put a finger in your ass, it'll be fine. Something I don't know, Maga. Some retards are getting mad again. Something I don't know, Biden.
That's right.
It's elder abuse to keep him in. Yeah. Fuck the left and
Yes. Well done.
It's elder abuse to keep him in, though. It really is, though.
Yeah, dude.
it's elder abuse to keep him in. Yeah. Fuck the left and fuck the right, but especially fuck conservatives who for some reason think Eminem was ever a conservative. Seriously. How the fuck did you come to that conclusion? How does your brain work? How do you not know this man's always been a progressive liberal? What the fuck?
1, 2, 3, I don't get it.
I like I won't pretend that I've listened to any of the other remixes of this song because mostly people that I don't really listen to that much have made them, but this one was good. I like this one. And nobody forget that August 7th, or not 7th, 7th's my birthday. August 2nd, Scheme has a new album dropping. It is called Knocking. Thanks for the gift sub, Roxy!
Hype. New album from Scheme.
DBS.
Awesome. That song was dope. That was the first remix I've heard. Really great. Loved it. I thought it was funny as fuck, like most
Fantastic.
Scheme songs when he goes in that direction. That was well done. Well done. All of it. Fantastico. Cadences were
indeed.
dope. The humor was on point. Super on point. And yeah, it was. I love how Scheme's like it's got all of his everything about his like his humor, his delivery, like the essence of Scheme has got such specific taste to it, and like what you're getting.
Right.
I love it. I love it. That was a good taste right there, bro.
What up, Formula?
$20 boink.
Boink. Let me know what that boink's for in a minute. Let's see. Let me number what we've
We
already
boinking.
done. We boinking. Shaboing. Shaboing, baby. What are we on, Jim now? I think we're on Jim next. Yim Yim. Lil Yimmy. Lil Yimmy sent me something over on the IG. Shaboinga. Alright, let's see. Yimmy Yim. Oh, this is something that Jimmy's been working on. Okay, so this is one of his songs that he sent us. Let me throw this back
Ring a
up.
ding 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 dong.
Ring ding 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 ding.
Boom boom boom.
What the fuck just happened? I
Boom,
heard
boom, boom.
explosions. Okay, that was just
Boom
the
boom boom.
notification of that. Doo-doo-doo.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I really like that instrumental to that song. Let's see, chat. Let's turn it back to the chat. What you guys think about that Scheme track? Huh?
Yes, tell us.
How are the
Give
new
him the
cans?
goods.
Looking over on
How
YouTube.
are the new cans? Cans? Oh, these cans. I mean, I've had them for a year. I was like, new. Dude, they're beautiful. I still use them. They're in great condition. Grazie. Cans. I'm like, looking at my beers. I'm like, what the fuck? How does he know they're around me?
Denise is chilling with me till the roads to Texas are clear. We room together. Shout out to Denise for helping you. Yes. And I really apologize because I was trying to. I ended up not being able to work everything out because I was working with a lady on her wedding. But I definitely felt bad because I was trying to make it down there. I know you needed a ride, but let's see. Shout out to Denise for real for coming through though. Bing bong, fuck yo lot. What? Thoroughly enjoyed it. Love it when We Scheme decides to put on the mask. Indeed.
The mask.
That's a big old smiley face for me. So up next, Jimmy J sent this one, and he said he wants to show Bot what he's been working on, and it looks like it's called Ocean Coast. So let's go. Rightio then. I can't pause at a time because it's in the browser and it's a lot of work for me to download it and then switch what I'm watching on both things. So I'm gonna be paying attention to the time when I do pause it. I'm trying to remember if this is the one. I think it is.
The ocean coast is looking warm and inviting today. I got nothing else to do, so what the hey? Roll a joint, pack my bags, and get on my way. Once I get there, no going back, I'm there to stay for a while. Try to smile, do an 80 on the dash for miles. Ask me how I'm feeling.
So Canadian.
Fine. I'd rather talk about it later or some other time.
Bro, when he starts singing like this, all of the Canadian accent comes out though.
All of it, dude. All of it.
Every single fucking ounce of Canada bleeds maple syrup through his vocal cords.
That sounded pretty though, Nader. I don't have much actual fucking advice in terms of like, you know, melodies and harmonizing and singing because I don't do it. So I can't give you any of that. But I've heard you do like fucking screaming, like you fucking scream like metal shit. So I've heard you do that. I think it's the first time I've heard you do anything that's on the softer side. I like it. There's that opening. You fucking all right. So the opening 2 lines. The second part was just a little off from the first part, and it bugged the fuck out of me because it sounded so pretty coming out of your mouth. But then it was like it was almost like you tripped over yourself a little bit with the delivery. But yeah, I think it sounds pretty, and it's very different from you. That's for sure.
No, I feel that. I think I've definitely thoroughly dug into this song before, so I'm gonna let you drive the boat here. What up, Land of Plenty? How you doing? Welcome back.
What up, dog?
I'm stuck on a feeling. This blanket of magical stars. My soul needs some healing. And even though we're far apart, a night beneath the moon sounds really appealing. Restless, stressful days, trying to take a vacation, spend some time beneath the rays. I'm just wandering this empty maze, stuck in a daze, trying to find my way out of this lovely place. So mesmerizing, this picturesque scenery is worth memorizing. I don't know what I'm doing yet, I'm just surviving. All this doom and gloom has got me in hiding. I'm not the best when it comes to stress, but knowing me, it'll leave me in a hopeless mess. So why to test? I need to get some rest. This is just another test, so be my guest. I never guessed that I was
Cilantro indeed. Cilantro.
Cilantro.
I got you, Jeff. See,
I like the
here's
I'm always a sucker for sad songs over pretty beats.
Well, here's one thing that I'll say. This is one thing that bugs me about Jim's delivery in this song, and it's pretty much just a. It's just like a. I feel like it's just a Canadian thing. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's just the Canada pushing through. But I feel like I'm not getting resonance at the end of your lines. It's like you say your line, and rather than just let it like flow through naturally, it's just cut short because of the fucking Canada. You know what I mean?
Like how you talk about it like it's a breathing, living accent that's just has its own mind.
Do you hear what I'm talking about, though?
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
okay.
Yeah, I've never once heard like it's like because he's dragging out notes and shit. It's like forcing it to come out.
To come
so
out.
funny.
But then once it's done, it's like it's like once the word is done, you're just done. Like
Right. Yeah,
the word
not
is
Canadian
just done.
anymore. That's funny.
You have a bear that like comes to your house and eats your berries, Connie? So like, are you the lady from the video that goes out and pets the bear and it brought its babies to you now? You're gonna get eaten one day. I want you to know that.
Fuck.
You're gonna be eaten one day if that's you.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
Let's go. Oh, we gotta wait. Is it gonna?
There's always
there it
the
is.
ocean coast is looking warm and inviting today. I got nothing else to do, so what the hey? Roll a joint, pack my bags, and get on my way. Once I get there, no going back.
He tried to put a little bit of slang in her other. Get on my way.
No. What the hey?
Be Canadian, sir. Be Canadian.
I'm there to stay for a while. Try to smile. Doing 80 on the dash for miles. Ask me how I'm feeling. I'm fine. I'd rather talk about it later or some other time.
Also, F to BittyBot because he didn't catch it.
What happened?
I'm gonna run it back. I'm gonna see if he catches it.
Okay.
He didn't catch it right there.
Once I get there, no going back, I'm there to stay for a while. Try to smile, doing 80 on the dash for miles. Ask me how I'm feeling, I'm fine. I'd rather talk about it later or some other time.
Did you catch it?
What was it?
There was a little vocal layer there that wasn't Jim.
It wasn't him?
It
Was it
wasn't
you?
No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it? Who the fuck? How am I supposed to know? Who?
You'll find out. You'll find out.
Buddy like to ask me why I'm on a smile.
Oh, that is it. It's Nampy? Okay. Yeah, I never would have noticed.
5 a.m. to watch the sun go down below. We know we see it rise again. I'm feeling good.
Immediately better. Immediately better. Nampy's got such a good voice. Nampy, you did that sounded pretty, baby. It's so funny. Love you, Nader.
Don't worry about what's on my mind. I know I'll be alright. The water feels so nice tonight. Don't this music make it feel a little wavy now? Won't you lose it when we go a little crazy now? But the truth is
Yes, I was just about to say that, Jeff.
Barely lucid and I probably won't be changing.
Right here for sure, I hear the Mac.
You've been kind of unplugged. You didn't hear his Mac Miller cover that he did not too long ago, did you?
No, I did not. What did he cover? Which song?
I
It
can't
better have been something off of Divine Feminine.
I'm trying to remember which song was it, guys. I can't remember the song. Chat, let me know. Let me know.
Nampy's got that Divine Feminine Mac Miller down to a T, or right before he died. You know, he's got that sad Mac.
Right. It's funny because that's what everyone latches on.
Get fucked, Bubba. No hate. Agreed.
Now, and it feels so amazing now. I think I'm fading out.
The ocean coast is looking warm and inviting today. I got nothing
Okay.
else to do, so what the hey? Roll a joint, pack my bags, and get on my way. Once I get there, no going back, I'm there to stay for a while. Try to smile, doing 80 on the dash for miles. Ask me how I'm feeling, I'm fine. I'd rather talk about it later or some other time.
I'm not sure how I feel about those super falsetto vocals in the background.
I like it. I mean, as far as it's got a real chill vibe to it, like somebody like Smokey would make or something like that. It's not my first pick to listen to, but I like it, and I really like hearing the growth that Jim has had.
Yeah, it's insane.
Like it is a pretty song. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Mac sounds like Nappy, damn it. I mean, at this point, Mac ain't around, so yeah, Mac did sound like Nappy.
Nappy gets the throne now. How he inherited that throne, we won't talk about all that. But like, he got it. He got it.
Get it, cause he got it. He got it, cause he get it.
Did Formula ever give me a link for his or a song we were checking out for him?
Who?
Formula.
Oh, true. I don't know. I like the way you do it right there.
Right there.
It's fucking 420, dude.
Let's see one for Formula. Is it 420?
Here in AZ.
It is for you.
That's right.
That's right.
I'm gonna get another drink real quick.
Conveniently needs.
I got great goals with my chunk.
I'm gonna throw on some Alphabyte. I'm gonna run and grab a drink too. For anybody who doesn't know my little bro and co-host's music, let's drop. Let's see. Let's play. Fucking. Let's play. Actually, let's just play. Let's play the new one. Fuck it. Started from the bottom. Let's go. Alright. I'll be right back.
These shrooms keep me up. I ain't got no worries.
Okay. Lately I've been feeling like what?
Lately I've been feeling like I'm doing what I can. I swear I try to move a mountain while the movement it expands. Took another rapper's flow and made it better, been advanced. You know the story wasn't written, how the fuck you know the rest? You try to chase me at my finest, of course they say I'm a threat. You been a nickel, I'm a diamond, I'm shining, I'm in the west. You penny pinching little bitches, they slobbering on my set. I take these syllables, don't count them, they're bouncing around my head. I never had this problem now, the amount to count on my friends. I never seen it dwindle out, but it's playing out from events. What comes around, it goes around, and the circle's starting to bend. Alphabite, you know you bite, it's the shaman side with the pen. Reflected twice, it bleeds the nights when I pour my soul in and then I take advice and make it right. It's my sword, it's my shield, my zen. I stab a mic, then break a cypher. No normal guy to begin with. As I'm walking through the portal, I summon rhyming relentless. I'm the bridge, there was a gap between mortal God and religion. See these creatures, they ain't loyal, I see the spoil and visions. Go to war just for the oil, my temper boils, just listen. And I know I'm from the soil when no recoil is hitting, but my spirit ain't devoid, and there's a voice of wisdom. Tell me, is there even choice if it's a noise that hisses? Give that baby get a lunge, the vipers know to be vicious. See the devil isn't one to be laying dormant. His image is a manifested energy, thousands of years tradition. Alphabite, you know my type, I'm like magic working magicians. Pull a card, the boulevard is just waiting. They know my trick is full of art. Now from Vermont, but got homies from there not missing. Any shot come from the barrel, the fire's loaded, the pistol just a crack a Robin Jack and been popping packages, ripping in the boxy underclassmen. Established that I've been living in the shadow of the cabin where counselors saw me swimming. Now it's drowning in the lake. Now the crystals got me convinced of that these bugs up on my skin that are crawling is not an issue. Hakuna before Matata, I swallow a wasp if fistful. Never felt it if it stings, been numb to pain since an infant. In the desert with the flames when running to go the distance. What I've kicked up in my lungs like dirt and fluid, for instance. There's a pressure when it's from my shaman druid existence. Consuming innate becoming when one is one with the blisses. Feel the peace within my stomach, the Bible plummet the usage. It's a simple concept now, I guess moderation's the root of the cliche. And what I found, plus my heart's in the race I'm losing. The bodies I lay to rest with the state of mind of conviction. They've gone and issued the warrants out, but my bounty's lifted. Counterfeiting rappers will bite my flow, which they sap my liver. Kidney shutting down and I'm blinded when I've been past the limit. Fucking took the virus and paid no mind like them whiny bitches. Maybe I'm a baby, it's crazy to think of 96 and one to be the baby. The greatest go out on top and live up expectations aimless. Personas align the way he could have done it by himself. But this English language, I'm crazy for it.
Just gave a whole performance to myself, my god. Ugh. I appreciate you, Jeff. Hope you've been doing well, brother. Also, yes, the pocket is crazy.
My eyes shut up when you said that. I was like, wait, what?
Wrong Hef. My name is Hef. No government names allowed.
Oh, it's funny because every time somebody calls me that, I'm like, okay, clearly we've not had a conversation for more than 5 minutes. So why you just so casually and confidently did that, I will never understand. However,
Nothing but bangers here on the
up next we got Formula
Alpha side.
Up next, and I think Formula's giving us confusion. I don't even have to. Yep, there we go.
Is this going to be a Jewish shakedown?
Oh, you know it, dog. We got some fucking weapons.
Hell yeah.
Now, what I'm saying is, Formula's let me down for a little while now because I've not heard F That Bull in a minute. Okay? If this medley does not contain F That Bull, I will fucking riot. I want you to know that, Formula. I'm going to riot. I'm going to actually be actively mad at you in real life. Teach about how to run a compressor and a normalizer.
Dude, I can learn a lot about all that.
Oh, but let's get into it. We got hopefully some Juzik, including F That Bull.
Here, I'll turn on my noise suppression for you, Formula, since my screaming is not tolerated. This way it's better.
If you guys haven't listened to Juzik before, it's always got a bop. So it may not feel like your thing at first, but by the end of this, you're going to be bopping. Let's go.
שבורו סוסוין ושמחו חוסון חוסון וקלו שבורו סוסוין ושמחו חוסון חוסון וקלו סמנטו במזל טוב במזל טוב סמנטו סמנטו במזל טוב במזל טוב סמנטו יחיינו נילחו ישרו אינו מיינו מי סמנטו במזל טוב במזל טוב סמנטו סמנטו במזל טוב במזל טוב סמנטו יחיינו נילחו ישרו אינו מיינו מי.
See, I think one thing that always wins for me with Juzik is that they always have a really impressive brass section. And there's something about brass instruments in music that just, I always want them. You know what I'm saying? Like 100% of the time I want a saxophone. I don't really care about a trombone so much, but I want a trombone as well. I want whatever. Like you just bring it. I don't have to know what the fuck you're saying.
Agreed. Perfect example. This shit had me lit, and it was just
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, that shit is a banger. I'm here for it.
Exactly. Yo, I didn't even notice that, Roxy. You're not wrong, though. She said she likes how they make the brass stand in line by hot.
Well done. That's a good spot.
I do have a Jew hat, Jay, but I can't wear it with these headphones on because the headphones won't go around it. And I can't take the headphones off for this stream because then you guys would hear like 3 different layers of feedback, and so would he. So I'll hold it.
שישמחות בלי בלי צרות אבל כבר תגיד כבר די שישמחות בלי בלי צרות אבל כבר תגיד כבר די תגיד כבר תגיד כבר
Oh, here we go. Yes. Yes. Yes.
I'm making it work, first of all.
Yes, you are.
Let's
It
get
looks
back.
beautiful.
I need to hear this transition because it sounded fire. No,
Yep.
you're 100% right, Denise, and that's one thing. I think being Jewish automatically...
Drink water, bitch.
Wawa, huh?
Water,
Drink
water,
water.
bitch.
I think being Jewish automatically gives you a leg up as far as like your singing voice and everything. I think that automatically they just become better singers naturally. I don't even know how. It's crazy.
The power of Juzik.
Speaking of feedback, I was just gifted an awesome t-shirt that says if I wanted feedback, I'd let you mix the show.
Nice.
That is a great t-shirt, actually. All right, let's go. Can we pause real quick to acknowledge that all of this shit is done live as well? Like, it's so easy listening to it to think it was done in a studio environment or something. This shit is all done live at weddings and stuff. Like this.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Like this is an actual recording of what the fuck they are doing at a wedding in the video.
Yeah, that's studio quality.
Yeah, it's insane. Yo.
This is like what you. I feel like this was what played when Ash finally won to become the Pokemon Master. It's just this fucking Jewish hype music in the back.
That's actually what they're singing about. It's like he finally became the very best.
20 years of being 10 years old, he did it.
Man was stuck being 10 years old for all of my life. He's finally allowed to grow now.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah. I fucking love it.
Oh yeah.
Woo.
Jimmy, that's a falsetto, okay?
Take some notes. Okay.
Jump it on down now. Why do these guys all look like fucking plumbers? Like, hold up.
They're hard-working men now.
Look at this guy. There is no way that man did not just fix a sink somewhere.
More than likely, he did. So
That's a fair point, Denise. I've never seen any of them pull their hands up. This shit feels good, but I'm ready to F the bull.
Yep. I agree.
Hold up. I'm missing some primo jokes in the chat right now. Jay said they aren't plumbers, they're masons. I mean, not all of them, but like, you know. But then Formula says they already trimmed their pops. They did. They got they. If you know, you know. I'm not gonna break that one down.
I'm glad you pointed that out.
Oh man.
Well done.
That's it? Nope. I'm here for this though. See, it bugs me because that driving bass is just such a constant. It's just they're so good with their fucking transitions, man. Between songs, there's like I feel when the song switches, but there's damn near no change, and it's just
Right.
they're so fucking good, man. Dance floor music, no fixing the pops and pants. I mean, you gonna fix some plumbing. You gonna be a plumber later if you go to this party. I'm just saying. Well, fellas, you gonna become a plumber. That's what I'm saying. Why is this man telling me how many miles away he is? I've heard him say 20. I've heard him say 40. Like, this man driving way too fast. And he's driving the wrong way. He was 20 miles away. Now he's 40 miles away.
He's getting further.
He's getting further away. You're doing it wrong, bro. Miles away. 40 miles away. Never heard a chorus of men go bum 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 and wanted to say, "Man, that's a pretty sound." That's just
First time for everything. There's that finger again.
What's he shaving? Not his sideburns, Roxy.
Nope.
Not his sideburns at all, ever. I feel ya. He probably is running from home. You know what? Fair point. Fair point. He got to get that new bitch unlocked. That was the end of No F That Bull. We will ride.
All right.
I'm not letting that play.
That was lovely.
Yeah, that was lovely. I will say it's so weird to me because I'm so used to after the song plays switching to a different scene in Streamlabs here, and so I was sitting here. I was like, this is the point where it's supposed to go to just my face, and then I was like, no, this is not the point where it's supposed to go to just my face. This isn't
Not no mo.
Not no mo.
Not on Tuesdays.
Do you remember the abysmal days when we used to do the stream on StreamYard and everything sounded
Oh, yeah.
like shit?
Oh yeah, those were the days.
Those were the good old days. Humble origins, y'all.
7-hour streams or whatever.
What up,
Fucking
Wick?
long. Wig, what up, fam?
What up, bro? He's saying who this is. He's saying
Who this be?
He's saying this young fella's been gone for a while.
For too damn long.
Too damn long. The gap was too damn high. What was that old meme? You remember the meme? It's too damn high. You don't. You're too young.
How are you doing this to me already? Oh, no, I should actually be surprised. We made it an hour, and it took this long for you to make a reference. I didn't understand. Who else could finish that? Could anyone else finish that?
Fireman did. Look right
Everyone.
there. Rent is too damn high.
Rent is too damn high. What's that from?
It's okay. It's this meme that it used to be huge. Hold up, I'll show you. I guarantee you that you've seen it. You just won't remember.
The gap is too damn wide, and then rent is too damn high.
It's this guy.
Oh yes. It's been a long time since I've seen this gentleman.
Upvote beggars is too dang high. The
See,
font
my
size is too
brain
dang high.
goes to Rush Hour, where it's like, I don't know what the hell are you feeding him, but he is too damn big.
That's true. I haven't watched Rush Hour in so long. Oh man.
I definitely would have never. Yeah, I've not. What is that even from?
Water, drink. Water, drink.
Drink water.
Bitch. Oh, drink.
Oh, here
Water,
we go.
drink.
Damn, I'm
Water,
running low.
drink. Water, bitch.
What up, Pirates Cove? How you doing? Welcome.
Karates.
Huh? Karates.
Karates.
He's doing karates. What the fuck? That doesn't even make sense. What do we have?
Dude,
up
just look
next?
at pirate. Parati.
Parati. Oh, I get. Okay. You're right. It made sense. It did make sense.
Dude, I'm always stretching them.
All right, let's see. We got Dax up next. What is this?
Dax.
Dax with
Dax.
Renegade.
Oh yeah.
Renegade.
I think I made it like a minute and a half into this.
Really?
Not because it was bad or anything. It was just like one of those things like Dax 6-minute rap. You've heard them all. Like they don't ever sound.
Is it 6 minutes? It is
different.
5.5 minutes. Fuck. Okay.
What I'm saying, dude. I'm just like, I've already heard you say all this, Dax. My God.
But I really like Renegade. Renegade.
Yeah, I mean, 5.5 minutes of Renegade. I wonder if it, because I did, like I said, get in.
Fair point. We're about to find out. Let's wait. Did somebody? No, it was a drink water. It wasn't a cilantro. Okay. Jay got me confused. Jay just throwing random. The cilantro is sacred, sir. We do not errantly throw that word around.
Facts.
All right, let's go. Renegade remix by Dax. Let's get it. One take video. I'm quitting rap. I doubt that. I do not believe your statement, sir. Well, so he signed a distribution deal, though. He's not. He doesn't have like an actual label deal. I will say that in Dax's defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, game of life, I'm a king in every domain. Pawn me off to the matrix, I bet you I still reign. Storming through every beat, how I thunder and bring the pain. You would think a tornado hit, how I mix it up when I sang. Radiation from these Hollywood stars is causing the cancer. Keeping up with the Joneses and chains of paying your massa. Rap is a plantation, make you slave and demand you. Help them pick up the crop that they use to cook propaganda. Microdose through the media, poison.
Okay, so I was listening for an actual bar to come through because everything was kind of like it was setting up to try to be a bar, but nothing really
It was all the emphasis was the fucking still rain, the storms. Like it's like he's fucking emphasizes like, oh, I've got a theme going. Like I'm not hating on Dax. This is coming as someone who writes a lot, and I'm listening to someone who writes a lot. There's just a degree of expectation, and this is not a new guy saying that rap is a slave game and comparing yourself. All these things have been said so many times, but you know, that's rap.
Yeah. Hold up.
If we in the Matrix, we all in trouble. Yeah, unless you don't care. A lot of right, half the Matrix or most people in the Matrix in those movies, they didn't even want to they didn't want to leave it. They're like, this is good with me.
Yeah, no. If we're in the Matrix, we're all in trouble. Fuck yeah, they're gonna unplug me any minute. But like, I don't know. That finally the crock and what they cooked it in was finally like the one that I paused on and I was like, okay, that was a bar. You know what I'm saying? Like
touched your Kentucky heart.
Yeah. I mean, who don't love some crock pot cooking? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't think you got to be from Kentucky to love the crock pot. Okay.
I think the appreciation. I think to stop and I think that's where it comes from. Now hold on, let me point this out. Now, talking about a cooking crock pot. Beautiful.
Chains obeying your master. Rap is a plantation. Make you slave and demand you. Help them pick up the crop that they use to cook propaganda. Microdose through the media. Poison mislead the youth. Make them believe this thought they realities bend the truth. Watered down education. Take the God out of schools. Have you worshiping idols to push political views.
I mean, he ain't wrong, though.
Nope, not at all.
Here's the thing. Like you said, you know, it's not unexplored territory, but at the same time, like, he's not wrong.
Right. Yeah. Hammer away until things actually happen. Because,
Yep.
yeah, it's the only way to cause change, usually.
I'm with it. We got to keep making noise about that. Like, he's absolutely right, man. We're throwing out idols for kids to worship. We're trying to corrupt every aspect of the system by giving them a controlled thing. And, you know, going back to the question, because Wick did ask in there, how can you sign with the industry and then talk about them? Is Dax under control? I really need to know, like, because if he signed a distribution deal, there's no control anybody has over his music. Like, and that it just is what it is. My question is where Dax is actually coming from, because if he signed more than what I'm understanding that he signed, and the label is actually controlling his music, then is he the person he's talking about? You know?
Yeah.
Because that would be a really slick way to slide that in, too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, it would be. And Dax knows how to do that shit.
Yeah.
He's clever.
Education, take the God out of schools. Have you
Same to you, Tex. Same to you.
Worshiping idols to push political views. I'm a renegade. For what I say, not what I wear. The car I drive and the money you think I got to spare. I'm called to duty. I'm modern with all my warfare. But
Yeah, I'm never a fan of those.
Oh, if we were not live right now, I would have turned it off right there.
Let's listen to these themes, though. We've never heard these themes before. Who's ever dropped Call of Duty bars?
It was the salute, too. I didn't know.
Modern Warfare. Yeah. Are we going to get a Warzone?
Call of Duty, I'm modern with my warfare. Like, This is AlphaTyler becoming a sad face emoji.
push political views. I'm a renegade. For what I say, not what I wear. The car I drive and the money you think I got to spare. I'm called to duty. I'm modern with all my warfare. But I don't get paid by the devil, so when my millions there, there's no gravity, weakness, or any atrophy. I invest in myself. My stocks rise and it actually bonds people together. I mutually fund humanity. Bank on debts, tax free to gas me this new.
I like the double with Bond.
Yeah.
I like the double with Bond.
Yeah. Okay.
Weakness or any atrophy, I invest in myself. My stocks rise and it actually bonds people together. I mutually fund humanity. Bank on DAX, it's tax free to gas me this new.
Okay, and it kept going. Okay,
They're just, I like the themes. They're just, I hate the way. It's almost like he's trying to slow it down and say it so you don't miss it, but it's like you don't need to slow it down. You don't, like, we get what you remember, it's a theme. Just say it. Just say it.
You remember when Dax and Tech 9 did Faster?
I hated it.
I didn't love it because it felt like Dax trying to be Tech 9 too much to me.
Yeah, his speed rap is so bad.
The only reason I bring it up, though, is because that song was so indicative of what Dax was trying to be at that point, and then for some reason he took a 180, and now here's my biggest gripe about this song. Okay, if you're gonna do a remix, you can throw homage to the original, and I thought it was really cool that he was using the flow from the original at first, but he hasn't left it and found his own thing yet.
Right. Yeah. No, and that specifically can be so tricky because there's like the most famous example, in my opinion, is like the last 5 years of Lil Wayne. The way Lil Wayne has been rapping for the last 5 years is finding one cadence, one rhyme scheme, and staying with it for an entire minute 20. Like his Bloody Mary verse is just, it's literally like the groups unified between you and I, the truth. Like it's entire time, and it sounds so fucking good. But then if you get something like this where it's just, it doesn't sound good when it's it's not. I don't know. Like the quality of the rhymes have to be so impressive if you keep that cadence. That if it's really good, we're not gonna really care. It's not gonna feel dull or weird. But when it's like this and it's just constantly the same fucking thing, it doesn't sound. Sound beautiful.
The thing that bothers me though is it's the cadence that they used in Renegade.
Right.
Like, that's what's bothering me the most about it. Like,
get out of it.
Yeah, like you're doing a remix, man. Show me what Dax does on this beat. Don't just show me show me what's happening over there. Also, do you have a noise gate turned on? Because I
put on my noise suppression in Discord just because Formula said I was loud. I can turn it off though.
Let me just turn you down in Discord for me because it is causing your voice to cut out some. Say something real quick.
Testing. Pineapples and penis. Testing.
Let's see. Let me turn you up to about 130.
Also, I wish Dax had someone that, because like, in my opinion, Renegade. This is not a solo.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean? Like this is like you should be getting on someone on this track that you think could probably, outpen you. So that way you guys can really, because that's what M&J did. That's why to this day it's still a fucking big topic on who did better.
Yeah.
If he had someone that was dope to rap with.
But
he doesn't. He cut off a lot of ties.
And it was a phenomenal outcome when J and M did this song because of that reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's see.
Right. Manson, I'm just saying that like in Discord there's a noise suppression option and I had it turned on.
Yeah. The only reason I was asking about a noise gate was because it seemed like for some reason it was cutting you at certain points, like when you got kind of excited there. Are we about level now when we talk? Like, or am I a lot louder than him? I think we should be about level now, yeah?
Turn my fucking beat up.
I played around with your volume for a minute.
Nice. Much closer.
Okay, cool.
Beautiful.
Got you, Tech. Thank you.
Sweet.
I'll throw that on the list. I'll unpause this and throw that on the list. Yell at me if I missed something we need to pause for.
Election got me pondering things inside my mind. I'm taking President Trump in the game while biding my time. They all want.
I'm taking President Trump in the game while I'm biding time.
Yeah, he's Trump in the game.
No, I know what he said. I know what he said.
So good.
I'm trying to decide if I liked it or not.
I've the biding my time thing. Like I've used that. That one is just.
Yeah. But in that reference, I mean, coming with the Trump in the game, like I'm on top of the game, biding my time, like with also the presidential. I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I respect that bar or not. I feel like it was low hanging fruit though. That's what
always cringes you up. Yeah, Dax has that effect.
All right, let's go.
You got me pondering things inside my mind. I'm taking President Trump in the game while biding my time. They all want World War III, and I see all the signs, so I'm mass shooting these bars. My columns bind. Take your brain and free it, transport it to another place.
His columns are bind.
I get it. Here's the thing, he's making, because with the World War III, with the mass shooting, with all that kind of like lining together, like I get what he's trying to do, and I want to like what he's trying to do, but
yeah.
I find myself not.
To me, it's always just it always goes back to the pairing of his themes. It's just so.
I don't
like if I hear him say ham and cheese, I know lettuce and fucking a bread is coming next. Like you just know it's so obvious what's coming next. Like it still works. I'm just fucking. I don't know how you could be writing for so long and like settle on these lines.
Right.
I have him to such a high respect of how good I think he should be that I just get disappointed all the time.
I feel you.
Mass shooting these bars. My columns bind. Take your brain and free it. Transport it to another place. Has your speech free if you can't speak, if they disagree. I see OnlyFans models grossing hundreds of Ks, but you get canceled for agreeing with Tristan and Andrew Tate. Atomic.
Again, okay, so here's the thing. I keep liking what he's saying, though. Like, I keep liking what he says. Okay, let's go.
Models grossing hundreds of Ks, but you get canceled for agreeing with Tristan and Andrew Tate. Atomic, a bomb like Oppenheimer. A stake in the game is a harsh reminder. The beef I cook is the rarest kind.
Look, he finally went on his own flow on this beat, but
Right.
I'm not. Now,
Did you see the cool effect they added?
I did. I saw the nuke explosion because the atomic bomb line and everything. Like, okay, but here's the thing. So he finally changed his flow from the original flow to something I didn't want to hear, and
to his fast Dax.
No,
gross.
It was.
Yeah.
And as soon as he did, I was like, no, just go back to the renegade flow. Like, let's just do that.
I was wrong. Please, no more. Yeah.
Great. I see OnlyFans models grossing hundreds of Ks, but you get canceled for agreeing with Tristan and Andrew Tate. Atomic, a bomb like Oppenheimer. A stake in the game is a harsh reminder. The beef I cook is the rarest kind. They label me major, but always minor in the flow.
When was the last time Dax made a song that didn't talk about the beef that he cooks?
Or fucking, when's the last time Dax made just something new, man? Like, let's get something new. Like, he plays it safe with all of his fucking themes and concepts. Like, oh, I'm gonna talk about being a man and how our mental health is appreciated. It's like, man, low hanging fruit. Yes, okay, but preach. I ain't gonna say stop it. I'm just gonna say, man, what else you got?
Yeah.
Tactics and promotional styles I used to engage the masses, running the game, but when I spat.
Although that said, I don't want anybody to take the wrong thing from this. I really did enjoy the "To Be a Man" song. The first time, not like the next 30 times.
Yes, agreed. Yes. It was a beautiful video too.
Yeah. The Darius Rucker version, but that man already killed. That man already tried to kill fucking Wagon Wheel for me. So
right? Yep.
Always minor in the flow tactics and promotional styles I used to engage the masses, running the game, but when I spaz, they blame it on lactic acid, cause they know I'm automatic. I don't miss, they move the basket. They say I'm out of my mind, but I'm the one who's conscious rapping, living way below my means, avoiding baby mama advances, thinking for myself and not getting tricked into political stances. Dumb antics, trigger word.
But you just rapped a ton of political stances.
I mean, like he's taking. I wouldn't say they're like super political stances.
I feel you, but he's lying to me, is what he's doing. He's lying to me.
Well, was he not just talking about like being in a? Okay, so the lactic acid thing, that was about him what being strong.
Yeah,
because he said a lot in there. He said there was, and then he's talking about being automatic with a shot, all right, and then he talks about how there's like you can't talk to girls or something because there's trigger words.
Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. Before the lactic acid, before that, before the automatic lactic acid, whatever, he was talking about though, basically like cancel culture. He was talking before that about still cancel culture with the OnlyFans stuff and all that. Before that, he's going into political issues, how people divide us and everything. Literally, he was talking about the political landscape through that whole thing, and then he's saying, but they don't trap me with political issues. But you just spent a significant portion of the song to this point talking about political issues.
Yeah, but they weren't like stances. They were just like observations. Like he was saying, like a girl can make $100,000 a month on OnlyFans.
Fair.
But yeah, you can get banned just for talking to Andrew Tate.
I guess that's fair, but
and then even the Trump and Biden thing, it was just references to trumping, like triumphant of the game. And
my thing is, even having a centrist view on a political issue is having a view on the political issue, and I don't have a problem with that. I think everyone should have views on political issues. You should have your stance, and I feel like a centrist point is a centrist view is
Right, I see what you're
probably
saying.
going to be the right stance to have. I don't know. That just again.
It's weird.
Stop.
I see what you're saying.
Because what it feels like to me is he's trying to do the Tom McDonald thing where he says, "Oh, I'm not political. I don't talk about political issues." But he is actually talking about political issues, and it's fine. But if you're going to talk about them, don't be like, "Oh, I don't talk about political issues. I don't get political. I don't give a fuck." Then you're fucking retarded because everyone should give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone should have a stance, understand their stance, educate their stance, whatever. But and he has clearly from what he said before, but now he's trying to say he doesn't get wrapped up into it. So fuck that. Like it just feels like the Tom McDonald thing to do. And I don't like that. I don't like it when Tom does it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like how can you try to address issues and then like try to deny that you're addressing it?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's awkward. It's not a good take.
Okay. My bad. Little tangent. Let's go.
Avoiding baby mama advances, thinking for myself and not getting tricked into political stances. Dumb antics, trigger words, gaslighting, or semantics. If America's printing money, then why the hell am I paying taxes? Global warming's real, detrimental, and problematic, but I'm not buying an electric car because all they'll do is control and crash it like the stock market. First destroy the nuclear family, the women are easier targets. Call it toxic masculinity until they needed to fight the wars they started. Incentivize single motherhood, then promote it through the music department and call Dax trash and thought-provoking music, literal garbage. No wonder the youth are so lethargic, soft, easily influenced, lack stability, self-awareness, and guzzling Ritalin. ADHD is overdiagnosed. Kids don't lack focus. They've had an iPad since 2, and that algorithm's potent, but I'm off that. Switching gears. V12 with the bar stick, then I move shift, then I'm in it clear. And that bay like the Buccaneers. Tempo with the flow.
Hold on. I zoned out for a second. Hey, y'all just not my place to go deeper, but y'all keep my man Nappy in your prayers for a minute. Say a prayer for him, whatever. But go on that one. I kind of zoned out for a second.
I started giggling because he just also, prayers to Nampy, of course. But it's just, he did a stupid car theme, shifting gears, blah, blah, blah. Nothing cool, but he did talk about the reality of not falling into traps with semantics, whether it's something political, because that's unfortunately, like when I work at the market Saturday, I talk to so many people, and the amount of times I have to talk to someone collecting signatures for something, and they're not allowed to on our property, and I have to talk to them, and 9 out of 10 times, it's a very, very aggressive, hostile conversation because someone thinks I'm trying to deny their rights, blah, blah, blah. And the 1 out of 10 times, I get to meet someone who's pleasant enough to just go over what they're trying to get signatures for their cause, and then I'll explain to them, hey, you just can't do it. This is private property. And they're like, okay, cool, I'll just go down the street. And it's a beautiful thing. But most of the time, people are dicks about it. And they're just like, you're stomping on my free. This is public property. Oh my gosh, I'm not doing any of that. Like, I'm just a manager. My job. I'm not going after your politics or anything. And that's a semantic. That's semantics. We're arguing over semantics on where you can legally stand to do this. And it's so him talking about semantics in a world where eggshells. I relate to that because eggshells are a bitch to walk on. There's no reason we should walk on eggshells.
Right. No, for sure. You cut out a couple of times, so I'm not sure.
I'm telling you, I've been using Discord for years. I have noise suppression turned on. It's like a noise gate. It does the exact same thing.
Yeah.
So watch, I'll turn it off.
But I caught most of what you were. I mean, I was following what you were saying. But I feel you. I mean, that's when it comes down to it. I mean, there's a line where people don't appreciate that somebody is just doing what they have to do to move on through. I will say the line that I paused on for him, it just felt out of place because you pointed out I did not catch the car bar, like the shifting gears bar or whatever. But I did catch. I'm in the bay, like the Buccaneers.
The Tampa,
the Tampa Bay Buccaneers bar, and it's like again, with everything you've said in this song to this point, is this really the song for a pointless bar? Like, do you want this to be a serious song about serious stances, or do you want to make a pointless bar in it? Because kudos to Dex. You've got tons of pointless bars that have no real impact or anything, and you can just string bars together like the Tampa Bay one and the car shifting and whatever. Like, we get it. Those bars are also boring, and I'm not necessarily here for them. But don't say a bunch of serious shit and then start giving me throwaway bars. You know what I'm saying? Like, either make a serious song or don't, but like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
All right.
Filler bars at this day and age, done with them.
There's a time and a place. If you want to make a song with filler bars, make a song with filler bars. Don't give me filler bars when you have made a song that feels like it's going to be impactful. That's anyway.
Promoted through the music department and called Dax trash and thought-provoking music, literal garbage. No wonder the youth are so lethargic, soft, easily influenced, lack stability, self-awareness, and guzzling Ritalin. ADHD is overdiagnosed. Kids don't lack focus. They've had an iPad since 2, and that algorithm's potent. But I'm off that, switching gears. V12 with the bar stick, then I move shift, and I'm in it clear. And that Baylor.
See, I hate that he said something I completely agree with right before he did that.
Dude, that's his niche, baby. That's how he gets you.
I'm actually mad at him for doing that.
Potent, but I'm off that, switching gears. V12 with the bar stick, then I move shift, and I'm in it clear. And that bay like the Buccaneers. Tempo with the flow, I'll put it in cruise, cause my control's approaching speeds of top 5 and potential.
Hold on. You know he's gonna bring it back and finish with Rada at some point.
Tempo with the flow, I'll put it in cruise, cause my control's approaching speeds of top 5 and potentially the GOAT. But no, for real.
You ain't the GOAT, my man. You got a lot of rungs to climb on that ladder, sir. Let's stop that right now. You're remixing a song by 2 potential GOATs, but that don't make you the GOAT, okay?
Just off.
Controls approaching speeds of top 5 and potentially the GOAT. But no, for real, I just turned 30 years old. I've been beat down, stepped on, cheated on, and broke. I was invisible as Daniel, then became Dax and awoke into a lifestyle where I wish I had an invisibility cloak. Ain't that funny? Women like you more when you have money. I go stupid, but ain't no dummy, and I know if the cash flow stops, some of you wouldn't love me, and that's why I value respect. Cause you can love me and hurt me, but if you respect and fear losing me, you'll always second guess. Come correct, return text in like 30 minutes or less, and make sure when you're around me, you always have good breath. Not manipulate me with sex, then divorce me cause you're not happy and take half of my wealth.
I hate this flow that he's using right here. Like this weird stretched up front off time. I hate this.
Yeah, I am halfway checked out. I'm not gonna lie. It's
at this point,
it's just his voice, man.
At this point, I want him to hit the hook so that he has to reset the flow.
I hope to God we're not getting that. That's for sure.
I want him to hit the hook so that he resets the flow. Like,
what are we at 3 minutes? I can't believe it. So much longer.
You always have good breath. Not manipulate me with sex, then divorce me because you're not happy and take half of my wealth and say you need to go find yourself. What?
This flow in this part of this song sounds like a dude who just made his first song on YouTube.
Right? I agree.
Dude,
I agree.
This sounds This sounds exactly like the shit that I told Jason that I wish he would stop doing 2, 3, 4 years ago.
And it's a shame because some sad shit. He's just like, man, like, this happened to me. I'm 30 years old. I done this and that. Man, this girl she's gonna leave me, trying to marry me. She's gotta find herself. She ain't happy. Take half my money. Like, that would fuck that, bro.
Like, it's real shit, but it's like, I don't even want to listen to it because of the fucking flow.
That sounds awful. Bad.
Well, actually, I don't cuss because I'm a Christian. Jesus died on the cross for my sins and I'm forgiven. These verses take you to church and...
Hold on, he's got to be talking about somebody else right there because he damn sure cusses and is a Christian. What? I need to zone back in for a second. Hold on.
Yep.
Happy and take half of my wealth and say you need to go find yourself. What the well, actually I don't cuss cause I'm a Christian. Jesus died on the cross for my sins and
He's a liar. Like, he can't, okay, he's got to be somebody else. I've got to hear it through. Hold up.
I'm forgiven. These verses take you to church and help you with mental illness. That's why I don't call it music. I call this here a religion. That's why I'm quitting rap. The religion's being abused. Rap used to tell a story and now it's off for the views. I look around at the world, turn on the TV and news, and it feels like I'm on the Truman Show. So what do? I go to the gym and carry the heaviest weight I can find, building up my...
Am I tripping? Was that from his perspective? That was from his perspective, right? He's trying to say he doesn't cuss because he's a Christian?
Honestly, I did not think I got hung up on a different. Let's re-listen.
Okay, hold up.
And these verses take you to church and help you with mental.
Hold up.
Around me, you always have good breath. Not manipulate me with sex, then divorce me because you're not happy and take half of my wealth and say you need to go find yourself. What the? Well, actually, I don't cuss because I'm a Christian. Jesus died on the cross for my sins and I'm forgiven. These verses take you to church and help you with mental.
Well, hold on, because with that part, I still thought he was mocking somebody. But when he moves on, the part that got me is like, because he goes on, he's talking about himself, but then he starts, but I go to the gym, like, it's still the I.
It's first person, right? Yeah, and that's a very, dude, that's something that I keep in my mind all the time, because that's, what we're going through right now makes it so confusing if you're not consistent with your perspective, whether, because switching from first to third or switching from first to first, but the first is you and the second first person is someone else. I agree. That's a nitpick for me too, because it's confusing. Like
I don't, if he's talking about himself, it's cap. It's just cap.
Right. Oh, 100, fucking change of heart, you know what I'm saying?
Like, well, it had to be a change of heart on this song because he's made songs as a Christian recently about Christian themes and fucking cussed in them.
Right. Yeah.
Half of my wealth and say you need to go find yourself. What the? Well, actually, I don't cuss because I'm a Christian. Jesus died on the cross for my sins and I'm forgiven. These verses take you to church and help you with mental illness. That's why I don't call it music. I call this here a religion.
No, he's talking.
Yeah.
He's talking about himself. He is talking about himself. He's lying. Like that's
I said, if it's a change of heart and it's just for now going forward, because that's the only. You're right. That's literally the only possibility he's got left. Otherwise, capping his ass off. It's cap.
It is.
Well, I'm quitting rap. The religion's being abused. Rap used to tell a story and now it's off for the views. I look around at the world.
I hate that part.
So this is the first
for the views. Like it's fucking for the views.
Yeah, but you're remixing an Eminem and Jay-Z song, like a huge song as part of the discussion. Yeah,
OG Baller, what up? Yeah, this is shit. We're exploring some awful terrain, but we are here.
We're looking at some horse shit, but we're discussing it.
Call it music, I call this here a religion. That's why I'm quitting rap. The religion's being abused. Rap
for the fuse.
Used to tell a story and now it's off for the views. I look around at the world, turn on the TV and news, and it feels like I'm on the Truman Show. So what do? I go to the gym and carry the heaviest weight I can find.
Get it. Get him. Get him.
My man saying, okay,
that would go well.
The totality of what he's saying right now is that this is bullshit. Rap's being turned into a religion. It's a tie back to one of the first lines that he had in the song about how they making idols for the kids to worship and all that. But it's such bullshit. Because he's turning around, he's saying, this is why I'm quitting rap, which he isn't. I guarantee you he makes another rap song. But he's saying, this is why I'm quitting rap. And then he turns that into some fucking, just weird flex shit, like physical flex shit. That's why I go to the gym and lift the hardest thing, the heaviest thing that I can find. First of all, no, you don't. The heaviest thing in the gym I'm sorry, my man's in good shape. You ain't lifting the heaviest thing in the gym. Nobody is. Like that's why we keep going to the gym so that we have something to move up to. You can't. You can't be doing that.
That's why we go to the gym.
But like,
so we can.
But it's like, dude, just that whole fucking thing. First of all, you lied. Then you turned it into rap is being turned into a religion for kids to worship and all that, which I agree with. But then you say you're quitting rap, which you're not. Like,
yeah, he's. Well, here's the thing. So this is his newest piece. So everything going forward that we get sent in here, this recontextualizes everything. Like everything going forward now. This is going to be like the foundation of reference. It's like, okay, is he being consistent after what he said? I feel like it's going to be just absolute horse shit from here on out.
He doesn't curse, but he's still lying, huh? He doesn't. He does cuss. He does cuss. That's what I may have misspoke. He does cuss in his music. And yes, Tim, this is the Joker guy. But no. And here's the thing. Yeah. This is what makes me mad. This is what makes me mad about Dax. I said fuck Dax for a long time and said I'm not going to fuck with Dax anymore. I'm not about his shit. He's fucking whack. He's lied. He's whatever. And then I gave him a chance. We did a dedicated reaction stream with nothing but Dax going on one night. And y'all showed me some redemption songs that he's made in the recent times, including How to Be a Man. And the thing is, I said, you know what, Dax maybe ain't that bad. Fuck all that, because now he's lying. Now he's lying. He's full of shit. This man is full of shit. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's go.
Building up my strength, then sharpening my mind with books like the Bible. I could run for miles. I tore a hole in my sneakers, trying to lead the blind.
Well, there's the epilepsy warning he didn't give, by the way, for anybody. Yep. Yeah, like just fucking.
Books like the Bible. I could run for miles. I tore a hole in my sneakers, trying to lead the blind, trying to lift the weight that's pulling down mankind, trying to spark a change in this darkness. Now I feel heartless. I gave you.
Yeah, see that part. That's he's taking Eminem's right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Definition of an Eminem cadence.
The hardness and darkness. It's
yeah.
Criminal. That's
the way I am.
That you're right.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was
file you a lawsuit or smile in the
wardrobe.
Yeah. That sounds. What a shame. Because that when he's rapping like this, it sounds dope.
Buy you a wardrobe. Yep. That was that cadence. What the fuck, man? The one time he used his own flow, it sucked. Every other time, like, it's been M or Jay-Z's flow ever since. What up, Captain Kerr? How you doing? Oh, Laz was like when him and Tom said he was one of the biggest independent rappers. Oh yeah, no, like that's the thing, dog. Again, and I called that shit out too, and like motherfuckers mad at me again, but like straight up, no, Tom is not one of the biggest independent rappers. I'm sorry, like when you go back, like fuck, I lost my place. When you go back, just so you know, we're gonna start back on the epilepsy part because this is where it's at.
Okay.
I lost my place. But when you go back, man, like fucking doc, so many dudes been doing this shit independent for so long, and it built such massive fan bases. Fucking,
yeah, people are like, Tech 9 exists? I'm like, yeah, motherfucker.
Tech 9 exists. Fucking. Here's the thing. Nobody gives any love to him for obvious reasons, but it's just like with ICP, man. Like I get it. It's cringe as fuck. Whatever. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But ICP had like a cult fucking following.
Yes.
And they did that shit in 1990. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
To this day, they have never taken more than a distribution deal from a major label.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. Like, you cannot claim to be the biggest independent artist. No, nobody coming along right now. The way has been paid for you. Mac Lethal laid that shit out perfect in this. But all right, let's go back to this song. So look away for a second.
The blind, trying to lift the weight that's pulling down
there you go.
Trying to spark a change in this darkness. Now wants. I pop culture with each and every song. The devil.
I wonder if he actually. I would love to find out that he fucked up thinking that cadence was from Renegade.
That would actually be hilarious. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Because he took the Renegade cadence at the beginning, like so he knows the cadence. He's at least heard Renegade. But like you're right. He may have came back and been like, oh well, this is. But so here's the thing with what he just said right there. I'm going back to my original point. I almost wonder if he's not the guy that the label is putting in this place to be the idol who talks about these things,
right?
And 100% it would make sense if he would. So he has, as far as what is like public, he has a distribution deal with the label. But y'all can Google and tell me if I'm wrong, if he has like more than that he signed. But as far as I know, which is what I think is as far as is publicly available, and I may be wrong, but publicly, I believe he just has a distribution deal. Now, does that necessarily mean that label hands are not in his ears? No, it absolutely doesn't. Hi, what up, Josh? How you doing?
Yo, yo, yo.
Pause frame looks funny as fuck. Yeah, he's mad at us for what we're saying. Okay, sorry, let's go.
What the mainstream wants. I pop culture with each and every song.
No, you don't.
Devil's dancing, I will not follow along. I rebuke him with every lyrical concept as a response. From Matthew to Mark to Luke to Genesis back to John. I say King James, these kids think.
Matthew to Mark to Luke. Now that's fine. Wait. Mark is after Luke, right? Like
you're a young guy. I have no idea.
No, okay, Matthew to Mark to Luke. So those are in order, but then he says to Genesis, which is the first book in the Bible, and then he says and back to John. Okay. Small little complaint, but whatever.
As a response from Matthew to Mark to Luke to Genesis back to John. I say King James, these kids think I'm talking about LeBron. I could leave land and travel to every country abroad and disperse heat. May God have mercy on those trying to hurt me. And if I'm not worthy of bearing this cross, I pray I fall off and get a regular job. Back when nobody called, back when happiness wasn't fleeting, even though I was barely eating and couldn't even afford to be in my feelings. A politic with you heathens, have anxiety, thoughts of depression, or barely breathing. Mama told me this life is a test. Most people cheating, looking at others' papers, copying and agreeing, using.
See, I like that delivery a lot. When he does that delivery, his Pac, you know what I mean, where he's got I'm breathing. Like I love that. That's just like fun. He could be saying anything. It sounds so good, and that's so important. It's just sounding dope.
No, he sounds good. This is the best sounding part of the song. This is also the most like him doing his own thing. Even though I'm fairly positive that flow, I can't place the song right off, but I'm fairly positive that's also an inflow.
It is. It sounds like it's either Yellow Brick Road. It sounds a lot like Yellow Brick Road.
It does. It does. What up, Triple T? What's good seeing? Good seeing you. I need you 15th and 25th to judge the rundown. Please clear your schedule. Yeah, I got you, my man. I got you. What is that, next week?
Hype.
Is that next week? I got you, my brother. So everybody, Jay, I know that you'll remind me, 100%. Remind me, everybody, ATRL next Thursday will not be on Thursday. It will be on Friday instead, okay?
Viernes.
Yay. I got you, though, Triple T. Looking forward to it, my man. Also, you sent a tenner. You get a priority request. You got something you want to throw on, my man? A little bit like Till I Collapse. Yes! No! That's... Yes! 100%. Hold on. Let me back this back. Hold up.
Happiness wasn't fleeting, even though I was barely eating and couldn't even afford...
Hold on. Let me remember. Till I Collapse. I'm spilling these raps long as you feel them.
To be in my feelings, a politic with you heathens.
Yeah. No, it's Till I Collapse, for real. Till I Collapse. Like right there. Even
I don't hear it.
Mama told me this life is a test. Most people cheating, looking at others' papers, copying and agreeing.
You don't hear. I hear it.
The one I was hearing was before that.
No,
The
not
one
next week.
I heard the Yellow Brick Road before this because it was like he was rhyming like home own on my own on.
Well,
I don't hear the Till I Collapse at all.
So give me 1 sec. So Tim, the 15th is next Monday. Did you mean the 22nd and the 25th? I got you either way. Just let me know for sure which one. But I agree with Ska. I agree with Ska. I think that's it. I mean, I get where you're coming from too. So maybe not. Maybe it's yellow.
Just go back like 15. I'll point out because it's not here.
Back when happiness wasn't
right there.
Yeah, a little bit more. Go back like to 410 maybe.
Okay.
Have mercy on those trying to hurt me, and if I'm not worthy of bearing this cross.
No, you're right though. It is Yellow Brick Road though, because that you're not worthy piece right there.
I'm trying to remember the lyrics for it.
Hold on. Come along, follow me as we walk to the surface.
It's through the yellow brick road.
See. Hold up. No, because
it's when he's talking about the Pumas that Proof gives him, and he talks about the girl that he wrongs. It's like dun 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 dun.
No, you know what? No, fuck that. Fuck all that. It's Mosh. Hold up. I'll
through the marsh, through the storm, through the fall,
I'm gonna come along, follow me as we march to the surface.
Yeah, but it's
enough.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, that's the cadence. That's the
flow.
Yep.
I hear it. I knew it was encore.
Yeah. What up, Tater? Charlie Brown lives. He does. All right, I got you, Tim. 22nd and 25th. 100%. I got you, my man.
What up, Tater? We chilling. We're melting out here.
Chat, like I said, remind me, please, do not let me set up ATRL for the 25th, y'all. All right. Yep. All right.
I pray I fall off and get a regular job. Back when nobody called. Back when happiness wasn't fleeting, even though I was barely eating and couldn't even afford to be in my feelings. A politic with you heathens. Have anxiety, thoughts of depression, or barely breathing. Mama told me this life is a test. Most people cheating, looking at others' papers, copying and agreeing, using makeup to cover up scars and adhesions, masking pain with addictions, using it to fight demons. Watching.
I wish I was listening to Mosh right now.
Born and allowing these women to be a weakness of getting naked for money and sucking guzzling semen. And in the midst of a preaching, I hit my knees in agreement. Understood the assignment, expectations and reasons. Hollywood's Babylon and the hill right underneath. It's the reason they feel the need to proceed and reject Jesus, regardless if you believe it. Money, power, and fame corrupt.
Here's the thing. I agree with all these Jesus lines and everything. I agree with what he's saying. I hate that he's saying it, though, because 100% this man is standing on bullshit. This man is not standing on business and what he's saying in the song, and I fucking hate it.
Yeah, but dude, have we talked about his fucking the lock with the key on his belt?
Didn't notice it until just now.
I'm just like, what kind of shit is that?
Why is it just in there?
It's got the key to it already. Like you can just pull on it. Then you just got a lock stuck to your fucking waist.
It has the key and the spare key. Like just turn that bitch, dog. You can get that off.
The one key is real. The other key to his bullshit for sure.
Morality standards, mutes and muddies the brain. I've seen it for myself, held and pushed it away. Spoke the ugly truth, turned to a renegade.
Wow, so he took the last line to make it make sense.
Yeah, no.
Wow. Way to really make sure we knew what song you were talking about. Well, glad that's over. Holy
it's
fuck,
not.
dude.
We still got time.
That's a whole ass homework assignment.
No. That was 5.5 minutes of figuring out who the fuck Dax is ripping off.
Figuring out who he's talking about.
I gotta give it a dislike. I'm sorry. Like I'm just.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why did I just fucking read Josh Hill, Jake Hill? I don't even remember. Isn't it Josh A?
Josh A, Jake Hill,
Yeah, that's what it is.
Jake A, Josh Hill. It doesn't fucking matter. They're the same person. Oh, you know what? I don't know if Bots heard Dixon Dallas yet.
Dixon Dallas.
No, Dixon Dallas, sir.
Dixon.
Dixon Dallas. Like DIXON space DALLAS.
I see.
Yeah, okay. Dixon Dallas.
Fuck ICP. Buy my CD.
Fuck ICP. Buy my CD. Where did the time go? Brother just said semen with such conviction. I feel like he's got a little ditty in him. Listen.
Little bit of ditty.
Here's the thing. I did not like that. Okay? I just for clarification, in case anyone doesn't know, I did not enjoy that song at all. Here's the thing. It had all of the ability to be a fantastic song.
It did.
And it just wasn't. It didn't want.
If my mic's gonna capture my phone. Nice.
It didn't want to be, and that's not my fault, you know.
He gave us his all,
Ugh.
and unfortunately, it was all.
He tried so hard and got so far, but in the
end,
it didn't even matter.
Yeah, definitely a limp carrot.
Hold up. No, see, you don't know this actually. Oh no, almost spoiled. Oh, that's the old box. You don't know this, but I have a perma floppy carrot now.
Oh hell yeah, yeah, dude. We definitely got our first floppy carrot
Let's stretch
of the
this
night.
bad boy out.
God
so
damn, brother. That's some fucking.
This is where
One
that
size
song
fits
was.
all. That's so funny. Perfect. Wish we could use my 10K for a request. Oh, your points.
Channel points. It's not Thursday, motherfucker. Oh.
Yeah, we'd be here for a while.
I'm
I'm gonna get another drink and smoke a quick bowl. So I'll be.
Yeah, I gotta take a piss. Let's throw a good song on while he's gone. Let's see. What's a good song? What do you guys want to hear? You know what? Fuck it. We played Scheme earlier. Let's do something by Scheme. Let's do Scheme's Broken Dreams. There we go.
You landed in my space. Jumped into my truck to get a ride down to my place. 13 years between the times when you would see my face. Eager to pick up where we left off, resume the chase. But I wasn't safe and I wasn't calm, and I needed space. But the day moved on, mending wrong. So my beaming face couldn't keep it strong. Writing songs as the night went too long. All the pain piled on, and we broke with the dawn. Singing in our hands and we dropped them. Tying our ropes over seams, try to stop them. Making our jokes, it's too late. Or two, I should have said it. Kept it in to not regret it. Let it spin inside my head. It never stopped, I lie in bed. It doesn't drop insomniac. We die indebted to the monsters I invented. But you gave the pieces that would make it a vagrant. Seeking asylum in my headspace. Can't make the claim that you are blameless. Gotta face this in the same sense. Shared responsibility. Please give it some humility. Accept the truth, my hate came with nobility and justified utility. We go way back, but to get back we have to give due merit to hostility. I'm more than just a villain. You did more than just ignoring me. But we both know that as the story sees. That's why you're spending new late nights with me. Hopes and dreams in our hands and we drop them. Tying our ropes over seams, try to stop them. Making our jokes, it's too late and too often. Broken beings like the broken dreams. Hopes and dreams in our hands and we drop them. Tying our ropes over seams, try to stop them. Making our jokes.
I'm back. He's not. What up, people? Hold up. I gotta get my seat right. Roxy said Tyler Childers. Fuck it, let's go. No, that's the wrong song. That's not what I clicked. Fuck it. Let it run. Let it play. Let the beat play. Let the band play.
Well, my buckle makes impressions on the
Inside of her thigh, there are little feathered engines
where we tussle through the
night.
If I'd known she
Was religious, then I wouldn't have came stone to the house of such an angel, too fucked up to get back home. Let's see. Went south fast, it did. Mr. Snowman wants his nose back. Wait, oh, you talking about the carrot, Denise? I got you.
Smoking spirits on the roof. She asked, ain't anybody told you that them things are bad for you?
Fine, I'll stop singing. Fuck you,
Many
Tim.
folks aboard me. There's been several people try, but up till now there ain't been nothing that I couldn't leave behind. Hold me close, my dear. Sing your whispering song softly in my ear, and I will sing along. Honey, tell me how
I got you,
your love
Jim.
runs true, and how I can always count on you. Be there when the bullets fly. I'd run across the river just to hold you tonight. Well, my heart is sweating bullets from the circles it has raced, like a little feathered engine calling out the clouds for rain. I go running through the thicket, I go careless through the thorns, just to hold her for a minute, though it leave me wanting more. Hold me close, my dear. Sing your whispering song softly in my ear, and I will sing along. Honey, tell me how your love runs true, and how I can always count on you. Be there when the bullets fly. I'd run across the river just to hold you tonight.
Woo! Woo! Needed a little bit of that in my life today, okay? I recently found the first press of that vinyl and added it to my collection, and I'm very happy about that. I'm gonna say this. You know, I may or may not have listened to what's being spoken of, and I'm also being nice tonight. You can't claim Appalachia if you're from, like, Western Tennessee, okay? That's all I'm saying. Evan Putnam, illuminate. I got you, Wick.
Putnam. Dixon, Dallas. I'm gonna like Dixon, Dallas. I don't know. What is it? Is it kind of music?
It's country.
Country. I'll tell you what, brother. I gotta be drunk to like me country. Or I should say to love. I can enjoy it.
I think you'll enjoy it. Like Dixon Dallas is really good.
There's not much I like. It's usually the sad stuff.
This one's kind of sad. Anyway, we'll get to it when we get to it. But
Right
first, so let's see. We got Evan Putnam. I don't.
Putting him in his mouth.
I feel like I
That's
might
what it
be
sounds
saying
like.
his name right or wrong. But you remember EP Music, yeah? You know EP.
Vaguely.
Yeah. So I think we all kind of like fell apart like around 3 years ago. Not really because of like any negativity, it just happened because that's how it goes sometimes, you know.
Yes.
Illuminate Helldivers 2 metal song. I don't think well, clearly it looks like I have not heard this one. So Evan Putnam, Illuminate Helldivers 2. It's from 2 hours ago. Okay, let's go. Let's get it.
Fresh off the rip.
Okay, we got those panned out guitars. Let's go.
For democracy.
For democracy. This is so not Biddy Bot's bag, but I'm here for it. I like
I was
it.
gonna say I'm vibing to it. I did think it was funny seeing the like everything matched the till it got to standing
Oh.
there doing this.
You cut out through that whole thing. Say it again.
Oh goodness. I thought it was funny when they were all just doing this because it seems so out of pocket. Everything else was explosions were happening. They were landing when the music picked up and the drums came in.
Yeah.
And the guitar, and then it just everyone slowly going. It looked funny. I don't know how to fix this mic, dude.
Is it a different mic than what you used to use?
This is the one Wick sent.
Huh. Shout out to Wick, my man. Hey.
Shout out to Wick.
Wick
That's
sent,
right.
Wick sent this song too.
Oh, beautiful. Nice. Ooh. Wow, this is perfect. Yeah, this is perfect for Helldivers. That's funny.
What is the game that they're playing in here?
This is for democracy, brother.
Is it?
This, yeah,
Oh, it's
Helldivers 2.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, this is like, you know how for a while the Roman Empire was like, how often do guys really think about that? This is now the equivalent to it. Like, this is like what the boys are playing these days. The boys aren't just thinking about the Roman Empire, dude. They're fucking claiming it.
Okay.
This
Fair enough,
is
fair
it,
enough.
baby.
Fair enough.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna say this. I had some critiques about the last song that I heard from him. I really like this. This is a little bit of a different style. Okay.
This higher pitched singing, even though I've already heard just a little bit, the more I hear, the more I like it.
Okay. Let's go.
In a sea of dark, guided by our hearts. We navigate uncharted territories. We will tell the stories of our gut. The skies will roar as we dive. We don't fear the dark. We'll illuminate the night through hell. We march as one for liberty. Your time has come.
Yeah. Woo! I have no screams, Nader. Yeah, if you knew this game, you would think this is really on.
Well, no, I don't know.
Like the
game.
lyrics, I mean.
Okay,
like everything,
fair
like the
enough, fair enough.
like it's insane how on point.
Right on. I don't think I've ever heard a song like this that hits like a pro-American vibe.
Exact, dude. Democracy, baby. It's literally. If you play this game, I've never touched this game.
It's called Ford.
My homies love it. They love it. I'm gonna send this to them, and they're gonna lose their shit. They're gonna think this is perfect.
I'm gonna have to throw this on the. Or I'm gonna have to throw For Democracy on the to-play list.
On the what?
To play list.
Yeah, I haven't played it either. I'd be down. Whenever you do it, I will. Okay, I don't want to join the homies. You know, hundreds of hours into it.
They're too good.
I mean, dude, there's nothing like jumping into that.
Oh, Helldivers 2. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this song, even just like as a song, it gives me like the feeling I had on. Do you remember the OG Notchster and Toten on COD 5? That first Nazi zombie map.
Oh yeah.
When you turn the radio on and you hear music for the first time, dude. Oh my god.
You called it COD 5 and it blew my mind for a second. I was like, what was the fifth Call of Duty? Though?
Yeah, World at War.
Yeah, World at War. No, 100%. Yes.
Yeah, baby. That song would be good. It's an alright game. Basically, you're fighting. Yeah, I never thought it looked crazy. The gameplay looked funny though. You can just kill your homies in like funniest ways.
Oh, dude, like
it is like Jeffrey mentioned it. Like it looks like an off-brand Halo, and it really is.
I'm gonna throw this out too. Like, yes, I want to try this game because it looks very interesting. You mentioned Nazi zombies. So the thing, well, my mind went to Nappy has been trying to get me to play Black Ops 3 Zombies for forever because he plays it like every day. And,
that's his jam.
Yeah, dude. But I miss
so
it.
Obscure.
I miss it.
I never got into Blops 3. I was checked out of zombies.
I'm not talking about Black Ops 3. I'm talking about I miss Nazi zombies.
Oh, yeah.
So me and Tex started playing a game not too long ago called Skur Ritual. I don't know if you've tried it. It's basically Nazi zombies with extra steps.
And okay, but like, here's the thing: Project Zomboid. That game looks so bad. Like I couldn't. Like people love that game, and I know you've gotten into it. But like you've gotten into it to some degree. It looks so bad that I can't even get into it just because of how it looks. Like I can't. That kind of style. So does it look good? The game you're talking about?
No, Skur Ritual looks fine. Like it doesn't look like that. It's very much it's in the Unreal Engine.
Oh, okay. That's good.
So it's
Black Ops 1 was peak zombies, I agree.
No, World at War was peak zombies. Okay, let's not get it fucked up.
When it comes to like my best memory, World at War is up there, but like the bus dude, like the transit, introducing the transit.
Which one
that was funny.
Which one had the amusement park? Was that Black Ops 2?
Amusement park. It might have been because I probably wouldn't have remembered that.
The one with the amusement park was peak zombies.
I can't remember that.
Tim, did we not play fucking zombies like every night for a long stretch when I was in my fucking Vicodin and Wild Turkey phase.
What a phase to be in. Also, welcome to Alpacas and Cameltoons. If you just
We just switched the show. It's not Alpha Tuesday anymore. Sorry for anybody. All right, let's finish the song. My bad.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just thinking zombies now. Ooh. Shout out Alcatraz.
The skies will roar as we die. We don't fear the dark. We'll illuminate the night.
Oh, apparently I'm thinking about Blops 3 then. Well, then I have to concede that Blops 3 had my favorite zombies.
There you go. It'd be like that, Boomer.
We die. We don't fear the dark. We'll illuminate the night. Through hell, we march as one for liberty. Your
This breakdown is pretty sick.
time has come. These bullets will be your salvation. We're in Christian liberation. These bullets will be your salvation.
Why is he threatening me?
We're in Christian liberation.
Look, I like it, man.
That shit was dope.
I almost did the same shit again. I almost like
Nah, there's
tried
nothing to
switch
change,
seats.
baby.
No, I'm here for that all day. Like I'm with that 100%. Like that was.
Can we hear the breakdown? I wouldn't be opposed if that shit was gnarly. Yeah, that whole song. Vibed with it.
Can we hear the breakdown again? Sure. This is gonna cause another chat breakdown.
I'll hold my tongue.
The skies will roar as we die. We don't fear the dark. We'll illuminate the night. Through hell, we march as one.
I do gent, and that's the funny thing, John Green. So the last band that I was in before I stopped doing rock was a gent band, and this is a very gent breakdown. You're absolutely right, but I never call out gent shit in music anymore because nobody ever knows what the fuck gent is when I say it. And I have to be like, do you know like Periphery or Animals as Leaders or Tesseract or any of that? And everybody's like, no. Unless I've said that to them before and insisted that they listen to all of those bands.
That would be me as well. Like, nope. Who the fuck are you naming villains? Motherfucker just said Tesseract.
Tesseract is fantastic. Everyone should listen to him.
For liberty, your time has come. These bullets will be your salvation. We're in Christian liberation. These bullets will be your salvation. We're in Christian liberation.
Beautiful. Well done.
Was
Well
really
done, team.
Well done. I liked it a lot. It's Black Ops 4, not 3. When did 4 come out? That seems impossible to me. I don't gent, I metal my head off. Well, okay. You're a lost cause. I
COD
enjoyed
Ghost,
the alien
wow.
mode on COD Ghost that was like zombies.
Forgot about that game.
I
This was
forgot all about
interesting.
that one as well.
Yeah, I just remember the multiplayer in the camp.
I don't think
I
I
don't
liked.
remember much.
I don't think I liked anything about that game.
That's the one where they pretty sure they had like they introduced the dog kill streak. It was just like one canine following you instead of like in World at War. We sent the hounds to kill everyone.
The hounds.
In hardcore, bro, you're just like, oh no, dude, I'm fucked.
I'm dead. I'm done.
Yeah.
Literally,
I'm in a corner, dog.
you let somebody get the hounds in hardcore mode, you're
It's
fucked.
like one of the only games where you kill a dog and I don't give a fuck. I'm killing this thing.
Oh my gosh. It was so bad. All right, so out the rip. So we got Tech up next. This is Ori Mo with Spiritual Smash. And I'm looking at this. This has 362 views with
Good old
17
topic.
likes.
This is the distro kid.
And this chick looks like she's throwing it down, okay?
She's trying.
I'm guessing we're all about to be very disappointed.
Maybe the beat is just a banger.
No, Tech likes to send troll songs to me too much. I can't. Is Tech still here? Because if Tech's not still here, we're skipping this. Because I'm positive this is a troll.
Intriguing.
Make us all have fun. Where you live, Jay, this storm is nothing. Wait, what? See, the screaming I can get behind. Underrated. What is being said. And 2 emotions is needed. Yep. That damn tropical storm incoming, 2 tornadoes in Indiana. Yeah, it all passed Kentucky. I thought it was coming over. Well, it went through western Kentucky. I thought it was coming over this way because the storm tracks all had it coming this way, but it didn't. It didn't make it over here. She's just dropping it like it's hot. Oh, she down. She down. Apparently it's hot. I mean, it don't look bad. Like, but I feel as though the song will be bad. Tech has not said anything. Tech! If you're dipping, we're skipping. We'll come back to it because you paid for it. But, like, if you're dipping, we're skipping for right now.
You heard?
You heard? You heard that?
You heard? And he's gone. And he's gone. And he's gone. Have you listened to any New Dicky?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Jim won't let me not listen to Dickie.
Do you enjoy any of it?
Not really, no.
Wow. Wow. There's one of them I really like.
You know what I just realized? This whole stream has been happening. This is the problem with AlphaTwosday. I haven't even ran Stream Raiders this stream.
Ah, true. We done forgot.
Damn. There was one song that I liked. What was the song that I remember that?
The one I liked was the where he talks about his crush, and she ends up breaking his heart, but they end up getting together, and then they end up
Going Gray?
separate at the end.
Going Gray was the one that I liked.
That's a good one too. Actually,
Yeah.
I forgot about that one. Yeah, yeah. A lot of it I didn't like, but there's a couple that stood out. So what's next? Oh, this is
Dixon,
Double D in the
Dallas.
morning, baby.
Yep. Dixon Dallas, good looking. All right, the song's really good. Actually, I believe if this is the song that I think it is, because I get Dixon Dallas kind of confused. I think I was actually at lunch the other day with my wife and kid, and this one came on the jukebox. Let's go.
The jukebox.
This is a Touch Tunes jukebox, okay?
Always knew I'd be the #1 country music artist in the world. Didn't know when. That time is right now.
Ah.
Oh yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. Okay, yeah, this is a good one. It's a family song. Yeah, just so you know, too, BiddyBot, Dixon Dallas is an alter ego for Jake Hill when he does his country music.
Is that why I already think he's a douchebag?
He looks like a douchebag, but listen to the song. The song's good. And you know it takes a lot for me to say that a Jake Hill song is good, okay?
There's something about the way you look in my eyes. Like a starry night, you light up my sky. You lean in closer and my heart starts to pound. I heard you sigh, you know I love that sound. Hey.
So again, like obviously out the gate, it's a love song. Jake Hill should have been making country music from the beginning because this is way better than any of his rap shit.
Mm-hmm.
I heard you sigh, you know.
You don't like it?
Of course not.
Give it a chance. Listen to the lyrics and give it a chance.
I love that sound. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler. Man, boy, so damn good looking.
When did this come out? Bussy has been a part of my vocab. It's been in my vocab for so long.
This was 10 months ago, sir. 10 months ago.
Oh, man. Yes. All right. Let the whole... Right before it starts to get good now.
Okay, okay.
So funny.
Oh, I love that sound. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly
How did they know?
when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler. Man, that boy's so damn good looking.
Oh, I'm so happy. That makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. I can't wait to show my friends. I can't wait. We've been saying Bussy for so long. Just the idea of hearing it, it's so great. I love hearing it.
He's kissing on my pussy.
I can't believe they just wrote about our Tuesday nights. It's wild.
We made love and then he kissed me. I don't want it to end. Every day we spend together, I fall more into him. That boy, he takes my breath away. I can't find the words to say, so I wrote this little note. Kiss it, seal it, so you know I've got some time. If you've got some time too, you've been on my mind, baby. Let me remind you while I lay you down. I can't get enough. I'm stuck in your love. That's fine with me. Nowhere else I wanna be. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy.
So aggressive.
Call him daddy while I holler. Man, that boy's so damn good looking.
You know what? Actually, pause though, because I think I have a more appropriate hat I could be wearing.
So this is real.
Yeah.
This is a real song.
No, he's actually like touring and performing this song.
Oh, incredible. I hope the inspiration was something like Bruno. Oh, dude, I'm in tears.
Bro,
Caught me off guard.
It's so good. Hold up. Oh, I found my hat.
Ooh.
I have a better hat to be wearing for this portion of the stream. Hold up. Fuck. Let me just change out real quick.
I'm gonna have that in my. I'm just gonna make my own version. You in my bush.
I don't know if you can read it.
Oh, dude, it's a lifestyle.
Yeah. All right.
Well done.
Let's go.
You can be my king. No, this ain't just a fling. I'm all in.
What are we listening to? We're listening to Dixon Dallas right now.
Yeah, this is a salute to bussies.
What up, Meg? How you doing tonight?
Baby, I'm falling. You can be my king. No, this ain't just a fling. I'm all in. Baby, I'm falling. He's bouncing on my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's falling deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler. Man, that boy's so damn good looking. You've got that kind
my town, just you wait and see.
Incredible. All right. That's an anthem.
That is
a true anthem.
That
well
is,
fucking done.
That is absolutely an anthem. That may actually be the anthem. You know what I'm saying?
It might be. It's a contender. It is a contender. Wow.
Tech, don't go anywhere because you got skipped once for not being here.
You done got skipped.
But Tater came through. Tater dropped a prio up in here, so we got Tater up next. Tater! Tater, you're still here, right? You just sent it to me, so I'm assuming you are still here.
The Brokeback. Yep, it is the Brokeback anthem.
The Brokeback.
Oh, show.
Is it better than Why Can't I Say It? I'm not sure. I also don't know if BittyBot has heard Why Can't I Say It. So I don't know.
I don't know either. Also, Tech, I feel it. I think my house is 81 right.
Fuck that dog. What? Like, why are you not just
at 7
laying on a bed
at 7
of
p.m.,
ostriches?
dude? Well, I mean, we're chilling. You know what I mean? We adapt. At 7 p.m., though, it's cheaper to turn on the air for me. So at 7, I'll turn it on. Dude, it's insane how much they charge. I'm like, fuck this house.
Fuck all that. Fuck that.
We out here, though. Yeah, dude, and especially having I never figured out what caused my kidney stone, but more than likely it was probably water. You know, not having enough. So I'd be drinking like 4,000 milliliters a day, so I don't die from heat and also get more kidney stones. I'm trying not to be a pussy. That's a little difficult, though.
That's fair.
That's hard. That is difficult. Oh, dude, I thought I was a bitch when I woke up with my kidneys. I thought I laid there for an hour before I was like, okay, I need to go to the hospital. I'm not being a bitch. Yeah, Nader, I had a kidney stone for 2 months. Like,
oh no, that's so
it was awful.
long, bro.
So we won't get into it, but it was a 2-month ordeal. I was hospitalized for 2 months.
Hold on.
But we're all healthy and chilling.
I'm checking on Tater again. She never said yeah.
I still have my kidney stone in the jars. Dude, they had to break mine down. They went in and dug it out.
I think Tater's waiting because she never said yeah. So, all right, Tech's here.
I'm sure they have.
Let's do
it
Tech's
somewhere.
up next.
Tech. Are we getting some troll? Oh, yeah, this is...
Yeah. This is the shit.
This is
Spiritual
smash.
by Orimo. All right, let's go. Out the gate, I just gotta say, if you were high and listening to this, it's either gonna go really well or really poorly for you.
I'll let you know. You just skipped to the end?
No, I didn't. Wait, what?
Oh, yeah? Why don't you take a drink for your mistake?
Oh, I did. Fuck.
Shit. Drink for your mistake. That is a party foul.
Oh, rip sip. You right.
That's so funny. I didn't even notice it until text.
How did I do it without a fucking break? Like, because it starts the same way. There was no there was no indication that happened.
What are you doing, bro? You fucking Gandalf. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm here. I'm here. You right? Just love it or hate it, and I love it.
You know what? It makes sense, though.
I love it, dude. It's so funny.
It makes sense.
This is the perfect follow-up to what we just heard. Tell me this is not the this is the female fucking version, basically, of what we just fucking heard. That is amazing.
God, well, I don't know if it's the female version of that because it's a lady who's ready to make you some dinner. Like I'll say that. I feel as though she would cook me a steak the right way.
This is beautiful.
Your joy, wanna spank your life, wanna stroke your heart till the love comes out.
She keeps tricking my brain with that though.
Hold on, my wife's calling.
Oh, yes,
of course, she has to ruin every good moment. Let's see. Hello, you're on speaker on stream. What do you want?
I have my key, like you said, but the storm door is locked, so please help me.
Can you give me like 5 minutes? I'll be there in a second. I have to go unlock my storm door.
I love it. I love it. Can't you just fucking wait?
Entertain the chat for a minute, guys.
All right. That was beautiful. Hit play. Yeah, he could have. Which dog is that? Chat, help me out. I can't believe he was there that whole time. Just now seeing the dude. Oh, it was so fucking funny. How are we doing, beautiful? How many are here? 10 are on Twitch. That's cool. We vibing. We're almost at 3 fucking hours. Oh, Tiny. I feel like I remember that. It's been so long. Too long. Miss you guys. Miss being here. Lord, it's so fun. What do you guys got going on after the stream? I'm going to be going to game night. 7 on YouTube. Shout out to the YouTubians. Tiny been a real G. Yeah, dude, Tiny be doing shit. Tiny be doing shit. He's like Tiny's a boy, right? Is Tiny a boy?
Tiny is a boy. Wow, what did he do?
I only just noticed him when you got up.
Oh yeah, he was upset when he heard me open the door. Calm down, bud. It's okay.
Yeah, he's our 3rd listener. Gives us the most important feedback. So, Byte, I'm doing an interview.
Wait,
I want to get you and AO as separate. That would be cool. I'm sure he would be, readily available. I would love to do it.
Readily.
Let me know the details. Readily. Merrily. Dude, do you know what I've been watching recently?
What's that?
All of the Nightmare on Elm Streets.
Yes!
Just going back. Oh man, I miss them so. I forgot that there's a, I forget which one it was in, but there's a whole ass scene where you think there's like the tape rewinds, like you think on your VHS that there's, you know what I mean, like that it's rewinding, but in this it's part of the movie, like Freddy's just making it go back in time, like you loop. It shows it looping twice. Either way, I forgot about that. And I remember it took me back to being like 5 years old watching it, thinking that the tape was rewinding itself, VHS, but it was just part of the movie, looping the scene over and over. I haven't seen a movie do that Well, I mean, maybe a little bit, but usually like Black Mirror shit. Freddy Krueger isn't supposed to be like.
Right.
Either way, yeah, I've been loving just seeing fucking Johnny Depp as like a 15-year-old. He was so young, I forgot. But yeah, I'm gonna watch those. I'm gonna finish those and then finish Jason. Obviously, you gotta. Probably not gonna watch all of them. I'm gonna go through like the first 4.
Well, no. Well, the first 4 are the core ones, but I mean, you should watch them all. Me and I made Sierra do that because she hadn't seen any of them really, and she actually really loved them.
Did you guys end up going to Freddy vs. Jason? Because I wanted to get the 4 Jason movies to watch Freddy vs. Jason.
No, so we went up. We actually watched Freddy vs. Jason when it would have fit into the timeline, which I believe, if I'm not wrong, is after the 8th one.
Okay.
It might be after. No, it's after the 8th one. Anyway, some cocksucker, aka Tim, redeemed a bean, so I'm gonna eat this real quick, and it's either pomegranate or old bandage.
All right, I will eat an old bandage, an actual.
This is old bandage. Please put that in your mouth and suck on it to experience the taste that I have.
So gross, dude.
Dude, it's fucking disgusting. Like, this shit comes up. The problem with the old bandage is that, like, they have to be using actual bandage adhesive in this fucking jelly bean.
That's so fucking gross. I mean, hey, you know what? Microplastics are everywhere. Who knows?
Dude, it like the taste, the fucking smell on your breath, everything is just like, you know those not the smooth Band-Aids, but like the fuzzier ones or whatever. It's like those, but like you can. It's exactly how they smell, but you can taste it.
That's so gross. Well, I'm glad you get to eat them all.
No, it's fucking horse shit. All right, cilantro. Because Roxy redeemed one of those too.
Dude, I'm blowing through my drink.
That's why you gotta.
Did you already take yours? Yeah, you took it.
Yeah, that's why you gotta have the emergency liquor off to the side for the cilantros, and then your steady sipping drink up front.
Well, I'm driving to game night after this, and that usually goes to like 4.
No, you're not.
To 4. I mean, I'm getting picked up technically, but you know, I'm driving the show at the party. That's what.
Oh, I threw it on the list already, Roxy. Don't you worry. So you got after plans. Do we need to close requests?
What do we? Yeah, might as well 3-hour mark.
Okay, because I just wanted to double check because I know it's significantly earlier for you than it is for me. So, I'm good to go all night, but like I ain't trying to keep you from your plans. So.
Yeah, I probably got like another hour and a half.
All right, cool.
The most hour and a half.
Requests are closed then. All right, let's see. Tater's not still here, I don't think. Tater?
Tater.
Where
you at, though? Charge this bit.
What is happening? You have a delivery? What do you have? You're barging. Hey, ooh. I like these. Hey.
Nice. Very nice. Excellent delivery service.
Oh, whoa.
Some more goodies.
Guys.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And it's the 50th anniversary of Hip Hop Edition. Oh, boy.
Applause all around.
Look,
that's gorgeous.
Life of the year right there. Like this right here. This is a dub.
A birthday present, too.
Huh? Happy birthday. Oh, shit. Hold on. But wait, there's more.
Ooh. That's fucking gnarly.
Look at this, though.
That's the coolest one.
It opens?
That's the coolest one. No way, there's more shit.
There's a thing.
Is there
in
more
here.
shit?
I can put.
Oh, I thought there was about to be more shit.
Bro, you can hide your weed in here.
You could hide a lot in there. You could. You could probably just fit in there.
Bro, that's okay. I don't know why it opens, but
That's hype.
let's go. Let's go.
So you can fuck it.
It opens so you can fuck it.
What up, Athena? Hope you're
What up,
doing well.
Athena? What?
That's
Holy
hype.
shit, you just came in here with all the energy, didn't you?
What story is that from?
And you didn't want to let
You
her.
don't know what story this is from? Come here. Well, shit. This is my family time, apparently. What
Hell
story
yeah.
is this from? Can you tell me?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
We've read it together a bunch of times. Which story is it from?
The fish.
Which one?
I don't know.
Pressure's on.
You do know it. Me and you read this story every night at bedtime for like a year.
Ooh.
Yeah, you better know the name of the book. Do you know the name of the book?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Tell me the truth.
You've got to remember.
How many fishes is this?
4. I mean 1. 1 fish.
You remember the name of the book with that? One fish what?
No!
Why would you do that, you little demon?
Adorable.
Alright. You remember the book?
1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish.
It's not 3 fish. It's 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish.
1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish.
Yep.
Tell him what a bargain it was. It was on clearance. But all the
I don't care what kind of bargain it was. Here, take this.
Okay.
Alright. Daddy and Uncle Bittybot got to get back to... react
To that.
the music.
To that, exactly.
Love you.
Love you too.
She's so adorable.
Yeah, you did
Adorable, my goodness.
good. You did good.
My heart can't take it any longer.
What?
Beer.
Why do I have beer? What do you mean?
Say you got beer. She said, "Do you want your beer?"
No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Not right now. I remember Tyler before he was a dad. It's weird seeing this. I know, right? Like, you know, dad mode had its impact on me, you know?
As you lift up that mug.
Fucking dad of the year. Did you notice what this mug says?
Oh, it's my sippy cup. Riverdale, Tennessee. True? Yeah.
Yes, you gotta try. Bro, I'm actually surprised the shit with this. Sierra usually sucks at like picking out things that are obscure that I would actually like. How fucking dope is this though? Like,
that's a win. That's very nice.
I know for a fact she doesn't even know who Public Enemy is. Okay, like
she got some inside info.
Bro, like, how does this happen? She's not a rap fan. How does she know this? This was before. This was like a decade before she was born. I'm pretty sure.
Probably, yeah. Welcome back, Larry, the homie.
Because that would have been like a decade before you were born, yeah.
Yeah, 96 is when I was born.
Yeah, so you guys were born in the same year. So yeah, this was a decade before she was born. How do you come back? I guarantee she saw this
Store
right
clerk.
here. She saw the 50th anniversary and she was like, "This has to be important."
Yeah, she's like, my husband's 50. This is perfect.
Fucking asshole. All right. Let's get back to the spiritual smash.
Yeah, dude, I'm here to fucking, what was she saying? Like, a suck on your kindness or whatever.
Welcome back, funny. Larry. You picked a good song to come back to. Let's go. Also, hi, Athena. I think I said hi, but I'm not positive. So hi again. Also, yes, to Roxy's point, congrats on last night. If you guys don't know, my man Larry moved on to the winner's circle in the rundown. Let's fucking go!
Very nice. Very nice.
Larry Belafonte
Good shit,
is
Larry.
the shit, man. If you guys haven't checked out my man's music, y'all sleeping. Y'all sleeping.
Yeah, homie's so talented.
All right, let's go. I can't fucking. I forgot the energy.
Every time I hear it, I just want to say, like the Sweet Emotion song. That's all I hear.
Sweet.
Bothers me.
Emotion.
The whole time. That's all I hear.
Wanna caress your sweetness, wanna kiss your honesty, I wanna do your benevolence from behind. Wanna pounce on your face, wanna ride your purity while we listen to Eckhart Tolle. Spiritual smash. Spiritual I wanna bust inside your inner temple. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. Sure, sex is great, but have you ever felt inner bliss that defies space and time?
I'm with you.
Yeah, sex is great, but have you, dude, inner bliss, dude. Yeah, that's just so.
And this
All of this is so funny. I love
Can
it.
I just point out, like, it's so much worse when you hear that shit? Yes, I agree, Tech. This is the church camp. Look at the fucking picture right here, where she's got the golden halo around her and everything, while she's
Yeah.
fucking dropping it. Like, come on, though.
God damn.
We
A little repetitive
spiritually
now.
Smashing for a long time right now, though.
What was that?
I said we spiritually smashing for a long time right now, though.
Facts. No lie detected.
This shit, again, if you've got some good X, like, if you've got some good drugs, I don't know, mushrooms, acid, you tell me, like, that shit probably hits. But I know...
You would just want to, in my opinion, you would just want to hear the Sweet Emotion. Is that Aerosmith? Who is that again? I forget.
Yeah, that's Aerosmith.
Yeah, you would just want to hear that. Like, that song is, it would just make you want to hear, or, yeah, you would just want to hear that song. 100%.
I mean, I kind of want to hear that song all the time. Anyway.
It's so good. That song is so
really
good.
is.
It's so fucking good. Ugh. Yeah,
that needs to go on the playlist. Does it? Fuck it. Yeah, we'll throw it on.
It's funky, man. It is funky. I think it's funny as shit.
Fuck it. Hottest songs of
I'll
2024.
be on
There we
another-
go. It's on the playlist now. I'll thumb up it too.
Excuse me.
The people.
Well, I'm gonna try talking for a long time and seeing if I cut. Yeah, it's
just
cutting out.
didn't-
So
It did
Yeah.
right when you said if my mic cut. Let's see, Tater. Tater, are you here?
Tater.
Tater.
Sunday.
Tater like comes in with a prior request, and then just fucking leaves.
Yep.
Like a boss. Okay,
Be like that.
let's run this one because I don't know if Tater's still here. Tater, if you are here, let me know, and we'll run you up next. We got Roxy up next though.
Roxy.
Roxanne!
I wanna know.
Have you ever seen the rain? Okay. This is Peanuts Gang Sing Oh shit though! This is it. I didn't even. Did you notice this was it?
This is it. Oh,
Is it?
no, I did not.
No, it is.
Beautiful.
It's not
Yeah,
yet.
baby.
Like bro's fancy hat. Oh yeah, he fucking stylish as hell.
Oh, good lord. Here we go, baby.
Here we go.
Woo! I'm muting up. I'm gonna be screaming.
This motherfucker just. Woo! Long ago, there's a calm before the storm. I know.
It's been coming for some time. When it's over, so let's see.
For anybody who doesn't know, I feel compelled to pause real quick. This is our song, okay?
The Lord. Oh, dude. No,
that's
dude.
the simplest way to say it. I'm just gonna leave it there for right now. This is our song, okay?
Yeah, I'm here, dude. Oh, baby.
When it's over, so let's see. It'll rain a sunny day. I know. Shining down like water.
Fucking Linus though, I ain't getting it.
Shining down like water.
I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know,
have you ever seen the rain? Coming down Sunday. Yesterday and days before. Sun is cold and rain is hot. I know. Been that way for all my time. Till forever on it goes. Through the circle fast and slow. I know. It can't stop. I wonder.
I wanna know,
Have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know. Have you ever seen the rain? Coming down Sunday. Yeah. I wanna know. Have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? Coming down sunny day.
Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, I could not have. Ooh, that was so unexpected. That was everything I need in this life.
that was so great.
That was perfect.
It
dude.
was. It was. Oh,
It should have
so
been
good.
Lorraine. My
It was
God.
so good.
Lorraine. That was perfect. Thank you for making that happen. Whatever's next, I'm sorry. Feel bad.
Man.
It better be great.
Man.
Better be great.
Whatever is up next is just gonna be dog shit. Oh, let's see. Dustin Green. So it's from Jay. I still don't see Tater. Tater, if you're around here, I know that you sent me one before requests were closed, and then you never sent it to me. So I just don't know what to play. Or if you're here. But, we got Jay up next. Jay sent me, this is, Dustin Green with Everything Gonna Be Alright. Now, I did notice, it's been a little while since Dustin was in the chat. Dustin did say to make sure that we knew that he hasn't been rapping for long. We're just gonna give you fair criticism, sir.
Yeah. Look at the way we judge people who have been rapping long. I don't think you want to be one of those guys. Like, people don't realize the advantage they have. They say it.
Oh, what up, Menace? Alpha for Jesus.
Yo.
Hey, let's go. Me and Jesus gonna ride till we die. I'm gonna die. He already did, but then he came back. So like
just to clarify,
he's top tier. You know what I'm
in case
saying?
you guys don't know.
Thought Dax was not independent. So Dax is independent. Dax has a distribution deal, but Dax, like, that last song that we listened to from Dax was real sus.
It was
Welcome back,
it was-
Connie.
Like you said, he was standing on bullshit.
Yeah, standing on bullshit, man. Straight up.
Miss me with that bullshit. Oh my goodness.
All right. Anyway, Dustin Green, everything's gonna be all right. Let's go. If I don't hear, and every little thing, it's gonna be all right. Like, if I don't get that line out of this song at some point, I'm gonna be disappointed. You better get
Or hopefully it's not dragged through the mud.
at least give me a don't worry.
Oh yeah, we got it.
yeah, we getting
got
it. We getting it.
Come on, let's take this trip. Everything's gonna be alright. Ship here to set sail, in for a hell of a ride. Come on, let's take this trip. Everything's gonna be alright. Ship here to set sail, in for a hell of a ride. So many days I spent rolling up.
So I'm going to pause before we actually get into the verse. I want to pause and say, I'm going to tell you out the gate, I need your vocals to be higher. Higher, my friend, because I got to full on like dig in to listen.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
There's my first little thing. Hook is a little bit out of key. I'll pass on that for like somebody making their first couple of songs. I'm not really too mad about like honing in on a key, honing in on necessarily even like getting the BPM exactly where I want it or anything like that. Like, but I'm gonna tell you for clarity's sake, I need to hear your vocals higher. Like,
Yep.
I don't know. So my question on Dustin, answer me this: is Dustin just like what's Dustin doing? Is Dustin mixing everything himself and putting it out? Like, no, genuine question. Like, I'm just
No,
asking.
I'm laughing at Larry.
Oh, that's midstream as wild. All right,
Twitch, baby.
let's go.
Or
man.
wait, no, is he on YouTube?
He's on YouTube. Yeah.
Damn, that is wild.
He does it all.
I didn't know that was a thing, dude. That's savage. Yeah, this is miles better than anything I really first drop shit. Yeah, you said it all right.
It's not bad for a first drop. I'm just saying, like 100%. And yes, he is mixing his own stuff. So, just like straight up to me, I would rather hear. If you work toward a point where you mix your own stuff, I would like to hear you get to that point. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, he's at the point where he's happy hearing himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that he's doing it himself, and
Yeah.
he's at that point, which is a great point.
It's not bad, but like that, you're gonna be stuck. You know what I'm saying? What up, Triple T? Can I play the new one, It Sucks, on the Dog Pound channel called Back in the Day? I will play the new one called Back in the Day. I got you, because you have a request from earlier that I hounded you about, but you didn't give me, so we gonna throw that one on. So nobody get confused. Requests are still closed, but
correct.
But yes. Because Tim already had that one.
This works. Yes, there it is. The words above my head, I found them. Rare.
It's called Back in the Day.
Bubba back in the day.
Bubba back in the day. Jay, tell him to hit me up.
Remember.
Faux show. Faux show. All right, let's go.
Confusion.
Fuck. Where is? There we go.
In for a hell of a ride. So many days I spent rolling up just to get away, but nowadays it seems to be the only thing that keeps me sane. And I gotta stay twisting that green all up in my spirit. Shit, I love getting lifted. Nobody can come near it. Rolling through these backwards as I'm rolling in this hate.
You had a.
How old is this cat? Do we know?
I don't.
Because it's like this is such a. I always find this because what he's saying, the dependency, like this is dependency talking. Weed's making it all better. You know what I mean? Like, I'm curious if this is an older person or a younger person because they can both be at this point. Right. I can't tell by the way they sound how old they are. But I always, because one of my first songs, very similar, talking about relying on this shit. But
I think I called you out on that, actually.
What?
I can't remember the song, but I know there was one where we had that conversation.
Oh, yeah. So that was like the recent time when I was a year. Okay. Yeah, when I was a year. I'm talking like when I was first writing, you know what I mean? Like first rapping, like one of the first tracks that came out.
Right.
There's some references in there. But yeah, because it's just sound like if it's someone who's young, then it's like I know exactly where his mental state is. Like
yeah.
So, but if he's older, then it's still interesting.
I gotta feel you, Roxy, on that one. For a first drop, I like that he has inflection in his rap, not all monotone. Exactly, like that's the thing. Like,
yeah,
yeah. And so that is a point in his bucket. I mean, overall, he's not rapping poorly. Mm-hmm. Like I said, my biggest problem. I want his vocals brought up. There's some I can hear too much of his layers trying to fight each other through his rap.
Yeah.
And that would be the next step of what I would want to work on, is smoothing that out to kind of get that one voice kind of sound. But give me the levels on par first, and then we'll talk about that.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously.
Come near, rolling through these backwards as I'm rolling in this hate. Shit, we smoking, joking, toking, and we always down the blaze. I'm back road riding late at night, cause it ain't no other way. Yeah, I take it slow, it's time to burn. I'm smoking on this stage.
I will say, there's a really nice scratch that he has to his natural voice that would amplify this song a lot more if it wasn't muddied up by the layers. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Come on, let's take this trip. Everything's gonna be alright.
It sounds so much like Jason JV when he was starting out.
Yeah.
In for a hell of a ride. Come on.
Except he's not as off time as Jason used to be. Is the difference I'll give there. I get you.
Yeah, the way he does the fucking before, like, cause like recently we were all like, oh, Bone, like we could hear the Bone Thugs, like he was doing that. But before he like really figured out the melody and like softening his voice when he sung, it was just like him like kind of talk rapping with a little bit of a melody.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's take this trip. Everything's gonna be alright. Ship here is set sail. In for a hell of a ride. At least I can say that I pushed forth and tried. I escaped from my past and I stayed up on my grind. I had to change some ways, had to leave some things behind. But that shit right there, it paid off and I finally start to shine. Sometimes I really wish I would've listened. That devil's on my shoulder and he just keeps on insisting that I push the envelope and that I just go find bliss in every little fucking thing and that nobody here would miss me. Come on.
All right. Got to work on the breath. You almost ran out of breath.
Yeah.
At the very end there, but this is still really on point. Like he knows rhythm. Yeah.
Yeah. So in the chat he said he's 40.
Okay.
So here's what I'll say is for me, like one of the biggest thing holding you back, I think, in this song is kind of learning how your takes go. Breath control, yes, but breath control can be irrelevant when you're recording if you do it right. And if you're stacking up,
Yes, it's a cheat code.
Yeah.
It is a cheat code.
And so if you're stacking up, 2 leads and a stab, which is what I always recommend that everybody record with, and then you're punching in where you're kind of falling short. The stab track, if you don't know what the stab track is, basically you do your 2 leads. That gives you your lead and your double. You put your best of each section in the lead, your worst of each section that still makes it as the double. And then run your stab, which is basically where you run through the whole song, but you only record the second half of each line. That way you hit those points where you're gassed, and then go back and do your punches so that you punch in everything that you fucked up the first time in every take, whatever. Go through and get your punches in so that you can actually piece together your song to sound how you want it to sound. Now, breath control is going to be really important when you perform it. Breath control will be important down the road, but out the gate, to make a recorded song that sounds solid, 100% laying it out that way, doing 2 leads and a stab, and then actually retaking your leads until you have them where you want it, retaking your stabs until you have it where you want it, and then punching in whatever else just does not make it. That is going to get you so much closer, and then I need your levels higher. I'm not coming off that. I need your levels higher at the end of the day. But, yeah. Anyway, this is what I wanted Dog Stray to become. Same, Roxy, same. Like Roxy has Dog Stray has the potential to be this. I agree with you.
True. I remember Dog Stray. He'll send me links every now and then.
Yeah. All right, let's see. You good? You got anything to add? Okay.
I mean, you're nailing everything. Yeah, because everything else I'd have to say it doesn't really matter right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And that nobody here would miss me. Come on, take this trip. Everything's gonna be alright. Ship here has set sail in for a hell of a ride. Come on, take this trip. Everything's gonna be alright. Ship here has set sail in for a hell of a ride. People constantly question me like what the fuck I'm doing. Shit, I'm on this like a fishing beach. I'm in my backyard shoot. I'm on this real shit, talking honey hole getting looted. I'm all up in this bitch like some big sleeves getting rooted. Shit, when I step up on the stage, I'm knowing I can do this, and I'm rolling deep off in these streets. I'm about to get to booming shit. I hit them old back roads, then I keep that goose moving. I'm popping them old bottle tops, and then I become a nuisance. Yeah.
So right there, I will say the flow switch kind of fucked you up a little bit, and that's only because I know you're not recording multiple takes running through, because I can hear where you're cramming in there to kind of hit that flow switch rather than, and I get it, you want the performable version of it, and I'm not knocking that at all. But when you're recording, you're trying to give me the best version of this song that I can hear, and sometimes there'll be some overlap. So like on that, do a fresh take. Give me a fresh take with that flow switch coming in. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
And maybe you did run a fresh take, and it just sounds jumbled because you let the audio kind of fuck you up. Mute the other take when you're doing that so that you don't listen to it for your cue on when to come in, and you just give me a fresh like I like what you did there. I like this song. I like everything in the song. It's just, if I was in the studio with you, there were so many times where I would smack you and be like, "Hey dog, let me just tell you how to record this better." You know what I mean? Because the song isn't bad. It's written well. You're delivering it well. You're just recording it wrong.
Is there a way you
That's a good question.
I feel like
Roxy.
you probably already have done it. But like everything you just touched on, like that basically comes from like a command, like a you know, the engineer's command. Like my situation, even day one of recording, all of that stuff you talked about, like, it was already happening. Like, he was already doing those things.
So
you know what I'm saying? So it was like, I didn't even have to. So it's like, you could show people, like, just do a virtual recording session and be like, hey man,
I've never done that, but that is the benefit. So when I used to run my studio, that was what I would always do with artists I was recording with. And like, if they were making an angry song 100%, I would delete what they had already taken in it and go back and be like, okay, well, it's gone, so fucking do it again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, because you know, piss them off, get that energy and stuff. And that's the thing. That's the benefit. You know, I've shouted out AJ 1,000 times, and I always shout out AJ because AJ gave you that real engineer experience. There's more to an engineer than just having them mix and master your song. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, it's
an engineer's role in
it's
that booth with you is to be like, nah, man, that sucked. Even if it was close to great, you still say it fucking sucked to get that next little push out of somebody if you know that you can get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just hit record and go. Still trying to get the groove of things. Yeah, you said you've only been doing it less than 6 months, 5 months. So I mean, realistically, just keep popping into here. You're gonna get gems for advice. Because if you give us something that's, for me, like I don't have much feedback to give in terms of this song, because the feedback that I do have, it's very specific to writing, and this song, it doesn't demand it. It doesn't require feedback of that nature. If you gave me something boom bap where you're spitting just straight bars the whole way, it'd be easier because you'd have the ability to showcase your flow, your punches, all that good stuff, and I could really narrow down on it. But Big Bro over here, as you notice, he can give you the gold nuggets from where 90% of the work comes in, right? I can give you all this advice about writing. That's 10% of the job. That's only 10% of the work. 90% is in the studio where you're actually doing a job. And that's where his advice comes from. So if you just keep coming through here, you know, I'm sure you've already been through here. This is my first time back. So I'm new to you. But either way, just keep coming through here. You're going to grow so quickly, exponentially. There's already several people here who have grown a lot just from listening to advice, whether it's from us or other people in the community, which is awesome. But yeah, you've got a great foundation. You've got a really good foundation. I've been writing for a long time, making music for a long time, and you are approaching concepts and just the idea of writing hooks. You wrote a hook. You have a hook in your something I still don't like to do. You are already ahead of me in that category.
Something this man still avoids like the plague when he can.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
No, I did not.
Yeah, he's dope though. Dusty Green though. Dust in Green.
I did not take that shit previously, so thank you for reminding me, Roxy. But yeah, no, Dustin.
Tell me, meds.
So this is actually Dustin's first time rolling through, and I will say, Dustin, to his point, yeah, it's a fantastic early drop. Understand any criticism that I'm giving you or that he's giving you, like this is just like what do we want to see a polished song? And this is what I would want to see a polished, like real song. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I would want to see this song just bump up to something that I would throw on my playlist. Because as it is, I 100%, I'm not going to listen to it again.
Right.
But it's not because you don't have talent. It's just because the song is not that good. And there are 1,000 similar good songs that I can listen to. That said, you have talent. There are raw points in the talent, and most of your issues are either in the recording process or in the mixing process.
Yep.
So that's all I'm gonna say. When you know, and again, like I said, I'm only throwing that disclaimer. Everybody who shows up consistently already knows that's kind of how I feel about things. Like I just don't want you. First time in being like, they said I suck. Well, I won't send them shit anymore. No, please understand. It's because I actually hear that you can do some shit and I want to hear it done better,
Once he's seen Lorraine, he'll understand.
Have you? No, I can't. What up, Ash? How you doing? All right, let's go.
this trip, everything's gonna be alright. Ship here, set sail, in for a hell of a ride. Come on, let's take this trip.
See, it's such a bop though, because I could listen to this. Like, I could listen to this version of this again, just for the instrumental. But like, I want to care about Dustin when I listen to this song. You know what I'm saying?
Water, drink. Water,
Yeah.
drink. Water, bitch.
Ash
Drink.
Bash with some
Water,
Wawa.
drink. Water, drink. Water, bitch.
I just drank all of my water with my tummy meds, so you're getting this instead.
I just killed mine.
All right, let's roll.
It's gonna be alright. Ship here, set sail, in for a hell of a ride. Come on, let's take this trip. Everything's gonna be alright. Ship here, set sail, in for a hell of a ride.
Yeah, I like. Well, hold up, was that you or the song?
That was my water bottle phone.
Okay, I was like, this man just dropped. Like, you can literally just
In the recording.
like, if you recorded that, you can literally just drag that shit out, dog. Like, come on now.
I shouldn't have said shit. I shouldn't have said shit. And then just when you play it back again. I need a piss. I'll be right back.
Well, shit. All right, let me.
That's right, brother.
I'll update the list, and then I'm playing the fucking Tyler Childers song that I meant to play a minute ago. So that was number 10. 10. Yep, 10. All right. So we got Triple T up next, I believe, because Tater went MIA on us. So we will run Triple T as long as Triple T is still here. We'll run Triple T up next. Let's play. I gotta play something while I go away. I'm gonna go take a piss too, cause at least when he's here with me, I can blame all the pee breaks on his baby bladder and not mine. So we're playing White House Road. Let's go. I'll be right back.
Early in the morning when the sun does rise, laying in the bed with bloodshot eyes. Late in the evening when the sun sinks low, that's about the time my rooster crows. I got women up and down this creek, and they keep me going and my engine clean. Run me ragged, but I don't fret, 'cause there ain't been one slow me down, none yet. Get me drinking that moonshine, get me higher than the grocery bill. Take my troubles to the high wall, throw 'em in the river and get your fill. We've been sniffing that cocaine, ain't nothing better when the wind cuts cold. Lord, it's a mighty hard living, and a damn good feeling to run these roads. People try to tell me red, keep this living and you wind up dead. Cast your troubles on the Lord of Lords, wind up laying on a cooling board. But I got buddies up White House Road, keep me strutting when my feet hang low. Rock up whiskey gonna ease my pain, and all this running's gonna keep me sane.
them hymns while the banjo plays. You can tell them ladies that they ought not frown, 'cause there ain't been nothing ever held me down. All men and women on a shallow day, same old blues, just a different day. Get me drinking that
Moonshine, get me higher than the grocery bill.
Take my
Trouble to the high wall. Throw 'em in the river and get your fill. We've been sniffing that cocaine. Ain't nothing better when the wind cuts cold. It's a mighty hard living, but a damn good feeling to run these roads.
It's a damn good feeling to run these roads. It's a damn good feeling to run these roads.
So here's the water that I missed earlier, since apparently that was a party foul.
True. You did commit a party foul. I drank almost an entire drink sitting there waiting.
Really?
Because I was just hype.
Bro,
well, here's the thing now. I've never heard that song. You know what I mean? But I done sung it. And I was screaming. And it was muted. I was making up my own words, but it happened. So I'm gonna sprint to get another drink.
Oh well, hurry up because we gotta hydrate.
I'm sprinting, brother. I'm sprinting.
We gotta hydrate in the chat. So. This motherfucker. What up, Amanda? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, we got Triple T coming up next when my baby bro comes back. So let's get this shit pulled up. We got.
Gosh, dude, I'm so.
Dog pound reaction. Back
What up, Amanda R?
Wait, what?
Bum 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 bum.
You said it was called Back in the Day. You said it was on the
Back
dog
in the
pound
day,
page.
trapped in my ways, eating chili cheese, plus cocaine. Excuse me.
Back in the day. Triple
Yeah.
T. Okay. Oh, no. What? Does he have a link?
Toby Maguire was bit by a spider, but me, it was a goat. I'm writing to that beat. Do you like that instrumental?
Wow. Which one?
Toby.
Trying to find this. Toby Maguire what?
Toby Maguire was bit by a spider, but me, goat. Have you heard Toby yet?
From what?
What? I mean, okay. Not a big deal. It's M. It's off the new M out.
No, I have not heard that one yet.
I'm writing to that instrumental because as soon as I heard it, I was like,
I feel like
Big
Tim,
Sean, you
I
suck.
feel like Tim lied to me.
Are you guys like actual brothers?
No.
Yeah?
No, that's my baby bro.
No.
From the Y. See, we met at the Y during the little brother program.
Yep.
And I adopted him as my little bro.
It's a sad situation, but it ended up great.
And so, years later, now we're here.
Many years later. I mean, you're 50, so that already leaves us with a while.
It's the only Tyler Childers song Alpha knows. That's why I had to shut up earlier when we played Feathered Indians, because the stream was mad at me for singing it, right? It's just my favorite. Like, come on. That song is amazing.
Come on, now.
Let's see. This song is Triple T's best sounding song to date. Let's find out. We will be the
Triple
judges
T, huh?
of that.
It's been a
Somehow
while
Shay's
since I've
phone
heard
works
this
better
cat.
over there. Yep. Never lie. Wait, what did you lie about?
Damn, look at me.
Eminem's new song was mid. Oh shit! Some people are saying M's new song was not very good.
I mean, if you like the politics of rap, then it was very necessary.
Let's see. Coming down to Moorhead soon. You know, it's funny, Menace, that you say that. I'm gonna let the implied slot that you included there roll off my shoulders. But it's actually funny. I have a song that I would like to get you on, actually. And
me? You talking to me?
No, I was talking to Menace.
Oh, okay.
I have a song I would like. You and I have been talking about one that we need to actually do soon, for the record.
Absolutely.
But no, that was about Menace. I have a song that I want to get you on, and so I think you'll like the idea of this one because it's aggressive as fuck, and we could kind of play that shit. I might teach you a thing or two. Let's say that.
Bro, I just dreamed of this exact moment. Deja vu like crazy.
Did you? Okay.
Gross.
All right, so this is Back in the Day by Triple T. Let's get
hip hop.
Get it.
All right.
Hip hop.
I'm a judge heavy, dude. I'm properly faded.
This is a play on the Run DMC logo too, so I'm looking for some influence right there. Let's go. Oh wait, did we have a cilantro that we didn't take?
Do we?
Yeah, we did.
We have
Jeff Champ. Yeah, I put it off because you were grabbing a drink. Cilantro. Well, I play it a lot of streams because it's one of the few songs that we close ATRL on, Ash. So that may be why you feel that way.
Shout out to TRL. It's not as great as ATRL, but still TRL.
ATRL is the way to go.
You don't remember? Okay.
Fucking TRL.
This motherfucker wouldn't let me finish it. He said, bro, what?
I thought you were shouting out my stream. I was like, what the fuck?
I was like, y'all remember ATRL? No, TRL?
Don't give me that
ATRL
Carson
cool
Daly
too.
bullshit. Oh, let's go.
Carson out, yeah.
Oh.
I get so sick and tired of all these young
Wow.
rappers out here thinking they know
Interesting.
hip hop.
Okay.
And they want.
I mean, I do too, so I'm with you so far, Tim. Let's go.
Triple T, what the fuck? Am I misremembering? I'm misremembering, I think. This is not who I thought. All right, just keep running.
Well, this isn't him. This would be Tupac, Ice Cube, Snoop Dogg.
Music audio by Triple T.
Yeah,
right?
Triple T's who this song is.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see. I was about to say, what the fuck?
The picture is not Triple T.
Are you sure?
I want to talk about back in the day. What you know about back in the day? Some of you all weren't even a thought.
He's talking about you, Ren.
Back in the day.
You weren't.
Yeah, it's true. I ain't no.
You were not a thought back in the day.
I'm no boomer.
Day. Some of you all weren't even a thought. Some of you were running around in underoos. Let me tell you what us old cats did. Coming and get it and go. Come around here like rock and roll. Back in the day was the 80s scene. Hip hop was born, I was just 13. Boombox blasting in the summer heat. Break dances popping on every street. Rocking those Adidas with fat laces. Graffiti on the wall with colorful faces. Beats were fresh, the rhymes were tight. Hip hop was life, I lived for the mic. Rope a dope chain and a boom box. Everybody knew I ran the block. Say what you want, I can't be real.
So I will say this: I've heard Tim talk about his impeccable breakdancing skills back in the day. So I feel as though there is a measure of validity here. I mean, a lot of this. Here's one thing that he's pointing out. I don't love how this sounds so far. I think that goes without saying. But I'm waiting until he actually gets to the verse before I pass any kind of judgment. But here, I love what he's saying because 1,000% valid fact. There's so many rap fans right now that have no idea about anything that came before fucking Tekashi or something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's
Yeah.
like the whole hip hop lane is being fucking cluttered and destroyed right now by retards who think they know hip hop that never actually listen to actual hip hop.
Yeah, Tyler the Creator's got a really funny video of him talking about how like kids who are 12 will talk about Run DMC being their favorites, or like just all these artists from 20 years before they were born.
The thing is, it's just like perfect example. Sierra comes home from the store and she's like, "Is this okay? Is this a good gift for you?" And it's like, "Do you even know what you bought?" And she's like,
Right.
she's like, "No, I have no idea, but it looked
Yeah.
like something you would be into." And it's like, I fucking am. You know what I'm saying? But the fact is. And when we first met, she was telling me how J. Cole was the greatest rapper of all time and all that. And I'm like, I have issues with what you're telling me right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like, how many people are rap fans but don't even understand this album? You know what I mean?
Right. Yes.
That's and that's where I drop it. Like, you don't get it. You don't get it.
Yeah.
And that's
I think kids need to be called out on this. It's bad.
They do if they're gonna try to influence the lane, okay?
Or if they're even just standing on bullshit, acting like they, really like it.
if they're just listening to the shit and then fucking off and doing their own thing, I could give a shit less. I'm not trying to change their mind. Like, whatever. Be a fan of what you're a fan of and then fuck off and don't care. But if you're going to claim that you're a fan of hip-hop, you're going to try to influence the lane, you don't know Public Enemy. You don't know fucking Nas. Because a lot of fucking dudes don't even fucking know Nas.
Yeah. Yep. It's true.
And Nas
when
is,
I blast the herb, that's the word. I'll be slaying them fast, doing this, that, and the third.
Nas's fucking placement in the Billboard top 50 rappers of all time was fucking horse shit. Okay, that's anyway. Let's go.
Yeah.
Everybody knew I ran the block. Say what you want, I kept it real. Held it down like the man of steel. There's no fakeness, no lookalikes. Ready to step up, I was ready to fight. Better watch out what you wish for. I light your ass up like a switchboard.
I like that you chose to give me pictures of iconic rappers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, right now, I mean, we've ran through Jay-Z. I think we've had Tupac. I don't know who else we've had in here. Like
that was cool. The one before this one.
This one.
No. The super.
This
it
one?
was yeah.
Okay.
He had a Superman bar when it cut to this. And I was like looking, and then I saw the hockey mask. I was like, "What is this? Like Street Fighter?" Like,
it's
I don't know what it is.
So, fun fact, I can actually tell you, this is a parody on a game called Streets of Rage. That was on the Sega Genesis. This is a little bit before your time. But
okay, all right. Well, now that's disrespectful. That's okay. You know what? You're right. I deserve it. But okay. How dare you?
There's no fakeness, no lookalikes. Ready to step up, I'm ready to fight. Better watch out what you wish for. I light your ass up like a switchboard. Slow is smooth as fast. Catching these hands, going to fuck around and find out. Catch this fade, I'm knocking you out. Need no clout, bad motherfucker, that's no doubt. Back in the day. Everybody talk about back in the day. Let me take you back to 83. Me and my homies run DNC. Shell top shoes, parachute.
Wait, what?
Susie, let me take you back to 83. Damn.
Hey, he's taking both of us back right here. Let's go. Hey, I ain't taking it away. Tim got that hip hop pedigree, okay? Tim.
Mm-hmm.
If I can trounce you on your age, Tim can definitely trounce me on mine. So like, I mean, Tim ain't wrong, man. He got that hip hop pedigree. He remembers that old shit. Like, let's go though.
Everybody talk about back in the day. Let me take you back to 83. Me and my homies run DNC. Shell top shoes, parachute pants.
That I mean, that is old hip hop. Like that's that old hip hop culture. People,
Yeah.
Everybody want to talk about how the fashion is part of the culture. Everybody forgot about what the fashion
The
used to be.
parachute pants. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I love you. We're doing shit right here.
Yeah, we've been doing shit, man. We've
been doing shit.
4 hours, man. You think this is a game?
This ain't no game.
No, this never been. Have you even seen Lorraine? Have you?
She ain't ready for that, dog. She ain't ready.
Nah,
for that.
she wasn't here for it.
All right. Of course he knows who that is. It's Public Enemy. It's on the fucking record. She literally points to it again. She's like, does he know who that is?
You know what I thought it was?
Well, I was gonna say, the hip hop's my blood, baby. That shit's all me. I would definitely recognize Public Enemy. When you thought PE was Jim, bitch.
She goes, I was looking through records and I saw that when I was like, that looks familiar. I think he likes that.
Looks familiar.
Generic rap artist.
She's, holy shit. I can't even repeat what you just said to the chat because they're not gonna like what you just said. My wife looked at this shit and said, that looks like a generic rap artist. He would like that. Can we get some?
Yo, that women's intuition is on point.
Do I have my meme board enabled right here? Can we get some F's in the chat for Sierra right now?
Woo.
Oh.
Yo, that's fucking funny, bro.
Just please give me all the F's in the chat for this woman. I chose to marry her and impregnate her. Like, what the fuck did I do wrong?
In multiple lives. It's so funny. Who did she didn't think it was anyone.
Back
Generic
to
rapper.
Back to this. No, I'm
Back in the day.
Even had that fine ass tango had back in the day, back in the day. Let me tell you about back in the day, back in the day, back in the day. Before the bling, before the fame, it was all about the feel of the game. Beats in the streets, turntable spinning, rhyme bringing the heat. Back in the day.
Yo, he ain't wrong though. He ain't wrong, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Hip hop was away, live in the culture, let the music sway. Block parties jamming, block by block. Freestyles battling, we never did stop. From the Sugar Hill game to the Furious 5. Old school legends, keeping it alive. Taking it back to a simpler time. When hip hop was pure, raw and true. Old school vibes, nothing you could do. Back in the day when the beat would play, we'd hit the block and let the record sway. So let's take a moment, remember the past. Hip hop started, a culture lasts. From the old school roots to the new school flow. Hip hop forever is all we know. Back in the day, life was simpler. Just chilling on the block with no instrumentals, no smartphones, just a boombox. Bumping out that old hip hop. No worries or cares on our mind. Just a bunch of homies spitting some rhymes. Back in the day, back in the day. Let me tell you about back in the day.
Always gotta
Let me
show
tell
some
you
love
about
to my man,
back in the
Tim.
day.
Give it a thumb up.
What?
Always got to show some love to my man Tim. Hey, if you guys don't know
Back
Triple
in the
T,
day.
y'all need to check him out. But yeah,
Back in the day, I had Andy Gibbs. Oh my god, an old white singer. I only know the name. I haven't listened to much Andy Gibbs.
I've listened to some Andy Gibbs. Not in a long time and never by choice. But I have listened to Andy Gibbs.
Beautiful hair.
Here's what I'll say. Like for the song, for the message, I like the message. I would say there are a couple of like you know, later on, like there were a couple of the stretch and crams that kind of throw me off a little bit. If I'm being 100%, the message was on point. I mean, and again, for me, one of the biggest factors of music really comes back to the message that you're bringing. If you're doing it in time, on beat, you're making your thing. I'm never gonna hate on anybody that's giving me a song that's on time, on point, and bringing an actual coherent, solid message. That said, you know, I feel like there was a better pocket that could have been rode in that beat.
Yes.
I've talked a lot through this. You go.
So I will press the writing for sure. It's so what I always like about this specifically is because we get the chance to get a quick like Q&A with the artist. So here's the thing. All right, so I get the golden era hip hop. It's what we're highlighting, essentially.
Yeah.
Now, it's a broad spectrum. Now, my advice, if you are Cool G Rap, LL Cool J, Big L, Big Pun, if you go there, then my advice is instead of dragging your notes and your syllables to match the pocket, fill up the pocket with actual words and syllables so you don't have to drag like, I'm here. Instead, you can say like, what's up around the garden, huh? You can say whatever, but you're dragging notes. So if you like those MCs with polysyllabic rhyming, fill up those words and those syllables. Don't let those notes drag. But if you don't, then I can't give you that advice because if you're someone who's not trying to sound lyrically complex, then obviously disnote that because dragging notes is a real writing method. It's something that it fills pockets. It's what it serves its purpose. It just doesn't sound as great in the beginning stages because you're not necessarily in control of it. But yeah, so depending on who you idolize, I just say listen to them a little bit more, study how they fill up those spaces in the pockets, and you know, just keep practicing because you're still so new to it. It's going to take so long. It's literally an aha moment of eureka when you figure out how to do these things. But yeah, man, you're doing great. At least I haven't heard you in a while. I recognize your name, but I can't think of anything to reference to.
Triple T mostly does reactions, so that's where you will remember his name from for the most part. But so on the Triple T channel and then on the Dog Pound reaction channel. So I know that you've caught him. I know that I think he's checked out your music before. I know that you've interacted with him through me at a minimum. And yeah, 100%. Like he said in the chat, he said he's not an artist. I mean, you entered the artist territory, you know.
True.
But the you know, when you put the song out, you know, to his point, when he called you an artist, it's more, you know, when you're putting the song out, you're going to be viewed through the lens of an artist, and you are an artist when you're putting the sound, you know, music out. And the thing is, you know, I know that that's not your primary thing. You just make music sometimes to kind of get your voice out, to get your thoughts heard and such. And I love when you bring your opinion, because even to that one, I like what you said there. Again, you know, we're talking about hip hop culture. One of the biggest problems with hip hop culture is that it's being overrun by people who don't understand hip hop culture that came before the current generation, because they don't actually love hip hop. They love a fucking song they heard on SoundCloud a couple of months ago, and then they make it their mission that they're a hip hop fan now, and they just shit on the last generation of hip hop because Lil Xan sounded cool, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where, for the most part, we take it with a grain of salt, right? Like if you hear a good friend give you an awful opinion on like a music take or something, it's not going to be like, you know, we're not going to like try to level with them and trying to get them to understand what we're trying to say. But if it's someone who is involved in the, you know, identifies as a creator you want to give them. You're like, no, we got to check you because there's history to this, and if you're serious about this, then you got to understand the history. But if it's just some random bloke on the street, mate, you're not going to go ahead and give him a lecture about why hip hop's important. You're not going to do that.
Why the switch?
Never.
Up? Why the switch up? Why the switch up?
Oi, laddie, it just happened.
But I did, like I said, I really enjoyed. I enjoyed the message in that because I think it's so important, man. Like, people, we're at a point with the internet where people who don't impact the culture come in with an opinion about the culture and want to influence and change the entire hip hop culture.
Well, that's when you don't give them the time of day, and it doesn't matter. Because it's like, they don't have anything to give.
We can't help but give them the time of day when they're getting, when they're getting
clout.
They're getting so much clout, and they're coming out and trying to change opinions and shift the narrative and whatever. Like,
yeah, but real ones always know.
Well, you can say fuck them all day, but if your fuck them has 500 views to their 10,000, then.
But those views aren't coming from people that matter. You know what I'm saying? It's the people who think like that who are watching it.
Sure,
you know what I mean? Like when we watch it to real ones who know, you know what I mean? It's just bullshit is getting fed to the masses, and then people with a brain know that it's bullshit. So to me, it's just like it's an endless loop that I don't think it does a damage to anything because it's just bringing eyes.
I don't know. I'm still offended. I'm still offended when somebody pops into the culture with no respect for it and starts shifting narratives and changing opinions on the culture when they're really not. So it's just like if I'm listening to a song and I'm telling you whether or not I think it's shit, I will 100% usually try to remove my bias from that interaction and tell you objectively whether or not the song is shit, even if it's a diss track on me. You know what I mean?
Right.
I will try to tell you what I would improve in the song, and that's the thing. Like, I think there are a lot of cases where too many people are too ingrained in what they've heard and their scope of hip hop, rather than fucking listening to the song, like the merit of the song, the history of maybe what's behind the song. Because it's just like, okay, fine example, if you grow up listening and your frame of reference is Atlanta hip hop or Houston, you know what? Let's use Houston rap, because Houston rap is one that I hate. But I hate Houston rap on merit because I don't like the elements behind it, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's funny.
I don't like.
Never knew that.
I don't like the factors that build Houston rap.
Like all of it, like, right? Are you talking like all of Houston or just modern
I'm talking
Houston
about the
rap?
Defining characteristics of the genre. I'm talking about basically think everything that led to mumble rap and fucking lean rap. And I don't like those things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you go back, if you're raised on Houston hip hop and by default you hate New York hip hop or West Coast hip hop because it's too full in comparison, that's not fair to the history of hip hop.
I mean, so you're right, but to me, that's like, I'm a historian and you're a historian of pop, right? Like we're historians of this genre. I think if we heard that opinion from another historian, we would be offended.
Oh, yeah,
but there aren't many historians that have that opinion. You know what I mean? Like the people who love it, like we do, they don't have that. You know what I mean? Like you defined what led up to the gross mumble rap shit and the rap in itself. You know what I mean? Like Lil Pump got on a song with Lil Wayne, and Lil Wayne used that verse to say all these motherfuckers want to be like me, but they're not like me.
Right.
And Lil Pump around that time said like, fuck Eminem, who listens to him? He's old. So it's like Wayne's a historian, and he took his opportunity. Like, you know what I mean? Like us historians got a W in that moment. He did what you're talking about,
absolutely.
like calling the bullshit out. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Lil Pump also had a conversation with J. Cole. Lil Pump is also, you know what I mean? Like, he is a good example of that shit generation that ended up paying attention and listening, and they're a good example of like of what it could be. Like, he was a good example.
Lil Wayne's generation of hip hop was the last great generation of hip hop.
But like, there's so much underground now where it has such a conversation piece in hip hop. You know what I mean? Like how many millions of people, maybe not millions, but you know, how many thousands or hundreds have Dax as their number one all time just because he's underground? Tom McDonald, just because he's underground. You know what I mean? I loved Analyst, but I thought he, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was, and that's underground. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many, like, underground has such a big part now where it's tough. Like, it's so tough. But yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. Like, this song, the message, very fucking crucial, but I still don't think it has too much of a problem as people think, like us.
It's all in how you look at it is where it comes down to at the end of the day. All that stuff has stuff that is important and has relevance for its own reason. But like you said, it to a subjective view, to a subjective listener, it doesn't necessarily, you know?
Of course.
And it's fun if you get down with the music, if you get down with what's going on in the song, 100% you as a consumer, as a listener, are entitled to listen to and enjoy whatever you want to.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're going to try to be an icon, if you're going to try to be an influencer, if you're going to try to impact the culture, to me, you owe it to the culture to understand it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think a modern example is Drake and Kendrick's beef.
Yeah.
Kendrick is he is the culture. He understands it.
Yeah.
He knows the history.
Kendrick is the current incarnation of the culture. And I've been saying this for a long time, especially if you go back, bro, there are levels to this where you can look at, if you go back, like literally look at the torch that Pac passed to Eminem. That torch in the current generation is with Kendrick right now. Like, that side of hip hop is with Kendrick. Drake does not have that. Drake doesn't even have that nod from anybody. Okay.
No, he's just got the billboards, man. He's just got the numbers, and that's it.
But the thing is, and that's where hip hop culture has been hijacked to where the fuckboy shit is what gets billboards, gets numbers, gets views.
It's girls. Nah, it's it's girls. It's girls, and Drake is.
Yeah. No, 100%. 100%.
Not fuckboys. Drake's audience is not fucking.
Nothing Drake puts out is in line with the culture. Nothing Drake puts out is a nod to hip hop history. And
so, no, keep on.
But his shit comes out, and this whole fucking this beef, if you want to look at it decided by views, he wins. I shouldn't even put that in air quotes because it's a real beef. But this beef, if you want to look at it decided by views, Drake wins. But Drake does not win. Drake does not have the merit in the actual tracks.
No.
Even remotely. You can listen to any one of the songs that Kendrick has dropped, and Drake got fucking bodied in all of them. Like, Kendrick is only...
Bro,
Kendrick only keeps going because he's so many levels ahead that it's an easy fucking ban for him. You know what I mean?
It's not even fair. It's so not even... Like, being able to milk something like this, the way the fact that fucking NBA player, pro athletes, like fucking Dr. Dre got in that performance and said, I see dead people. Oh, dude. Oh, my fucking God. Like, he performed that shit fucking times, dude. This has been the coolest part of hip-hop history in so long. We have gotten...
In a long time.
History. Yeah, this is like... This puts... Yeah.
No,
love
it is the next chapter in hip hop history.
Love it.
Because
yeah.
the last time something went as brutal as the Drake Kendrick shit was fucking Nas with Ether.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
a lot of people want to point to MGK and fucking Eminem. No. This is on some Ether level shit. Like, that Not Like Us shit, that was on some
It's
fucking
crazy.
Ether level shit, okay?
It's crazy.
Not even Not Like Us. What was the one that started off fucking slow as hell that Kendrick did? It started off slow.
So many.
And it fucking went through. I hate the way you walk. I hate the way you talk. I hate it. When you say,
yeah, it might have been Family Matters.
Yeah,
maybe there was because there's 3 of them that dropped so cool.
Well, the one I'm talking about though, like if you go back to it, that shit was on some Ether shit. When I reacted to it, I was like, that's on some Ether shit because in Ether, Nas was telling Jay-Z, bitch, I hate your fucking lips. You know what I'm saying? Like,
For real.
that shit was mean. Like, on a personal level, that shit got mean. Okay?
Yeah.
Euphoria. Yeah, thank you,
Euphoria.
Jim.
Yep.
What up, Sam? It's been
Yo,
a minute.
yo.
It's been a minute since you jumped in, I know, but hello, Sam. I hope you're doing well. Made your first TikTok today. Nice. You are old, so am I. It's okay. What up, Benjamin? How you doing? All right. We are getting into some Tony Tuba. Sorry, we went. If you guys are new to when me and BittyBot stream together, expect the rabbit holes.
Yes.
It's time to get into this one though. We checking out Tony Tuba. This is my first time hearing Tony Tuba. I think it is probably yours as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Tony Tuba with "I Got Bars." This sounds like it's gonna be a BittyBot reaction right here.
Really?
BittyBot gonna be the judge of that. Let's go.
I love these long intros. Reminds me of home.
So the rule of thumb, the rule of thumb, more than 20 seconds, you fucked up, right? Like if it's dead,
I know it all too well.
If it's dead for more than 20 seconds, so that's my first knock on the song. But let's go, because you lose your audience. That's not just me being biased or talking shit. You lose your audience if the intro is more than 20 seconds without anything being said.
Fuck yeah.
All right, let's go.
I've been rapping all these other rappers trash. I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash. I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash.
Dog, just shut the fuck up, I got this shit in the bag.
I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash. I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash. I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash.
Dog, just shut the fuck up, I got this shit in the bag. Hey, it's
Okay, I like his voice. I can tell you that out of the hook. I like his voice. I like that kind of slide, that little kind of lazy slang delivery he's got right there. So, expectation. This can go really well or really poorly. You gave me more than 20 seconds on a dead intro. You came in with a hook that's setting my expectations higher. Let's go, though. Let's go.
Y'all just shut the fuck up, I got this shit in the bag. Hey, it's Tuba, what it do? I'm so sick of all these rappers, you ain't grinding, put in work. Yeah, it's funny, they some actors, I've been gone for a minute, but I'm back, shit, what's the business? You can't tell me about shit, cause I got it out the trenches, gone and while me work. I'm so hungry, feed me beats, I don't care about a fee, cause dawg, you can't fuck with me. Real G's moving silence, that's one of the 16. If you know, then you know, I ain't gonna explain what I mean. R.I.P.
So, I want to say this out the gate. First of all, on the mix, I want to hear. I get why you went with that filter on your vocals. I want to hear a little bit more clarity. I love your fucking delivery. I love your delivery. The only thing with it, I wish it was twice as fast. I wish you were double timing that same delivery, because it feels like it's falling off the beat a little bit for me throughout points. It's not bad as is, but it would 100% be better if it was double timed. And I'm not a whore for double time rap. I'm just saying, that pocket feels awkward to me every fucking third pass. You get what I'm saying?
Excuse me. Yes, I do. Yeah, I don't have, I guess, anything different to say. I can tell you what I do like. I like the underground grit. This is like a super underground grit vocal delivery. Sounds really dope. Subject matter, that's big for me. Especially as someone who writes music. If you find yourself making one of these songs, Dan, like, I get where your bars are coming from. I get it. I don't like these kind of songs personally, but I respect it. You're just, at the end of the day, you're working on your penmanship. You're working on just getting better. It's just another rep in the books. I understand that.
Yep.
So to me, it's just, it's another generic underground rapper, but I want to hear a little bit more, and maybe he says something different. See.
I'm with you.
Don't care about a fee, cause dawg, you can't fuck with me. Real G's moving silence, that's one of the 16. If you know, then you know, I ain't gonna explain what I mean. R.I.P. to my dog, yeah, I reach up to the heavens, yeah, it's plenty love to give. So with the hate, I ain't sweating, I just do this shit for real. Keep it straight like I'm a veteran, smoking OG with the OG, and you know that I ain't sharing.
See, there's points like that, like smoking OG with that OG, like. There's points that I really want to get behind this. Here's the thing. I have zero work as a listener in catching any of the bars that you're giving me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so when I'm getting those bars, I just feel like I'm like, okay, on to the next one. Like give me the next one. Give me the next one. And that's part of where I was saying, like, if we sped this, if we went into the pocket that does the same thing a little bit faster, I'm hitting this a little bit more because you can fit more into the song. Like, I'm talking right now faster than you're rapping on this beat. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to touch more just to give me that energy, just to really make me ride that wave, because the beat has me wanting to go up, up, up. But then your flow has me kind of just riding every other. And so, like I said, about every third pass, I'm kind of left a little bit with, okay, I was into it. Like, because there are points where it sounds dope as shit, though. You know?
Yes, absolutely.
But
definitely an artist where in a year from now, if they keep it going, it's going to sound so good.
And that's the thing. So he shouted out the underground grit. And don't get me wrong, I'm a huge fan of underground hip hop. Have been for a long time. I love underground grit. I don't necessarily like it on this song where everything sounds so crisp, but your vocals sound so distorted and
it's like very staticky.
Yeah. So that filter is fighting the ambience of the song to me. You feel what I'm saying? All right, let's go.
Balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash. I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash. I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash.
Dawg, just shut the fuck up, I got this shit in the bag.
I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash. I got balls, I've been rapping.
Mike Jones was not underground, but Mike Jones, Mike Jones definitely brought the grit. Okay.
That's funny. Who? Mike Jones. Who?
Mike Jones, bitch.
Been a minute. Damn. Man, remember now it's just, oh my God, it's Ronnie. Fucking now we don't hear anything. That's all the shit we hear now is it's so dumb compared to back then.
Yeah. No.
It's Ronnie. It's like, shut the fuck up. So many songs.
I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash.
Dawg, just shut the fuck up, I got this shit in the bag.
See, I kind of like that hook.
The hook is strong.
Like the hook is strong. At first I was a little iffy on the hook, but the hook is strong. Yep.
Rappers trash.
Dawg, just shut the fuck up, I got this shit in the bag. Rappers is hoes, it's just how it goes, you already know.
Yeah, this is the flow that I wanted you on the first time. This is the pocket that I wanted you in so badly on the first verse, man.
Yeah, and with that being said, it's already great that you can develop different flows and you already recognize the timing difference.
Yep, shout out to you. Shout out to you.
Shit in the bag. Rappers is hoes, it's just how it goes, you already know.
fell off the beat a little bit right there. So what I'm gonna say is your flow better in the second verse, your mix worse in the second verse. Make sure when you are mixing, because I know you said in the chat a minute ago, appreciate the constructive criticism. Mix and master all myself, so I'm still learning. Here's one thing, man. Make sure when you're changing that shit up, your voice is gonna be lower when you're going to that register, when you're delivering a little bit different. Maybe you're standing back from the mic a little bit more. Maybe you recorded the first verse sitting down, second verse standing up, whatever. Chop your mixes and fucking get them bitches in line with each other. Do not mix your shit all the same way, consistent throughout the song. You have got to make sure, if you're changing the environment, this is one thing that I say to a lot of people. I'll say this: try to get a song to where you can rap it from the same standing position or sitting position for the entire song, because there's a lot less work involved if you were in the same spot looking at the mic the same way, if you're rapping through the whole song that way. In this one, I don't know that you changed your position or where you were, whatever the case may be, but I feel confident as though you're not the same distance from the microphone, you're not in the same standing, sitting position, whatever. But you applied the same mix to this verse that you did the first one. And you can't. Like, you have to mix to the environment, to the situation.
Yep.
Appreciate what y'all saying. The last people just said trash. Moved on to the next one. Definitely hey,
sounds right.
Hey,
sounds accurate.
That's the thing. That's why I actually talk through shit. If I have a problem with the song, that's why I try to tell artists what I have a problem with in their song, for real. Because like that shit, I can hear this stuff, and I've been in the studio enough to know, like, this is where you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is where you fucked up.
Yeah, motherfuckers act like it's so hard to just give feedback.
Yeah, no, it's minutes out of their day, you know? They're valuable. Let's go, though.
I don't fuck with all these rappers, they be on some dumb shit. Yeah, I'm a dog, but I ain't no goofy. This ain't no diddy, but know that they fruity. I just want these motherfuckers to go through it. Do what I do, and then I go and do it,
Yeah, you jumbled. See, that was the point that I was talking about, where you fell off the beat right there. You fell off a little bit.
I appreciate the fucking the goofy line. Like
one?
Mickey Mouse. He said, I ain't a dog, something like Goofy the dog from Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
And all these rappers, they be on some dumb shit. Yeah, I'm a dog, but I ain't no goofy. This ain't
yeah. Okay. I missed it a second ago because
I like it.
Excited. I was
like, I ain't no goofy motherfucker.
I was honed.
I'm a dog.
I was honed in on the structure of the song. You know what I mean?
I feel, yeah, dude. I absolutely. That's the beauty of two people listening. It's always we're listening to different things.
Yep.
Ain't what you want. Yeah, they talk all the talk, but can they walk all the walk? I'm with this shit, I'm about my business. Coming for next, I got a hit list. I talk my shit, so I ain't.
See, now we have to talk about the second part that I have a problem with your mix, and that's that your doubles, when you're trying to give those emphasis pieces at the end, you got them a little too high because they taking everything over, my man.
Done took it all. Goofy is not a dog. He's a cow. That's why his girlfriend is a cow.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Fuck! Wow, I
didn't know that either. I thought Goofy was a dog.
I mean, I always questioned why Pluto was different.
True. I did too.
Okay.
Shout out to my brother Gutter, yeah, you know what it is. I don't fuck with all these rappers, they be on some dumb shit. Yeah, I'm a dog, but I ain't no goofy. This ain't no diddy, but know that they fruity. I just want these motherfuckers to go and prove it. I do what I do, and then I go and do it, yeah. I promise this ain't what you want. Yeah, they talk all the talk, but can they walk all the walk? I'm with this shit, I'm about my business.
Who was it earlier? You were talking about, like, finding out how to fill in syllables.
Yeah.
One thing I'll say on your faster piece right here that's throwing you off a little bit is you're not being mindful of your syllable count. And, like, even right there, you said, yeah, they talk what they talk, but it mismatched the syllable count from the first, or from the line right before it, and that threw me off. So even even if you would like change that up to, yeah, they talk all they want, even just added that extra little bump in there, it would have pulled me back in a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the other part when you're going through these pieces of just really, and a lot of people don't even focus in on this anymore, and it's so sad. But really giving a minute to think about your syllables that are hitting into what you're actually delivering. Because if your syllable count is off, for people who do listen to the lyrics very closely, people who do listen to what you're doing vocally, that's going to pull them back out of the song. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's like, I'm not even kidding. For me, it's as drastic as driving on a smooth road and then all of a sudden you hit a fucking pothole.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the exact same thing. It's so abrupt and you can't ignore it. It stands out so much. Yeah.
Yep.
I do what I do and then I go and do it, yeah. I promise this ain't what you want. Yeah, they talk all the talk, but can they walk all the walk? I'm with this shit, I'm about my business. Coming for next, I got a hit list. I talk my shit, so I ain't tripping. If you got a problem, then we come and get it, yeah. At City and Kenny, it's some dogs in Mississippi. I done broke off the chains, so bitch, let's get it.
I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash. I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash. I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash.
Dog, just shut the fuck up, I got this shit in the bag.
I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash. I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash. I got balls, I've been rapping all these other rappers trash.
Dog, just shut the fuck up, I got this shit in the bag.
So I actually really like I said, I really like dude's voice. I actually really like the delivery, how he kind of brings it apart. But there's just points. Appreciate you subscribing, Tony.
Hype.
Mostly the points that I talked about kind of throw me off. A little bit of acknowledgement on like syllable counts and shit like that would go a long way. The mixing issues obviously are a little bit harder to kind of hone in while you're still trying to figure shit out. Definitely would get with an engineer, especially if you're I don't know how long you've been making music, so I'm not trying to imply that you're new to making music, but what I am saying is if you are newer to making music, sitting with an experienced engineer is always gonna be preferable. And to me, I feel like people should stay with an engineer. Like to me, there's and granted I'm biased as an engineer, but there's so much in what an engineer provides beyond just like mixing and mastering with a fresh set of ears. But even when you're in the booth telling you that a take wasn't it or something like that, or really coming back and saying, hey, maybe, think about re-recording this line or whatever. Always, if nothing else, have somebody with a fresh set of ears ready. Not many out in the country. Hey, I get you, dog. I'm in Southeast Kentucky. I used to run a studio out here. I still am an engineer, but no, I get where you're coming from. There's, it's few and far between to find like a solid studio that is also affordable, and somebody that really cares about investing in your music instead of just doing like, hey, all right, you're paying me to get this recorded and mixed and mastered. It's tough, but I promise you, man, if you find that person, it levels you up.
Yeah. Like with where he is at, I think two of the biggest things, which are obvious, but hearing it from someone always helps. Do everything that you can do yourself. Whatever is available to you to work on, anything you can work on, do it every day. If all you can do is write on Mondays, make sure you write as much as you can. If all you can do is mix on Saturdays, I don't have enough time to do it all. Mix. Spend all the time mixing. Spend all the time writing. Just dedicate that shit. And when you're finally able to work with someone that's an engineer, you're going to be presenting more to work with. Because if you go in as a novice, like if you walked in right now, what your engineer is going to do for you is going to be limited because of your own understanding, like just from your writer's perspective, right? He's going to give you all these beautiful nuances to adjust on the fly while you're recording, and you'll be able to learn. But if you go in prepared and you walk in like you're the best writer on, it's going to be a lot better. So just because you don't have the engineer, don't feel discouraged to stop, putting in time to write. I'm not saying you are, of course, but just keep it in mind. Write as much, because I'm in a boat where I don't know anything. I don't know shit. I don't do shit. All I do is write my ass off and record my ass off. And it works beautifully. But I was able to work with my engineer because I'm at a skill that he's able to work with. It's not like just, if I'm coming in there incompetent, he's not going to take me serious. Maybe he holds his tongue.
I'll tell you this, I am an engineer. When I make music, I don't mix my own music. 100%. Like, Nappy mixes my music. You know what I mean? Like, because I need a second set of ears, a second set of eyes on it, just to be like, hey, you fucked this up, do this again. Like go back, maybe you re-record this line, whatever. And that's the thing. And I love Namp 1000% because Namp knows that I'm not getting triggered. I'm trying to make a good song. And so Nappy's gonna be like, hey dog, like right here, this sounds a little funky. Why don't we go back and touch that again? You know what I'm saying? Like, and so to me, it's just a level that people look over, that's where I'll leave it. Because everybody gets caught up in, I can watch a YouTube video and learn how to mix, master, whatever, coming in 2032. No. So my album will be out this year, Roxy.
Whose album's coming out first, mine or yours?
I don't know, dog.
Bullets with Blood that's like a 4-year process.
Well, you've had Bullets with Blood for 4 years, and you've had The Art of Bars for how long now?
I think we're getting close to 2. Yeah, getting close to 2.
Hey, to Connie's point, my old man is actually in Hazard. So shout out to Hazard.
Nice.
And shout out to Pikeville. I don't like Pikeville that much. I go out there for concerts every now and then. I'm in the Corbin area, so yeah.
I want to go to Kentucky.
Over here. Come
It'd
out,
be so
dog.
fun.
Come out, dog. I've got a bed for you right here.
We got to get a community funded plane ticket. Y'all pay for me to come out. I will. Unless Wells Fargo calls me back for a branch manager job.
Oh, let's see.
I'm so proud of Mississippi folks. Yeah, there's a lot of y'all.
Yeah.
No, I didn't think that state really existed. But
like, shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody doing music. We don't like on this shit. I know shit gets a little bit negative sometimes. Like, it's never intended to be.
You're a pretty awful person.
Wait, what?
I said, yeah, you're a pretty awful person.
No, like, the thing is, the only reason I give negative feedback, I always try to point out, and this is why I always try to point out the positive and stuff too, because so many people hear the negative feedback and they're like, fuck it, I'm going to go find somebody who likes my song. Those people are lying to you, and they're just trying to keep you around. My thing is, I would like for you to stay around, but I would also like for you to get better, because if you're going to make a song, you're making it with the intention of making a better song next, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing you zero favors. I'm doing you zero favors if I'm like, oh, that shit was awesome,
Yeah.
When it wasn't, or even if it was, if I'm not telling you what I would do to make it better.
Yeah. Absolutely. We're not assholes. And the beauty of that is, like, I'll never forget this. At this point, it's been a while, but there was someone who came in our chat and they were livid with the context, and then they stuck around a little bit more and they're like, wow, like these two guys aren't that bad. And it was just a random person, but the way we are, it serves as an automatic filtration system, because if you can't take what we give, that's on you. Like, it's not on us at all. We go above and beyond to clarify, to explain. You know what I mean? We cater to the eggshells. That's what we do. But to a degree, we also don't. But we automatically filter through bullshit, because if you're sensitive and you can't even, like, we're like that homie came in through and said most people just say trash, blah blah blah. Like, we give you the time of the day. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you can't take that energy as a good thing and you take it as a bad thing, you did our job for us. We don't want you around. We do. Fuck on out of here if you think what we're doing is a negative energy. It's far from it. It is so far.
Dog, I want to see everybody win, because, like, the thing is, you don't have to fail for me to win. Like, nobody has to fail for me to win. There are people who will watch your video and then watch mine and watch everything else. So I want to see you win with me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, it feels good.
I don't.
Who the fuck wants to do well and watch someone do bad?
Yeah, exactly. Like, fucking dude. I want to see all the people win.
Yeah. True, we are assholes.
We are assholes.
Not assholes, one word.
we are the holes of an ass. Hey, Jonas, are you still here? I don't think so. I think Jonas dipped. And I think
how much we got left?
So I think one, actually.
Nice.
Because Jim donoed to bump that one up. So Jeff Champ, are you still here? He is.
Yeah,
he sent
the
me
homie.
Oh yeah, Jeff Champ. Jeff Champ is a fucking trooper, man. He always riding until he dies, dog.
That's the verbal premonition. Demolition.
No.
He's one of them.
You are the verbal premonition of demolition.
He's got second runner then.
Let's see. Dude. Everyone needs to win. Yep. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Plug in the website too. Appreciate that, Jay. All right, let's see. So this next one is MGK.
Oh, I heard it. Is this El Pistolero?
El Pistolero.
Yup.
I've not
This
heard
one's
it.
alright. This one's alright.
Is it?
It's got some moments. I mean, like,
I listened to BMXing, and honestly, I liked it. Like MGK, I want MGK to fuck off with all that other shit and just rap again.
Okay, then you'll be happy.
Okay. Good. Let's go. El Pistolero.
I told you.
Okay. Listen.
Fucking told you. Oh my god, it's Ronnie.
Listen. And we got a burp.
Yep.
Ah! I can't hear anything else now. Hey, what the fuck? He started out with Dia de los Muertos.
That's right, dude.
But he didn't.
And then he
even say it
translated
right.
it for us.
Yeah, then he gave me the translation. Okay.
Oh my god, Ronnie.
Fuck off. Let's see. See y'all, I got my intellectuals aroused. Wait, what? I love, live, and shit music of many genres and love y'all's knowledge of the game. So I understand I've been self-teaching. Hey.
Who said that?
Connie on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
So no, 100%. I'm glad we got you pumped up. Listen, everybody, please become a fan of hip hop. Like hip hop is such a fucking beautiful genre. Okay, it really is.
Oh fuck, I'm writing it. Can't do it right now. I'm writing it.
You got to be able to hear a different opinion. You got to be able to fucking step outside of your box every now and then. But it's just like this shit. Like Public Enemy was against a lot of shit that would not align us politically. Let's say that. But the core driving factor behind what they fucking went at is the exact same shit that I'm with. You know what I mean? And it's like, here's the thing. Public Enemy, and Mac Lethal called this out, and shout out to him. Public Enemy was against the same shit that Tom McDonald is against. They would not agree politically. They would not agree. They're not on the same side. I want to clear that up right now. But the mechanism behind everything, they were both fighting the same fucking battle. Okay?
Yeah.
It's just like Rage Against the Machine. Go back. Rage Against the Machine, to me, like, that's debatable. I still consider Rage to be hip-hop. You know what I mean? Rage is in that same war, though. Huh?
Rage Against...
You know
Rage Against the Machine, right?
War with the Center, Rage.
Yeah. No, I'm
I'm
thinking of all the songs I know, and that's hip hop.
You don't think so? So
it's just I don't know that many, so that's why.
The core foundation of Rage was to put hip hop over a rock band. Okay? And so Zach De La Rocha, the reason that he ended up being the lead singer instead of Maynard James Keenan, which is the singer for Tool, the reason they went with Zach De La Rocha was because he brought that hip hop energy, that hip hop like feel, that hip hop vibe into what they were doing instrumentally. No, technically it's rock. Technically, honestly, Rage is the foundation of what would become nu metal. Which is like your Korn, your Limp Bizkit, your Linkin Park, all those. In the same vein that Linkin Park is hip hop.
Yep.
Yes, Rage is hip hop.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, because what I know from them, I did not know what you were saying, but that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. My go-to is just Bulls on Parade.
Bulls on Parade. Hey, I'm just saying, man.
It's like the same notes over.
And that's the benefit. And that's where I don't lock myself into one genre too, you know, because Rage is one of those that gets slept on if you only listen to hip hop because you never find Rage. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
And so
Yep.
No, beautiful.
By the way, just so you know, we got to do alpacas soon.
Yeah.
We got to get that rhythm going.
We do.
I did just add to it a little food for thought. If the Bible came with a jukebox today, right? Mm-hmm. What would be on it? And this will be I'll be like, okay, for hip hop, right? I think this will belong in there. For this, I'll be like, blah, blah, blah. And then I want you to come up with yours too. I think that's a fucking, because you earlier you were saying like hip hop, you should listen to it. It's almost like it teaches you a lot of beautiful things, blah, blah, blah. So that's what made me think of that. I think that's going to be I would love to know what you come up with.
That's a good conversation to have. I feel you.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
More MGK. He's actually good rap.
You got my wheels spinning. Let's get back.
Are they going right round?
Let's give Kels a chance here. Okay.
Lace up, Kels.
Part 2.
Lace up!
Day of the dead, my eyes see in orderly. I hold my enemies ready. I'm taking machetes up out of the shed. TRXs and the motorcycles with them double X's on the back of the vest, and I put it hexes so I block the blessings of the one that's living, so they soul never rest.
Okay, but hold up. My man got some deep bars on that, though. Like, because he got the shout out to the fan base, the double X's. We talking about moving forward. We talking about blocking the blessings, basically, from the from the lost souls, from the ones who ain't down, who ain't coming into the fall. Okay. Hold up, though. Okay.
I'm gonna let you react to that.
Kel's rapping. I'm here for that no matter what. No matter how this turns out, I'm here for Kel's rapping.
Double X's on the back of the vest, and I put it hexes so I block the blessings of the one that's living, so they soul never rest. Welcome to Hotel Diablo. In this building, I'm the honcho. Smoking inside, rolling weed in the fronto, dripping heavy, wear a poncho. To the location, we sit in the room between.
Hold up, pause though. I gotta ask. So this song was made for the new Hotel Diablo, yeah? The song was made for the re-release for the expanded.
You know what? I just read a post about him explaining it. I think you're right, but if it's not that, the other option is that it just didn't make the album.
Okay, so it's either a B-side or I don't think it would have been a B-side, because if this was a B-side, like, he's dumb as fuck for cutting this out. But yes, it's the deluxe. It's part 2 of El Diablo is what the song. Okay, cool.
Blessings of the one that's living, so they soul never rest. Welcome to Hotel Diablo. In this building, I'm the honcho. Smoking inside, rolling weed in the fronto, dripping heavy, wear a poncho. To the location, we sit in the realm between heaven and hell, where the freezer come at it.
I mean, I like the dripping heavy. I'm not gonna pause on every bar, but I like the dripping heavy, wear a poncho. Like, come on, because obviously he running some bars in this one. So let it be known we ain't pausing on all of them moving forward.
Weed in the fronto, dripping heavy, wear a poncho. To the location, we sit in the realm between heaven and hell, where the freezer come out at night. There is no room for the devil, my doze like the wings on an angel. They know I'm rolling with Christ. Ad-lib got a double meaning, that's a money counter.
So, no, pause, because I gotta know about the rolling for Crossline, because there's been a couple of songs, ever since he blacked out all of his tattoos, there's been a couple of songs now that he's made these weird references that make me wonder, like, did he find Christ? Like, is this a redemption arc for MGK? Because that line just kind of comes back to reinforce everything that I've been calling out on this shit. And it's like,
I can give you some context.
Okay.
One is that that whole blackout thing was because of a mental breakdown.
Uh-huh.
And 2, he regrets the fuck out of it.
Okay.
So I don't know if that helps, but that is info that I do know given the context.
Okay.
Yeah. So like if he did find Christ and he regrets it with the whole tattoo thing, that would make sense.
Yeah.
But also it could just be coming from a more, because he's a super deep artist, so it could be coming from a place like, I hate that I covered up these tattoos because at one point they did mean something to me.
Well, because they had a lot of meaning to it. I know he's going to therapy and everything. He took all of his posts down off Instagram, restarted after he got the tattoo. I mean, that was the thing. When it came out, I had, like, because the way that everything, like, the song that he made and then the way that, like, he did his blackout, it was very much like, okay, is this like a redemption? Like, I'm done with the old me and moving into the new phase,
Right.
And so I don't know.
Heavy, wear a poncho. To the location, we sit in the realm between heaven and hell, where the freezer come out at night. There is no room for the devil, my doze like the wings on an angel. They know I'm rolling with Christ. Ad-lib got a double meaning, that's a money counter, that's a body counter. Fat lib got a double meaning, that's a first round.
That's a money counter, that's a body counter. Okay, I like that. I like how he it's crazy because, like, so you hear the brrr, and then that's the ad lib, and then he acknowledges the ad lib, but he doesn't. It doesn't become a double until after he says the double. Like, usually with that structure, the double's already implied, and then you ingest it. But he delivered that in a way to where double doesn't come until after he acknowledges that the double is coming.
That's actually really, really, that is really.
That's different.
It is. Have a good night, Connie.
Hey, peace out. Have a beautiful night. Appreciate you coming through.
Yep.
But yeah, the reason why I want you to talk more about this is mainly because we have such beautiful differences in what we want from him. Because I live for the punk rock, and when he is in his hip hop, I live for the sad, super sad. There's a song called "Gone" that he has. It's so good, and it's just so sad. But yeah, like when I hear shit like this, I'm like, man, dude, it's fucking filler bar after filler bar over topics that you've talked about.
But I
over and over. Like he's talked, dude. I've listened to every album. I love him. But this is so repetitive.
But hear me out. If this is a new song that was made for going back and re-releasing the deluxe edition of the album, it's not a filler so much as it is revisiting that point in his life with his current mindset.
You're right. You are absolutely right. Because the intent, that is what it is. But as a consumer, to your fan base, he even said I'm remembering a bit of what I read. He is specifically trying to, because basically he's addressing fans that say he hasn't rapped. He hasn't rapped since Eminem.
Yeah.
And so he dropped this song to show that, motherfucker, I'm still rapping. But if you've been listening to MGK, he never stopped.
No,
he's been rapping this whole time.
So
even the premise on the intent, which is where your ground is, his intent is to prove to people he still raps. And it's like, bro,
fuck. What?
You don't need it. He doesn't. You know what I mean? He doesn't need. Nowhere. He does not. To me, that's why it all sounds like filler, because he's addressing shit that's.
No, I get that. He's addressing
a dead horse.
He's addressing things that he doesn't need to address. To the flip side of that,
I've got demons. Yeah, motherfucker, we know.
To the flip of that, though, there are a lot of people who look at, okay, he went into the punk rock, he went into everything else that he did after M, and it was kind of like he kind of lost his edge for hip hop. And even when he came back into hip hop,
I disagree, dude. But
hear me out for a second, because I agree with you. He kept rapping, but none of it was the edgy stuff that he was.
Are
rapping
you sure?
before.
What about his quarantine sessions?
No. So those are the exception, 100%.
Which is literally the thing. Okay, so he dropped that shitty album after the Kill Shot for promo, right? And it did terrible.
Binge?
When you're too close to the mic.
Binge?
Here, Binge.
Yeah.
And then immediately after that came Hotel Diablo.
Yeah.
And then immediately after Hotel Diablo came all of Quarantine, which were our those were bangers.
Quarantine was some of his best raps.
And those were edgy. Knife in the back, knife in the fast lane. We fucked once in the back, once in the matinee. You know what I mean?
What was also the series too? Don't forget the series that he did, like out in the backyard at the barbecue, like those that he was.
Oh yeah,
that was, and those had some edge to them too. But all of that stuff was kind of like B-side stuff. You know what I mean?
No
way. No. Listen, I'm not saying it was B-side to me. I'm saying it was B-side in how it was presented. It was not album material. It wasn't put on a project. It was all stuff that was kind of done, thrown out there, and then it was like, but it's gone.
So the reason why to me that doesn't matter is because MGK he's always done this. So it's nothing different. So like that to me, like that doesn't really, that's just his career. Like that doesn't,
and to
you know what I mean?
To me, that doesn't matter either. That's why I never said that M ended MGK's career. You feel me?
This all stems from me saying that.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, this all sounds like filler because even the context of the intent of the song, it's all shit. You know what I mean? Like he made Sail. Remember that Sail remix? Sail.
I do. It's actually my favorite song he ever made. And
that was promoting a Black Flag that was a mix.
But you got to hear me out though. Let me bring this back to what you said to me earlier. We are historians of hip hop, sir. We like hip hop. We dig into hip hop. the general fan base, the general consensus is that he stopped rapping because, again, none of those things that you and I love were tied to projects. So the general audience, the general fan base, the people who aren't on YouTube, aren't reacting to stuff, aren't doing whatever, they missed most of that shit until the Smoke and Drive shit. Like got remixed for the part 2 to actually get brought back around and released on streaming platforms. They missed all that shit up until then.
Yeah, but we never speak for that. We always speak like the historian, like we were saying. And so with that though, there
yeah, and
there is no one who's listening to him. Like, you don't know his discography like I do.
Yeah.
You and I are two different scales. So like this is where in my where you're speaking more from the general rather than the quote unquote, because it's lack of a better term, like the historian perspective. Because to me, I have that info. And to it just all of this sounds so regurgitated.
And I get where you're coming from, like I said, because I was reacting to the quarantine cipher or the quarantine songs. I was reacting to the backyard ciphers. You know, I was checking out all those things along the way. I checked out Taurus when it dropped. I checked out like I've caught all those things. But I'm saying the general public, if you will, was not listening to that. And so, do I think a song like this is necessary? Yes. Because still, hip-hop, I promise, if you jump on a live stream where people are talking about hip-hop who are not talking about it the way that we talk about it, if you jump on to one of their live streams when MGK comes up, it's still M killed MGK. He stopped rapping after Killshot. And
but that's because MGK fans aren't in YouTube streams. That's why like that again, to me it's a demographic that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. You're not remotely wrong, but that is the noise from the general consumer base. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Which I definitely
I disagree with it too. But I'm saying that is where they're coming from, and I think that is why a song like this has to be made with this perspective. And regurgitated or not, they didn't hear all the shit that we heard before this in the interim.
All right. Maybe.
You feel
I think you're right in the sense that, yes, in the sense that like people who, I mean, let's be real. Like half the people who hear MGK now didn't hear him before that diss.
No.
So it's like he's selecting a demographic that doesn't even really matter.
Well,
you know what I mean, it's ego driven.
Well,
it's all ego driven.
The thing is, I fell into that demographic. You gotta understand, I was not an MGK fan. I never listened to MGK before that diss. You know what I'm saying? But because I love hip hop and because I started doing the shit on YouTube, people pushed me to listen to the other shit, and I was like, oh shit, fucking Kells is a rapper. Like, y'all fucking slipping if y'all saying like he ain't got nothing. And so that's the thing. That's where I love this shit, because like I would have been one of the people who was like, he fucking got killed by Eminem. Like, like the first song I ever listened to him from him was Rap Devil, and I only listened to it to see how hard M was gonna come back. You know what I'm saying?
Yup.
Like, and so it's like I was that guy. So I can see that perspective, but I can also, because I actually dug into MGK's catalog after, and because as I stand today, I'm an MGK fan. I like MGK. You know what I'm saying? Like, I dug in and I realized, like, my man was bringing heat. And that was the thing. That was part of why I love BMXing so much, is because that shit was such a callback to what he used to make. Like, that shit pulled me back in. I'm getting chills right now even thinking about it. Like, there's a magic to, like, his old shit that was in that song, in that video, in what he did with that one, you know? And so I can see both sides of it. And absolutely no. I don't shut him off. I don't think this song is necessary for me, but I think it's necessary for people who were me without what I had come next.
Right.
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
Yep. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So that's where I'll let that land. Connie asked, when is the next stream gonna go fuck with Menace? So on Twitch, I stream damn near every day at 5 p.m. Eastern time. On Thursdays, I do ATRL, which is my reaction stream, at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then Fridays are family game night. If you want to play some games, roll up, play some games with us. Saturdays are the community stream. If you want to jump in and talk some shit, jump in and talk some shit with us. Oh, we in the middle of a song. But yeah. Definitely, we live every day in some way, just only really Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday on YouTube. Every other day, I'm live over on Twitch, though. So if you are on Twitch, twitch.tv/AlphaTyler. Full album in the BMX style, so get ready for that. I'm excited for that. Like, 100%. If y'all are about it, we'll react to everything from the album, or we'll fucking do the whole album. I'm down, man. Oh, I gotta pee too, but like, I'm trying to hold it. I think he'll be back. Baby bot bladder. See, y'all talk about me having a tiny bladder. Whole album stream. Roxy, are you an MGK fan? I don't think you are, but are you? Thought this song was necessary because he hasn't.
Have you ever seen? I'm back.
All right.
Dude, I'll tell you what, ever since that whole kidney stone thing, there is no holding pee. That shit's just, whew.
That shit bored you out. That shit bored you out.
Yeah.
Like childbirth. It's like
dude.
It's like how moms say that they can't hold their pee anymore.
Yeah. Oh, dude. The amount of women I had tell me, like, oh, you know what childbirth feels like now. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, kidney stones. And sure as shit, dude, I had nurses give birth and tell me kidney stones were worse.
Bro.
I was like, God damn.
Bro, like throwing something that size out of a hole. That size, like, come on.
Yo, and that shit gets bigger. It don't stop. It just keeps growing.
Listen,
it's in.
I caught my kid when she came out the birth chute. I'm just saying. I saw like the whole shit rip open and all that. Like, y'all, ladies, no offense, but you are not competing with a man who has a large kidney stone. Okay.
Never again. I hope.
Anyway,
hope to God.
Let's go.
Pistolero.
Pistolero.
Everywhere a poncho. To the location we sit in the realm between heaven and hell, where the freezer come at night. There is no room for the devil. My dogs like the wings on an angel. They know I'm rolling with Christ. Ad lib got a double meaning. That's a money counter. That's a body counter. Fat lib got a double meaning. That's a first rounder and a pussy pounder. Anything can happen here. It look like a farm.
Hold on, I gotta back up. Hold on, what?
The location we sit in the realm between heaven and hell, where the freezer come at night. There is no room for the devil. My dogs like the wings on an angel. They know I'm rolling with Christ. Ad lib got a double meaning. That's a money counter. That's a body counter. Fat lib got a double meaning. That's a first rounder and a pussy pounder. Anything can happen here. It look like a pharmacy in the cabinets here. Skulls on the chandelier. I bring them demons from Cleveland with me like a cavalier. Call up the riders. They come out the horizon like the solar in the desert, like Furiosa from the middle of the map like Minnesota. But it's double low like what I pour in soda. Only it's Ohio. Got a million soldiers that'll go up for me like a roller coaster. Give a fuck about getting older. If it's warp with the door and a casket to give them closure.
Here's my okay. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice where he ended right there. But hear me out.
Hear him out.
Because the longer this plays, you're winning me over.
I'm telling you. I've heard this a couple times. I thought about riding to the beat. You know, just listen, man. Just listen. And dude. There's a part when I first heard it, I was like, oh my God, this is sick. And then he did the classic criminal syllable invincible. Dude, it sucks. The beat drops and he double times and he does that. It makes me so mad because it's a transition. It's like nailed the transition, all of it. It just you'll hear it.
The longer this goes, the more it's bothering me because I'm like, okay. During that first 30 seconds, I was like, okay, there's some relevance here. You know, this is some good stuff. What are we at now? A minute exactly, pretty much. And during the 30 seconds that followed, I'm like, oh, this is right after the money counter bar. Right after the money counter bar, I'm like, ah.
Yep, and then it goes. He does another with the fat lip.
Yep.
Yeah.
What up? What up, Shane? My man Shane popped in. Appreciate you. Understand 100%.
Whiskey.
Just came in. I hate it already. Some shitty MGK vibes. The worst. Who is this? Well, this is MGK.
Surprise!
So, congrats on that. This is MGK. This is his newest song, I believe.
I think we're all three about to be on the same page.
The sad thing is you missed the good part of the song. Let's go. Let's see if it gets better.
Demons from Cleveland with me like a cavalier. Call up the riders, they come out the horizon like the
See that in the Cleveland Cavalier, like I get it, and I always respect Kells for shouting out Cleveland, but he's used that. And again, that's like everything else. I've heard it. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah.
got a double meaning. That's a money counter. That's a body counter.
That point right there, the money counter, the body counter, that was the last point that the song had me so far.
A double meaning. That's a first rounder and a pussy pounder. Anything can happen here. It looked like a pharmacy in the.
See the fat lip bar, like I give it half love, but that was the beginning of the fall off, and I get why.
Yeah.
Got a double meaning. That's a first rounder and a pussy pounder. Anything can happen here. It looked like a pharmacy in the cabinets here. Skulls in the chandelier. I bring them demons from Cleveland with me like a cavalier. Call up the riders. They come out the horizon like the solar in the desert, like Furiosa from the middle of the map, like Minnesota. But it's double O like what I pour in soda. Only it's Ohio. Got a million soldiers that'll go up for me like a roller coaster. Give a fuck about getting older. If it's warp with the door and a casket to give them closure.
So can I say too, like through the double time piece right there, I feel like he didn't finish a single bar that he set up.
Yeah, especially that whole fucking the Furiosa Minnesota. Yeah. I don't. Sometimes there's like, I'll admit I don't know the reference. I don't know Furio. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the fuck that is. So that is already over my head.
Well, that's a lesser issue to me than the fact that, I mean, he set up like 007 bars in there. He set up, he literally gave me the setup for everything, and then just gave me, but that's a closure.
Mm-hmm.
And even bringing up the demons, bringing everything, like the callbacks and everything, like there was a touch in there to like bring back up the M beef, like everything in there in that double time section was a setup to me with no punch.
Said double O like Ohio because the beginning and the end. I see. Okay.
Have a good night, Scheme.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for coming by, brother. Your song was dope.
Yeah. The double O like Ohio. I understand like why he said it, but again, okay. So I guess he closed that bar, but like everything had a bigger setup that wasn't used, I guess. Let me say it that way.
All right, even if it was, you know what I mean, it didn't hit.
Yeah.
it didn't hit.
Yeah, exactly. Like again, even if you set up the bar and still punch, like
Demons from Cleveland with me like a cavalier. Call up the riders, they come out the horizon like the solar in the desert, like Furiosa from the middle of the map, like Minnesota. But it's double O like what I pour in soda. Only it's Ohio. Got a million soldiers that'll go up for me like a roller coaster. Give a fuck about getting older. If it's warp with the door and a casket to give them closure. Tell all my competition.
See, that whole thing from beginning to end, when I hear it, I can't help but think that was all a perfect like revive setup for the M beef. And I get it. Maybe he just ain't trying to do that, but setting it up that way and not pulling the trigger.
I will admit, because as a consumer, sick of it.
Yeah.
Sick of it.
Yeah.
But if I put myself in his shoes, it's like if I beefed if I beefed with Eminem and the world knew it, it would be so hard not to drop a line in every song. You know what I mean? Like in every song, not to talk about it.
Yeah,
that would be hard.
I get you. Yeah, and I don't disagree. But like he literally mentioned it in that. I don't know if you heard it right before the closure. It was the hold up.
Roller coaster, give a fuck about getting older if it's warped with the door.
That right there, give a fuck about getting older if it's warped at the door. Like I really feel like that whole piece right there is a nod to the M beef. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
yeah, he's usually pretty obvious. Like
yeah,
they try to hit me with a kill shot and they missed. Like
yeah,
he's always trying.
So but again, like you said, to your point, I'm tired of hearing it though.
It's a dead horse, baby.
On a casket to give them closure. Tell them my competition, I don't love them. I invite them over to kill them again. Tell all the bitches that didn't have faith, this is revelation. They gon' pay for their sins. What is the limit? The digits keep stacking it.
See, and even that's a continuation of the M.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Tell all the bitches that didn't have faith, this is revelation. They gon' pay for their sins. What is the limit? The digits keep stacking and stacking and stacking and shit never ends. This ain't the sequel, it's really the origin. I'ma take you back to where it began.
No. Because he's okay, so he's acknowledging what I said. This is not the sequel. This is the origin. I'm gonna take you back. You can't not continue and then say, okay, I'm taking you back to the beginning. So first of all, and I know that his next line is not gonna be about where it began. It's not gonna be about the fucking tweet that hit Marshall wrong. It like no. Oh,
I love it. No. There's so much about this I love. Even from just from the perspective of me writing. Like this is all shit I consider. I'm like, if I'm saying this, there's expectations with the next thing I say.
Yeah. El Diablo is the first song, like I said, is part 2. No, I get you. That's what he meant. That's not how it comes out.
Agreed.
Stacking and shit never ends. This ain't the sequel, it's really the origin. I'ma take you back to where it begins. Okay. I shoot dice and on sight. Yeah. Okay. Double down, do it twice. Okay.
See, and again, I get it, because the more it plays out, the more I, as a hip-hop fan, as an actual hip-hop fan, understand that it's not shots at him, but the lines coming through, man, are, okay, I shoot dice, take a chance, double down, roll it twice. Like, no, man. No, you have to, if you're writing this song and saying these things, you have to understand how it comes across wrong.
Agreed. And he's aware of it. He is there's no fucking way. I'm not special. I know this motherfucker thinks like I do when he writes. There's no way he's not like, if you write anything vague, if it's vague, oh my God, you're fucking very well aware of how it could be interpreted. At least you should be.
Saying prayers, Jesus Christ. Okay. EST, that's for life.
I'm telling y'all, man. Será mejor que tenga cuidado con el pistolero, porque esto es lo que va a pasar siempre.
Legend has it I was in my mama's stomach rapping when they did the ultrasound and saw the cameras. Theory is somebody from another planet took a captive when she was pregnant and she don't know what happened. I got different blood in me, the toxicity high, but it ain't from different drugs in me. Hanging out the roof like I'm bulletproof, they send a shot but it's impossible to put the slugs in me. Never been a typical individual, I was always a little cynical, my condition was clinical. Had a friend that was fictional, that knew I was convincible. If I listened I would grow to be a criminal. Yeah. All I wanted was to be
That's the part I was talking about.
I'm pausing right now to point out that I'm not pausing through the rest of this section.
Yeah, dude. That's why I heard it and I was like, oh shit, oh damn it,
oh shit, oh no.
Clinical, had a friend that was fictional, that knew I was convincible. If I listened I would grow to be a criminal. Yeah. All I wanted was to be mythical, I was already invisible. I need to be invincible, sick of getting beat up in intervals. In middle school I picked a pen up like a weapon and made all my killers printable. Yeah. Every individual individual that's ever been critical. I got a list, I'm making it visual. I'm admitting I'm a
Throw me on it, bitch. This sucks.
pathological serial killer, formidable in the untraditional ways to get rid of you. Yeah. Fuck being analytical, I'm unpredictable, asymmetrical. No one matching my syllables. I committed lyrical homicide. You decide who survived because I'm the only one alive telling you.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Bro, that
Look,
I feel like that is. I feel like that's what Scheme hears every time I play this song.
I feel like I spent half of this song actually trying to defend MGK, and then he just shit on all my defenses in the last 10 seconds.
Oh man.
My syllables, I committed lyrical homicide. You decide who survived because I'm the only one alive telling you. These the type of raps that you can't reenact with AI.
It's literally the opposite. Imagine. Literally the opposite, sir. Literally the opposite.
Ooh. Killer. That is killer. Oh man, it's so much.
I see people mad that I can cross over like AI. I can do rap or country or punk or say fucking do new metal. I don't worship the devil, that's just what they say when you get on this level. Yeah.
Is that the end of the song, actually? It is. What the
There's no way we have to hear anything after that.
No, we don't. That was the end of the lyrics.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
I
understand.
do.
Yeah, like we got an appreciation for this man. Everything we discussed, and this is what he gives us.
Man, I spent so long. I spent so long into this song trying to defend him too. Like, I should have just let it play and realized there was no point.
Jeff, I'm gonna save you a breath here. Me and Big Bro, we get it. We get it. We get it. We're just sick of it.
I want you to understand, Jeff. I understood everything that he said in that piece as it was coming, okay? Like, there is no misconception about whether or not it was... Now, I can't recite it back to you, but as it was coming at me, I caught it. But no. Like, that's just... Oh! It's not what you do, especially you set up like, oh, I'm ready to continue the shit, and then you set up with that?
Yeah. Yeah, I think MGK is at his best when he feels at his worst.
MGK,
and like that's a song where he thinks he feels great, and so he's like on some crazy confidence, gross filler.
The double time stuff there was not necessary. Like that was not needed. It did not enhance the song. If anything, here's the thing. The closer he got to it, setting it up, he took away from the song more and more for me. Because, again, rewind. At the beginning of that, I was fully in his corner. I even told Alphabyte, I was like, no, this this is fine, this is valid, like, yes, let it run, because, and I gave a whole explanation of people who are hip-hop fans who don't know this side of it. And my man could have taken that double time and given me something relevant. He could have reignited the beef in it. Instead, no. He gave me that. And that was not what we needed. That was not, no. If, and this is like a 1 in 10 million shot, if M were to hear that and it reignited the beef, and so M made a track talking shit back, at most, it just means MGK gets fucking beat again. In the round one.
Yup.
And it was so unnecessary to set it all up and then just go to a hibbity-flibbity double time fucking bullshit ending. So
Yeah.
no. In summary,
Yeah.
I do not like that song. I liked things about that song. I liked portions of that song. That song was not it for me.
I agree. And also, Jeff, you're right. If like anytime M does something like that, people lose it. If we reacted to any of those examples, we would have given the same reaction that we just gave now. Because if anything, what MGK is to Eminem, right, and what Big Bro and I expect, it's fucking it's exponentialized. Like we would drag M through the dirt harder than we just drag MGK. Like if we heard, we don't want to hear M do that. We don't, and if he is doing that, it better be good. It better have like when he did Medicine Man, that Dr. Dre off that album, dude. Like he to a lot of people, it didn't sound like he was saying like anything crazy, but dude, karma's headed for Armageddon. The drama's going. Already got an arm and head in. Those who just say words are just words. Like he basically took that fucking whole verse to go crazy, but none of it was just stupid.
Yeah.
Like even that like karma's headed for Armageddon. That little bit of filler he was using to set up what he wanted to say, and it sounds great. He's not just going, even that rap god, like his point in that his whole thing in that fast verse was just saying like he makes music that elevates people. You know what I mean? And anything you say to him, it doesn't matter.
Well,
like it don't give a fuck. Like he even had meaning in his speed shit.
Yeah. So that's the thing with Rap God. It's a fun song to me, but on the whole, it's a fun song about being a fun song, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But that's what it was supposed to be, and that's fine.
Right.
But
Yeah.
Rap God, you don't see. I will never tell you that Rap God is my favorite song from Eminem.
Right.
It's not
Yep.
in the top 5. It's not in the top 10. You know what I'm saying? Like because was like you said, was that piece impressive when you heard it? Did you like rewind it 20 times to hear what he said? Sure. Once you realized what he said, you were like, yeah, he does make music like that. And then that was it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. It
and
didn't make you mad.
and then you go back to I'm blanking on the name of the song, but then you go back on the same album to the fucking Beastie Boys remix that he did, and it's like I hated that song at first.
Yeah.
But actually, this is legit. Like everything he
Yep.
said, yes. You do take weird shit like this and make something that fucking punches hip hop in its face and changes the landscape. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what he was saying in that song. And to me,
Right.
that song is a lot more impactful than fucking Rap God.
Agreed.
Berserk, right? Berserk?
Berserk. All night long, gonna rock until you knock it down, so turn the volume knob.
Yeah.
Until the AM. Fucking
Think about
what is
him-
it? Something like K Fred. Let yourself go. Let yourself
He gave us
go.
that verse basically on the Easy Mill song because he was talking.
Ooh.
His talking points was the same. So the Easy Mill.
I like
song,
that song.
I didn't actually react to the Easy Mill song, but I was impressed with his verse on the Easy Mill song, and I felt bad for Easy Mill because I'm like, why would M sign this man and then just shit on him on his own song?
Bro, dude,
like
he
that?
brought it though. Easy Mill brought it. I think
Easy Mill brought it, but you cannot tell me that M didn't just like steal
Right,
the whole
yeah.
show on it.
He did 100%. Yeah, Easy Mill did better than fucking Jay-Z.
Oh yeah,
He did better than Jay-Z.
Oh yeah. But the thing is, like M was like, yeah, but if you're gonna steal my torch, you gotta fucking earn that shit.
You gotta take it.
Like
Yeah.
you gotta take it.
Yeah. Oh,
That shit was
100%.
nasty.
Yeah, and that's what's crazy. I don't. Yeah.
That shit
Cats
was
ain't
nasty.
got that. Like no, I feel like motherfuckers my age, if they got on a track with M, they wouldn't just be like, oh, I'm gonna take his fucking head off. They would just be like, oh my god, I want to M. Like Logic. Anything he does with M, Logic ruins it because he's such a fanboy. He's not a killer MC when he gets on songs with M.
You felt like Jay-Z had the better verse on Renegade?
That's wild.
I
don't hate it, but that is wild.
I'm never gonna be mad at it. So on my GOAT tier list, I'll say M is number 1 and Jay-Z is number 2. So I mean, the difference between 1 and 2 is always very close. You know what I'm saying? Especially when there's so many contrasts in style there.
Oof. I don't know, man. Since I'm in the position to talk to these
Yeah, that was actually the follow up that I was gonna have. When it comes to Renegade, though, it's like
Yeah,
I look at it and I'm like, okay, but on that song, M came in ready to show that he was the GOAT. You know what I mean? Like Jay-Z came in as Jay-Z.
He did.
And all respect to him, M came in with a little bit of fucking pep in his step and said, I'm ready to show y'all that, yeah, Jay-Z's the shit, but this is my shit.
Yeah, no, there's just like Jay-Z, even just reciting his shit, like just reciting what Jay-Z said versus reciting what M said.
Yeah.
I mean, like, just like,
hold on.
It just sounds so much cooler.
Let's just do it. That was the last.
It's just
song,
Jay-Z,
so we're on.
Motherfuckers say that I'm foolish. It's like, man, I guess that's cool.
Okay, Renegade lyrics. So let me see.
Now, who's the king of these lucrative lyrics?
Yeah. So let's see. Motherfuckers say that I'm foolish. I only talk about jewels. Do you fools listen to music, or do you just skim through it? See, I'm influenced by the ghetto you ruined. The same dude you gave nothing, I made something doing. So again, to this point too, and I love it because it symbolizes, it embodies Jay-Z's whole fucking career. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
A lot of what he's at right there is a lot of why I give Jay a lot of love, because if you go back, he's a fucking hustler. I'm a hustler, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's going through that. What I do through and through, I give you the news with a twist. It's just a ghetto point of view. Yep. The renegade you've been afraid to penetrate pop culture. Bring them closer to the block where they pop toasters. Yeah. Again, whole verse, and it's on the same vibe. Like, there's not a point in the vibe or in the verse where it like really changes what he's saying.
No, yeah, I agree. And even like there is a point where I'm not kidding. Like if he was, I'll be real. If he was on M's technical level, because at one point he says, "The renegade, you've been afraid. I penetrate. I pop toasters." Like that is how I rhyme to this day. Three internal rhymes, and then the fourth. But he does that once. He does it once. He doesn't keep it going. He just does it. But M is like, okay, I will do that every line.
The song is damn near a clinic on why M edges Jay-Z out to me. You know what I'm saying? Because yes, Jay-Z does do that. Jay-Z, he hits that point. He gives me Jay-Z. M comes back, and like you said, he starts out just pure Eminem fashion. He starts out, since I'm in a position to talk to these kids and they listen, I ain't no politician, but I'll kick it with them a minute. Because, see, they call me a menace, and if the shoe fits, I'll wear it. But if it don't, then y'all swallow the truth, grin and bear it. Now, who's the king of these rude, ludicrous, lucrative lyrics?
Yeah, dude,
Who could inherit the title, put the youth in hysterics, like, and that's a fucking weird ass thing in this song that everybody debates. M even says right there, who could inherit the title? Who could take the GOAT title from me? 'Cause fucking nobody can.
Beautiful.
I'm
That's
sorry.
M, baby.
Listen, I've listened to this song so many times, and I'm like, M does. So Jay-Z raps about being Jay-Z in that song. Eminem raps about being M, raps about who M is, raps about issues, and then still finds time to give love to Jay-Z at the end of his verse.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, honestly, what's crazy is like the time period that this happened. Cause like this is like Eminem show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
peak. Ooh. If it was any time later, I bet it would have gone so much. That verse was it. That whole song could have just been on Eminem show. Could have fit perfectly on the M show. There, you ain't getting there. You're not getting anything like that from M. If it's 2 years before that, nothing. You're getting Encore or Slim Shady. You're not getting M.
Yeah.
On a song like that, like it would have been so different if we got Slim Shady on that track, or if we Encore M or Relapse M on that shit.
Let's see. My other problem with Eminem is the fact that he goes after people who either don't rap anymore, isn't a good rapper. See him go after J. Cole or Kendrick or somebody that he doesn't. He talks his big game, then prove it. No, so here's the thing. Like, M doesn't really go after anyone. He might clown on somebody on a song here and there. The only person really that he went after in... So, if you go back into my years of being an M fan, you know...
Yes, Nader.
You see him come at DJ Lethal. You see him go at... Fred Durst, you see him like M was ruthless. M would talk.
He
shit
talked
to
shit to
anybody.
people who talk shit to him.
Benzino was a fucking legend in the game, and he had no reservations about going at Benzino, Jadakiss, fucking doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like M was always. The thing is,
Cannabis, dude.
Cannabis. You're talking about in modern shit, like
we can talk about that.
Him talking about people. The only person he's really talked about in modern times was MGK. Well, no. As far as like who he's actually not talking about, who he's clowned on, because he's clowned on a few people.
Right, clowned is, but to Jeffrey, what he does and what he's always done, is clap back. And if he throws random shots, it's a celebrity and it's funny, and he says their name happens to rhyme with what I said. Yeah. Now for modern, the last 5 years, we can go down. He only claps back, right? Good example. Nick Cannon, Lord Jamar, and now, like I said earlier, Toby's important for rap politics because he addresses Melly Mel. And Melly Mel is a pioneer in this shit. And he even speaks on that. He's like, okay, well, people are saying I shouldn't say anything because he's a pioneer and he's a legend in this game. And then he says, bitch, so am I. So to Jeffrey, he only claps back to people. So he's only going to respond. He doesn't just randomly start beef with people. He only claps back.
But yeah,
and that is consistent. And random shots are like it's just the celebrity's name rhymes with the rhyme.
So so to your point, you're saying he doesn't go at like J. Cole or Kendrick, but why would he? Is the question.
Yeah, he shouts them out. He created them.
Yeah, Kendrick is his boy. Like he's 100% like ride or die with Kendrick. You know, like
and to Kendrick, Jeffrey. To your point, Jeffrey, I'd say M challenged Kendrick when he wrote in the studio for the first time with. He made sure Kendrick didn't have a ghostwriter. That is the most challenging thing. That is borderline disrespectful. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like he just wants to make sure you're true to your game. So in that way, it's a challenge.
Yeah.
So you say Melly Mel doesn't rap, but he literally dropped a diss track to Eminem. So what you said doesn't. It makes sense in the sense that yes, Melly Mel's not the what is it with Grandmaster Flash and all those motherfuckers. You're right. They're not music, but he dropped a diss track. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's a response.
Yeah, it's. I mean.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean he gives flowers. M gives flowers. If he thinks you're good, he'll say it.
But
like he says like Lil Wayne. If Lil Wayne's in the top 5, he could understand Lil Wayne being over him.
He keeps saying he wants to be number 1, then prove it is my thing. He keeps saying I'm only your number 5 because of this. No, he keeps saying I'm only number 5 because I'm what? It's not because
and that's
of this
two
and that.
People who say that.
Yeah, and that's 100. I would argue. I would challenge you to find a justification that says that's wrong. Let's see. The other will prove me you're number one and take these guys out. Take who out? Take who out? Because anybody who's ahead of him in the top 5, it's usually like Biggie, Pac. Can't take those out. They're dead. As far as like in the game today, who in the game today that is considered top 5 doesn't show love to M as the GOAT?
Yup.
Because J. Cole and Kendrick, I guarantee if you ask them, M's the GOAT. Okay? If you ask, who else? Wayne has said many, many times, M's the GOAT. Fitty has said many times, M's the GOAT. Like, that's the thing, man. Putting him at number 5 because M has been saying there are other people better than him. No.
Everything, people are taking that out of context. Everything he's mentioned recently, last 5 years about top whatever, is what Big Bro was saying earlier, in the sense that he's just addressing people who are saying, I can be in your top 5 because I'm good, but I can't be number 1 because I'm white.
Yeah.
That's what he has always said. That's what he's. We'll probably can. I guarantee you, we're on this next album. We're gonna hear it a couple times, like the Toby song. He mentions it again. Yeah, like you haven't heard. He mentions that exact thing. It's like. Yeah, he just explains why he can't be placed at 1.
I mean, it's a fact. Look at the shit with Snoop Dogg, like him and Snoop Dogg's back and forth.
That was a real ass thing.
And it was all because he's white. I think he has a valid reason to keep lecturing on it, but objectively, man, who's better than him? That's my question to you. Who's better than him? Not talking about who he goes at, not talking about rap battles, not talking about beefs, not talking about any of that. Y'all tell me who's better than M then. That's my question. If you're going to say M's not the GOAT, tell me who's better than M.
That's interesting, Jeff. I say that's interesting because there's many times where he vocally expresses where he feels like he's at his best when he has something to prove. But he's like when he said, "I'd rather make Not Afraid 2 than another motherfucking We Made You." You know what I'm saying? Like he'd rather make a serious than a fun song. So it's funny that Jeff would prefer the opposite.
Yeah. So Jay says, yeah, and Jay, you're fine to put LL Cool J as number 1, and definitely, I mean, you're fine to go with your list in that order. But like you said, it's who you like better. That's fine. If we're going on objective characteristics, though, I want someone to tell me how M and Jay-Z are not the two that you have to debate. I'll tell you this. Mises has Jay-Z as his number 1, even though he does not like Jay-Z in his top 5. And it comes down to objective characteristics why Jay-Z edges Eminem out. He has some. And that's a fair perspective. It's not a perspective that I weigh it on personally, but fair. You can get Eminem out of the top 5, but M is in the top 5, period. And honestly, M's in the top 3, if you're being fair. And no, he does not consider himself the greatest. You're right. Let's not forget, M has constantly went back to saying that he is a guest in hip-hop. M is very much like willing to take that narrative. He doesn't consider himself the best. That's fine. He doesn't define the reality. I mean, personally, I take it a different way.
We brought up that Easy Mill song, and one of his first lines, "Being white ain't why they put me at 5.
Yeah.
It's why they can't put me at 1."
Yeah.
It's a direct response to Melly Mel, who said in a recent interview, the only reason Eminem is top 5 is because he's white. So that line, and most of these lines, are just responses to why certain scenarios people put him in the top just because he's white. Because the whole argument of his sales is, oh, he's white, that's why he got his. And and Eminem even referenced, I ain't gotta do, like, if I ain't graduate from Lincoln High School to know that, like, if they trade fan bases and if color, like, he's so very well aware of it. But he makes a point saying, Royce to 5'9" should be just as successful as Eminem then, because they're on equal flow. They're on equal skill.
Yeah.
And that's what he makes his point to. That's what it's all talking about. Anytime you hear Jeff, or anyone in the chat really make that kind of comment, it's to that specific conversation. Not that he's saying everyone thinks that.
I want to run these down because I got a bean and a cilantro real quick, and then we got to wrap up the stream because I know you got some stuff coming up after. Royce the 5'9" on Bad Meets Evil album out-rapped M on a few songs. Yes.
Yep.
He did.
Yep.
That's irrelevant. like
it is.
That's all I can say to that.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, he should be as big as Eminem then.
Yeah. Yeah. To Jim's point, no one is better than Prime Eminem, but I think there's been eras of some people being technically better than M, my opinion, but 2017 Kendrick better than 2017 M. Well, yeah, just like if you catch anybody at the end of their career, somebody new in their prime is probably better than them. That doesn't evaporate everything else they did for hip hop throughout their career.
Right.
Maybe not, but better album. 2017, sure. What was M's 2017 album? I can't even remember right now. But
yeah, Revival.
Okay,
probably.
yeah, it was Revival. Damn was better than Revival. 100%.
Damn was way better. Millions.
100%. Damn was better than Revival. Here's one thing I'm gonna say though, and this is where I would flip it around. If you're purely listening to the message in the songs on Revival, because Revival was a pretty trash album as a listener.
Had some good stuff, though.
But it did have some good stuff, and consistently throughout the album, I actually liked the message on the album. Like, as a years later, like, going back and revisiting it.
Castle and a Rose are my two favorite.
Bro, I shit all
I cry
over.
so much.
From the time that I heard that first single with Beyonce on the radio, I shit on Revival heavy. But honestly, going back and listening, I'm like,
oh, dude, I love it. Him picking apart his own, like in the car, like him listening. I love that. Fucked me up. I was like, oh my god, Eminem is still second guessing himself.
Here's the thing, and then Kamikaze kind of tied Revival together to me. That line, I can't remember which song. I think it was in The Ringer, where he was talking about people not being smart enough to consume Revival.
Yeah.
Because Revival, to me, like I said,
it was a porterhouse.
Yeah. When it dropped, I hated it. But then when I came back and like actually sat with it for a little while, digesting what was being said on it, it's a good album. It's just not the album that anybody wanted from M.
Right. Yeah. I mean, especially after, because it would have been following up MMLP2.
Yeah.
That was a 4-year gap.
And that was the biggest problem with Revival. It's not that it was bad. It's just not what anybody wanted.
Yeah. But like, what's a shame is the reason why I was super receptive to it on release is because I listened to like as they were releasing, the Shady 15 anniversary, and it came out with a bunch of new songs along with the classics, and then there was all of his Slaughterhouse stuff he was doing, and then the Southpaw soundtrack he did. So like, it was like all that little stuff was leading to Revival, but if you didn't hear any of that, the gap was so big.
And that's the thing, like, through that lens, because I'm not even factoring that in, but when you take those songs into context and look at it through those lens, honestly, Revival was a fucking masterpiece, because it was a beautiful ode to the end of that journey. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And so 100% you're right, because what was the Shady XL whatever, the fucking album with the Jason mask?
Yeah, XV.
Yeah, XV. Mm-hmm. That shit, and then the fucking, like you said, the Southpaw soundtrack and all that shit, like building into Revival, beautiful. But again, the general hip-hop consumer didn't pay attention to the extracurricular, and so Revival sounds like shit.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. I'll never forget watching how cool it became to hate Eminem.
Yeah.
It became so cool to hate him.
Crazy. I lost. All right, I have 2 beans. So
good luck, dude.
So let's see. Let's spin these.
King
bitches.
Los is dope. King Los and King ISO are some of. I think those two are.
The first one.
So unheard of.
The first one is Booger or Juicy Pear. Neither
you
of
look
those are terrible. So let's
thirsty.
go.
Have you hydrated yet today?
That was Booger.
Gross.
Yep. The second one is directly in the middle. Let me spin again. Toasted marshmallow or stink bug?
Ooh, stink bug.
Bro, stink bug is so bad. If it is that one, then whatever. I got both of these cilantros ready, I guess.
Wu-Tang is the GOAT.
Wu-Tang forever, baby.
Die on that hill, brother. Ain't no one got a problem with that.
Listen, nobody is ever gonna be mad at you for saying that. like that's the thing. It's such a safe zone. So cilantro for the first cilantro. All right, second one: toasted marshmallow or stink bug. Damn, I just.
Beautiful. Have you ever seen the rain? Nah. Nah. The world needs to talk about Akon.
So that was
the recovery?
That was stink bug. All right, cilantro.
I'm all out. Gotta save the rest for later tonight. Still got plenty.
All right.
Akon and Young Jeezy for real. Yeah.
Let's play this outro music real quick. Oh wait. What am I thinking? That's not how we do this shit. Did I show him some DBSTT? Or DBSTF? I did not, because you were not here when I asked if you were here. I turned on the music that I usually play for when we close these streams, but we have a video for Alpha Tuesday, so that's what we're actually gonna close on. So anybody watching, it's been dope. We've had some good conversation. We checked out some good music. It's been a solid 6 hours, but we have to leave. He has plans and I gotta pee. So like, share, subscribe, follow, all those things if you haven't already. It's your boy DJ AlphaTyler. It's your boy Alphabyte Music, and you should definitely check him out if you haven't already. But we'll catch you guys next time. Cilantro to leave.
Yes. Took a big swig.
Holla!
Goodbye, friends.
It's Alphabyte on the mic, and I'd like to welcome the presence of I'm a premonition, verbal demolition, the center of any cipher recognition. Just a demon with angels dust in the desert, Arizona, debating whether this $80 is paying for the beat of the studio session. Maybe luck is on my side, my OCD is paranoid, crazy stuff, it rattles through my head, and every pound of weight I gain erupt gunpowder in my brain is stuck. The talent in this game is fucked. I'll take a record, break it from scratches. I'm not afraid to bust the vinyls. What I'm snapping, that reference is from the 80s, bro. Classics, what I'm dropping, and now that you know my name enough, you use it as a topic to sprinkle and gossip, playing tough.